I was standing in the kitchen with the window halfway down. You were talking about forever, like it wasn't that big a sound. I don't know if I believe it, but I like the way you said my name, like it's something you've been saving for a moment just like this one came. And I've been wrong enough times to know when not to speak. Some truths don't need explaining, they just sit beside you quietly. So let's not make it heavy, let's not make it hard. We don't need a reason, we don't need a God. If love is just a rhythm, we don't have to rush. Let it move through us, let it move through us. There's a chair out on the back porch, still shaved like you and me. We don't say what we're thinking, but we say enough to see. I don't need to read your future or pretend I know the plan. I just like the way your laughter fits inside the palm of my hand. So let's not make it holy, let's not make it wild. We've both been burned before, we've both been a child. If love is just a moment that we're passing through, let it move through us, let it move through us. Maybe I don't need the answer, maybe I just need the tune, something soft to lean against on an almost perfect afternoon. So don't say you'll stay forever, don't say you'll never leave. Just stay right where you are right now, that's enough for me. Let it move through us, let it move through us. Let it move through us.
What's up, people? People of the internet, welcome to the Rat House. Another edition of Who Let This Guy on the Internet? Somebody did. What's up, people? What's up, people in the chat? Oh, J7, talk of the day. Got a lot going on there, J7. GC, what up, GC? What up, Angel? Care Bear? I am sorry, somebody's echoing. What up, Lolene?
Danny?
It's me echoing my iPad. Dummy. What up, Lubin?
Mary B and Lubin. Hello.
What's up?
Show up to
Lolene. What's up, Mary B? What's up, Danny?
Is Lubin feeling better?
A little bit.
Did you answer for Lubin?
Yeah, I'm going through it still.
No.
Danny's got power too.
Yeah, I missed 2 days of work this week. It's like unheard of.
I know. I saw a day stream and I commented before I started listening and heard why you were going during the day.
Happens sometimes. What up, Seagull? What's up, Bo? Mel Mac in the house. What up, Defamation? Share. That seems like a new person. What's up, Kimberly? Kimberly McGuire, what's up? Just decorating. What up? We like it when just decorating is listening. Oh hell, Buffalo Billy's here. I'm gonna catch some shit.
Oh, that's a cute puppy dog.
It's going down.
I pet that dog.
What up, Pat Maddox? Cajun in the house. One of my faves. Laura J. What up, Laura J? So a lot going on. Did anybody watch Loophole Lawyer?
I just finished it, and I was like, the ending, I was a little mixed on. I don't know if that's the first time he's ever played it, but the AI ending,
Oh yeah.
like when
Yeah.
they were showing John, I was like, ugh, that's a little morbid.
Yeah.
But the rest of it was funny.
Evening Gilly Pud. What's up, people? But yeah, I wanted to watch one of those, if not two. He did one on the Kerry Roberts interview, and he did one on the lawsuit.
The Kerry Roberts one is the one I just watched.
All right. Well, he did one as well on the putting the law tubers on notice. It's crazy to think. Oh yeah, let me show you the title. Yeah, it's law tubers on notice. Jim McCabe's lawsuit could expand fast to include Melanie Little, Emily C. It's a bunch of people.
Emily's not law tuber. I mean, anyone could be sued at this point.
I mean, technically,
we could all be sued.
I know.
Yes, we could. We got
Imagine.
a bunch of stuff to go over. We got later. We got to get a little bit petty. Got to get back on this. This is a new one too. So she finished up on, I guess, Turtle Boy's testimony. Hopefully, she did freaking Jess Machado, because that's going to be gold. So we got a little bit of petty. We got a little bit of.
Well, I'm sure she.
Which, you know, sorry, go ahead.
I said, I'm sure she's done a new update since the decision came out.
Yeah, this is it. That's the one I got.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's entitled "Turtle Boy Takes His First Loss." It's like, dummy, that's a win. To not have a fucking restraining order against him, something else keeping him from having to tiptoe everywhere. Come on now.
He specifically said he'd rather them both not get one than both get one.
Right.
Yes, I'm glad it went that way, because I wasn't real.
I could see her weaponizing it in a heartbeat.
Oh God! Immediately.
I think the judge could see that too.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a lot of shit to do. There's a lot going on X. People are giving J7 shit.
That's what I was gonna ask. I heard you calling her out. I don't know what's going on, but I was gonna ask.
Yeah, there's a fake account on X giving J7 shit because she hangs out here, and I don't care. You already know, if I'm gonna hang out with somebody, I don't give a fuck what people think about them. I'm not gonna change my opinion.
Is it like doxing her and stuff about her, or just talking about like her now?
About her and not getting over Baker, or still kind of giving Baker shit. It's like, dude, if that's what you're watching on the internet is J7 messing with Baker, I don't know if it's like deep. I doubt it. But she's funny as hell. She knows a lot of stuff. She was in court last week. Gladly have her on my show. Plus, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all, because it's my show and I can do whatever I want to. This is funny. It's not real funny if you're me. I gotta figure out which one it is. Okay. Oh, I gotta find the comments on it. Where is? It's hard to do that on the computer.
Even with all those screens?
Yeah, I mean, I can do it to find the after comments on the thing.
Oh, yeah.
You have to go here and go here. here. Click this one. Click this one.
Jamal says there's way worse stuff they're doing to her.
Oh God, what are they doing now? What's up, Laurel? Laurel Lee? Susie Q. Yeah, we've put in a few on April. She obviously does not want to be found at the moment, which I know what was going on with her house was a lot, and it was stretching her out, insurance, blah, blah, blah. So let her have her vacation. But don't worry, bolos are out. So I cannot find the comment. I guess I'm going to have to read them like this. Oh, God. All right, I can share this with you. All right. The Dan Islander commented 2 days ago, muting the only person who says something relevant. Danny, you're a straight up clown, bro. You're boring as fuck. And without J7 on panel, your stream would be lame as fuck. You say nothing of relevance whatsoever. J7 is the only one who knows what she's actually talking about. So, it's not going to show me my replies. All right, so I said, I didn't mute her. I would never do that. And I agree that I suck. Thank you for your input. I'll look at implementing some training to do better, please you in the
This
future.
sounds like the D&E automated response system.
And then I said, I'm not a smart man. And then later, the Dan Islander says, it's not about me or us viewers here, bud. It's about how you treat the ladies on your bland as fuck content who make the show actually bearable to listen to. You treat J7 like complete garbage, thinking this misogynistic humor of yours is funny. I'm glad me calling your burn ass out is getting your response, because clearly it hit a nerve with you to get a brain rot reply from you. You're a clown, bud. So I responded, thanks, bud. I appreciate your continued concern for my guests on my show. It's definitely lame. You won't get any arguments from me. I'm just glad intellectually superior people such as yourself would slum it down here to raise awareness to the fact that I suck at this. Thank you. So J7 says, I appreciate it, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, he really has a hold on you, clearly. We all see it. Blink 7 times.
I mean, we've been very open about how you treat us. Like, I've begged to be let out of the basement and be fed and get rec time. And
Well, Dan doesn't care about you, Laween. He only cares about
apparently not.
I'm missing a freaking reply somewhere. And it's not good. It's a good reply from me. Where'd it go? Oh, I gave him the whole full spiel from D&E Pizza.
Oh, we love those.
That's true. All right. Anyways, just wanted you guys to see what I have to deal with.
Yeah, Danny playing on X.
That wasn't next. That was on my.
Oh, that was in your YouTube comments? My bad.
That was in my,
here.
yeah. Boo me. Exactly.
Hmm.
All right. See what loophole lawyers talking about with these third-party lawsuits.
Jerry said she would stop making comments like that from now on.
It's funny to me. Whatever. It's just a big comment thread. It's just boosting me up, bud.
Yep.
Engaged in defamatory conduct may be subject to future lawsuit.
But honestly, if like these other people, I could stay home all day and like study and put the show together rather than just get home for 30 minutes because everybody wants me to go live and then have to catch up on stream.
I don't think you should change a thing, Danny.
I know, but I'm not stupid.
But that spells potential trouble for any law tuber that alleged any one of these plaintiffs was involved in the death of John O'Keefe.
And he walked up the driveway and approaches the side door.
To claim that John was struck by a vehicle despite all the evidence that we've seen is just not genuine.
4 witnesses who testified publicly today filed a civil lawsuit alleging that Karen Reed and blogger Aidan Turtleboy Kearney orchestrated a campaign to falsely implicate them in Mr. O'Keefe's death in order to help Reed avoid responsibility for causing Mr. O'Keefe's death herself.
And the wait is finally over. Some of the House defendants filed a defamation lawsuit against Karen Reed and old Turtle Boy, but they forgot about us. Let's listen to those beautiful girls at the Forensic Channel read the press release issued by the plaintiff's attorneys and then get into the complaint.
In a complaint filed in Massachusetts Superior Court, Jennifer McCabe, Brian Albert,
Yes.
Colin Albert,
How are you?
and Brian Higgins
Gay Jeff, kiss me. Not like a friend.
alleged that Reed and Kearney worked hand in hand to construct and amplify a false narrative that the plaintiffs, not Reed, were responsible for O'Keefe's death and engaging in covering it up.
Notice the order of the plaintiff's names. The first name, Jen McCabe, will be the named plaintiff in all the documents. That will be the main person. She's followed by Brian Albert, then little Colin Albert, and then at the very end, our favorite, Brian Patrick Higgins, is listed.
Cherry's here. Everybody stop and say hey to Cherry.
Hi, Cherry.
And no, it's
Hello,
not
Cherry.
her birthday. It's just Cherry Day. Just say hey to Cherry.
Hey, Cherry.
Always
Hey,
great. To see you.
All right, back to this. But I gotta kind of keep this thing loaded up right here because it's my favorite, fave right here. You want to know what it is?
This fuck. White cryfish.
Obviously.
Let's keep listening.
The plaintiff's investigation is ongoing, and any other third parties engaged in defamatory conduct may be subject to future lawsuit.
Uh-oh, that spells potential trouble for any law tuber that alleged any one of these plaintiffs was involved in the death of John O'Keefe.
Amazing. Amazing. We've been waiting for this day for a long time. I think it's finally like the universe is writing itself.
They said that the Sandy Hook lawyer who won the $1.4 billion judgment against Alex Jones is a Timu lawyer.
The largest defamation judgment in U.S. history.
Apparently, the same attorney that's representing the plaintiffs also represented families against Alex Jones and won a massive award. The only problem is the families apparently haven't seen any money from it because Alex Jones has multiple corporations, multiple shell companies, and has some protection in the state of Texas with regard to his homestead. He's filed for bankruptcy. There's been many different complications, which should be a nice guideline for anyone that actually gets sued to set up various corporations in order to protect potential liability.
Right. And do you really think he's going to take a case he doesn't believe in?
I don't think that guy has to work.
No,
he doesn't.
If it's true that no one received even $1 from that $1 trillion judgment, of course he has to keep working.
Right, Lydia.
Does not have to work. Reality is
That was a very easy
for
lawsuit to
some people.
win.
Did you see what one of Aidan's lawyers said? I don't know if it was Whiskey Tim.
And essentially what he said was that truth is an absolute defense, which everybody says when I'm sued.
That's partially true. If the defendants are able to prove that the statements that they made were actually truthful, then they cannot be liable for defamation.
And that essentially the witnesses have invited Mr. Carney to prosecute them through civil court.
You better believe they just did. And now Aidan has the beautiful ability to seek discovery against all the plaintiffs.
He says the beautiful ability.
I mean, think about it. There was no way that anyone was going to be able to get Colin Albert's phones because he was not involved with any of the ongoing civil suits. Now he decided to be part of this. Even if he deleted phones, I mean, they can subpoena iCloud accounts. Like, what? It's just stupid to open yourself up to all that.
I forgot Cherry's here. I want to read the comments. I gotta stop from laughing.
This fuck. White cryfish.
That means every single text message, every single email from little Colin, and more importantly, from Brian Patrick Higgins, are now potentially able to be obtained by Aidan. Don't ever rely upon me for legal advice. They should follow their own attorney's advice. If I was them, after popping that champagne bottle, I would immediately send out letters to all the plaintiffs, making sure they preserve all documents, information, but more importantly, all their phones, because they will be subject to discovery.
For the murder of John O'Keefe. There was no investigative journalism going on. It was all just Karen feeding him things that were lies and him printing them.
Maybe he'll get it done. Maybe he'll do what the FBI, the state, like what everybody couldn't do, and make these innocent people into murderers.
As we've seen from the...
I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to show you a post from Aidan earlier on part of his argument with these people on X. It says, listen, dances with breast milk. We refers to my legal team, aka me and my lawyers. Unlike that wrinkled up skeleton lady who throws cash at hood boogers for attention. I don't prefer to speak for Karen Reed.
I don't pretend.
So
That's
somebody
what-
also sent me this.
There were so many posts like I don't think turtles drink breast milk, but that's okay.
I don't think they probably would. I think they probably would. I don't think they would turn it down.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think they would turn it down. This is a hungry turtle.
Actual evidence. Aidan never just blindly accepted whatever Karen told her. He was the only one doing any type of investigation long before we all.
And this panel just a couple of weeks ago made that point themselves, that he didn't just take Karen's words, he pushed back on what she was sending and wanted proof.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Bandwagon. You have to always give credit to him because he started this all. If it wasn't for his tenacity in asking questions and obtaining information, none of this would have ever been possible.
But here's the thing, after reading all of these messages, what you realize very quickly is Aidan, he did not believe a lot of this.
Lydia's 100% right, and that's exactly what I just said.
That Karen told him. So it's not like this is like his life's passion. He didn't believe it. So this case arises from a multi-year conspiracy orchestrated by Karen Reed.
Okay, here we go. This is the actual complaint. And as we see there, we have Jennifer McCabe, Brian Albert, little Colin Albert, and finally bringing up the old rear, Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear.
And Aidan Kearney to subvert and prejudice the criminal justice process in Norfolk County, Massachusetts. Through a coordinated scheme, Reed and Kearney sought to protect and enrich themselves by defaming and tormenting the plaintiffs who served as witnesses in connection with the Commonwealth of Massachusetts investigation into the death of John O'Keefe and its prosecution of Reed for his murder. Reed and Kearney conspired to defame and did defame the plaintiffs by falsely asserting, among other things, that they were responsible for O'Keefe's death. The plaintiffs are now and always have been entirely innocent of any involvement in O'Keefe's tragic death.
That's funny. The plaintiffs are making a huge mistake by including Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear, in their definition of we and they, because we all know that it was old Higgy Bear that caused the death of John O'Keefe.
Reed and Kearney's calculated operation to assassinate the character and reputation of the plaintiffs has caused incredible harm.
Ooh, added me on this one, Mary B.
Don't get to be pretty. Thank you. You're so kind.
Maybe somebody out there is blind.
Subjecting them to a daily tidal wave of hatred, harassment, and intimidation. Okay, while the damage to these plaintiffs has been catastrophic, Reed and Kearney's lies have also caused a rupture within the Canton, Massachusetts community, poisoning the community's cohesion and discourse. Reed and Kearney's lies, which were amplified by a vigorous public relations campaign, tainted the criminal prosecution.
Has anybody seen Terry today? Yeah, I didn't even see him in the Discord. I don't know what's wrong with him.
I think I saw him in Discord either today or last night.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Ah!
Seems like I might have saw him like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Say it again. Sorry.
I think I might have saw him at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that's usually when he's active.
What up, James Lynch? I'm going to say hey to every fucking person in this chat. Every fucking person.
O'Keefe family and the Commonwealth of the justice they deserve.
The plaintiffs are directing their anger towards Karen Reed and Aidan, but neither of them killed John O'Keefe. When Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear, attacked John O'Keefe and then sought the aid from Brian Albert to plant that body on that lawn, it was them that caused all of this subsequent action. So any harassment, anything dealing with the death of John O'Keefe focuses right back to Brian Patrick Higgins.
The plaintiffs bring this civil action to finally hold Reed and Kearney accountable for the wreckage that their conduct has caused. That Reed and Kearney individually and collectively pursued a deliberate scheme to spread lies about the plaintiffs, use social media and other amplification means to achieve maximum penetration of these lies and enrich themselves through their ill-gotten celebrity. The parties are defendant Karen Reed is a resident of North Dighton, Massachusetts, where she lives with her parents. On January 29th, an intoxicated Reed struck O'Keefe with the back of her Lexus SUV.
What a dopey.
Says what? Find that evidence, please. Lawland, please, God, tell them something smart.
They're not going to find that evidence, Danny.
How can you even throw it in there? How can you throw that in there?
It's their theory of the case. They're basically doing exactly what they're blaming Karen and Aidan of doing, is defaming them.
No way.
She has gone before 2 juries.
2 juries now have not bought this hit by a car, and we don't buy it. Nobody buys it except the aunties. That's it. Because we know, okay, here we go. Fuck it. Here we go. Because we know if he got hit by the car at the time that they said he got hit by the car, and then the Nagels pulled up 30, 45 seconds later, it would.
No, Nagel pulled up before they're saying he was hit with the vehicle.
Oh, yeah, conveniently.
Yeah, because they asked about the condition of the taillight, and Ron said it was not cracked at that time. They feel like that Karen backed into him after Nagel pulled off.
That's even fucking stupider. That's stupider because that means John was in the house.
Well, they think he was standing outside the door, and that's why the dome light was on.
Come on, he's 6'2".
I know.
You can't, when you're tall like us, you can't stand outside the car and hide.
But things like that, they don't harp on very much, like his injuries and like the damage to the car, the stuff that's hard for them to explain. They just breeze right over that and go to, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. Tail light in the yard.
No bruises, no broken bones. Wasn't in the street. He probably would have been really close to the street had that happened in the street. Come on, man. This shit's never going to end. They just throw it up in there like it's common knowledge.
Statement made by the plaintiff's attorney. We went through 2 trials. John O'Keefe had literally no damage to the body except for that caused by Brian Patrick Higgins. To claim that John was struck by a vehicle despite all the evidence that we've seen and despite the 2 trials is just not genuine.
Incapacitating him and ultimately causing his...
Speaking of that, where is genuine? I've been seeing her in chat. She better get in mine.
Death. And on June 18th, they convicted Reed of driving under the influence of alcohol, but concluded that the Commonwealth failed to prove Reed's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt on the remaining charges. Defendant Aidan Kearney, this is so embarrassing, aka Turtle Boy, is a resident of Holden, Massachusetts.
I don't know much about towns in Massachusetts, and I'm not sure why being from Holden is so embarrassing.
Kearney monetizes the content he publishes on these various platforms and outlets by selling merchandise and advertising and asking for donations to his Cash App account at $Uncle Turtle Boy. Plaintiff Jennifer McCabe is a resident of Canton, Massachusetts. She testified publicly and under oath at the trial and retrial of Reed. So then they list Brian.
Yes.
Colin Albert,
Could you please state your name and spell your last name?
I do not remember.
Brian Higgins,
Did I throw a controller or some shit?
and then they identify the non-party Alan Jackson and the non-party David Yannetti. Judge Cannoni said there was barely enough information for her to use a third party with Brian and Brian. And Colin, she completely said there's nothing there.
After the first
denied the
criminal
order
trial,
to get
Judge
their
Cannoni
phone.
decided that there was only
Say it again.
It's because she denied the order to get their phone.
evidence that Brian Albert and Brian.
Sorry, hot keyed on accident.
And then the state didn't turn over crucial video evidence of Brian Higgins on his phone at Canton Police Department.
And also, for the record, Holden is a very nice town. There's no reason to be embarrassed about that.
Who was talking shit about a turtle boy?
No, they were saying, like in the way that they wrote it, I guess they made it sound like it should be embarrassing that he lives in Holden.
Or this is funny to even have to say, and yeah, he insinuated that he thought it was about Holden. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. These are short loophole lawyer videos. Got one more to watch after this. It cracks me up, but we're still not like real happy with him because Trial Channel's not real happy with him. Sorry.
Yeah,
I still love them all. Maybe they'll fix that.
Brian Patrick Higgins could have killed John O'Keefe. Therefore, they could be used as a potential third-party culprit. She did exclude any type of evidence with regard to little Colin Albert based upon the fact that he wasn't there when John O'Keefe arrived.
They're continuing to do this for their fans. It's not going to stand up in a court of law.
If they have no evidence against these people,
right?
All the evidence leads to Karen Reed. All leads to Karen Reed, and any normal person knows that.
She's 100% right, except for the fact that John O'Keefe's body has no evidence of being struck by a vehicle, and for the fact that old Brian Patrick Higgins was secretly in love with Karen Reed and had the oldest and strongest motive to kill, the elimination of a rival male.
I had someone tell me on Twitter today that what was suspicious is the fact that people grew up in Canton and stayed there.
Yeah, that's the most suspicious thing. It's not the fact that Brian Patrick Higgins was secretly in love with Karen Reed and he attacked John O'Keefe when he wandered into that yard on that very day. And then at 2:22 in the morning, Brian Patrick Higgins and Brian Albert are calling each other. You got to remember, there are only 10 potential people in the entire world that could have killed John O'Keefe, and 2 of them are communicating with each other, and only 1 had the means, motive, and opportunity to kill John O'Keefe, and that's Brian Patrick Higgins. This is a very simple case to solve.
On January 29th, 2022, in the middle of a snowstorm, Reed struck O'Keefe with the back of her Lexus SUV while she was driving.
I'd like to take this time right here to say thank you to somebody. And I think we should all say thank you to him.
Ooh.
Sorry, didn't go as fast as I thought it would. Didn't go as fast as I thought it could. Sorry. Let me find his ass. Connor. Everybody say thank you to Connor because he gives us such good content.
I won't do it.
Hadn't in a while. He's been slacking, but
I will absolutely thank Connor.
Yeah, thank you, Connor, for sure.
thank you.
Like private.
All right, now ban his ass.
Drunk, leaving him to die in freezing temperatures on the front lawn of 34 Fairview Road in Canton, Massachusetts. Reed repeatedly told first responders on the scene, "I hit him, I hit him, I hit him," and made other incriminating statements, including telling police that she did not see O'Keefe enter 34 Fairview Road on January 29, 2022.
The I hit him rhetoric is going to fail because we know the context of it, and it's disingenuous for an attorney to write that in a legal pleading. However, they could do whatever they want. The real issue is Karen was never certain that John O'Keefe entered the house. There have been various interviews where sometimes she claims he went in the house, sometimes she claims she saw him go up to the breezeway, but never entered the house.
So I drop him off. He goes up the driveway.
Mr. O'Keefe walked to the front door, garage door area of the house, and entered one of the 2 doors.
And he walked up the driveway and approaches the side door. And as I see him approach the door, I look down at my phone, I queue up a song, and I just start browsing through missed text messages and a couple emails. I probably waited about a full minute, and I look back at the.
So she was listening to gangster rap. So Angie finished this. There hadn't been any drama with the hood boogers lately, but Angie finished her diamond painting.
I feel like it's coming. I was
Little Mike Cryford right there.
it looks very nice.
Sasquatch, alien.
I popped in there last night around like 3 a.m. I woke up in the middle of the night. And
Oh, Kim, what's up, Kim? Long time no see.
hi Kim.
You gotta talk louder and talk over my shout outs.
Fine. So it seems to me like they're not specifically getting back into the drama yet, but they're kind of alluding to it. So I think they're coming back. That's just what I'm getting.
Well, like we said, and we'll say it again later when we, when we watch some Lamuhs, that it's the same people. So it's got to be orchestrated somehow.
Yeah, and Nan's ramping up now, so they're gonna get to the defense of her, you know, so that she gives them $500 super chats and stuff. So
do they say keep throwing up?
Door, I would have expected him to be either walking back to me or calling me that, yeah, we're here.
And entered one of the two doors.
And I saw him reach the breezeway door, which is the side front door. And he opened the door and went to walk in.
And entered one of the two doors.
An investigation into O'Keefe's death resulted in the arrest, indictment, and prosecution of Reed for his murder. Jackson and Yannetti represented Reed in connection with the Commonwealth's prosecution. Similarly, Jackson publicly denied communicating and coordinating with Kearney. In an October 18, 2024 interview, Jackson denied involving Kearney in Reed's public strategy, yet during the same interview, Reed acknowledged she had communicated with Kearney frequently, but she limited that disclosure, claiming that the two only spoke in the months leading up to her March 2024 criminal trial, which of course isn't true. We are 1/5 of the way done.
Great. That is very,
so
very, there's so many interesting things.
Yeah.
As you heard from Lydia, we are only 1/5 into this complaint. It lays out various potential claims for defamation, but most likely they're using this as a strategic way to, one, get back at Aidan for making all his claims, and two, potentially stymie any type of recovery that Karen Reed gets, because they're going to use this as a bargaining chip when they eventually settle all these cases.
Please go to defendingthetruth.org. And somebody put up a great idea. What was it, Jake?
Something to do with April.
Like $4, $40, $400,
$4 million.
$4 million, whatever you guys want. That's a really good idea.
Surprisingly, the girl snuck in potentially the real reason for this lawsuit to raise money for the defense of the House defendants in their various other litigations. People ask Loophole, are you going to get sued? We've been begging for it since the beginning. I made this promise that I will accept service for free. You don't have to pay a process server, because every time we meet, I make it clear that there was only one person on this entire earth that had the means, motive, and opportunity to kill John O'Keefe, and that is, of course, Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear. With this first defamation lawsuit filed, and that threat in the press release claiming that they're looking at other third parties, mainly law tubers, do you think that any other people will be brought into this lawsuit? We've asked for it, but we've only made the claim that one person and one person only,
Brian Higgins,
is liable with all the evidence that we've seen so far for the death of John O'Keefe, and that's you, big boy, Brian Patrick Higgins. And no matter what, we will never, ever stop producing these.
Dude, he really does not stop about Higgy Bear. He does not.
No, he's targeted right on him.
It's fucking bird dogging on all with Higgy boy. Piggins is what I used to call him. It was a very effective name.
Oh, is
videos, and listen close.
I think Terry's here.
Terry, what's her name?
No, Terry.
Terry. Oh, Terry.
Yeah, we summoned.
Terry's here. It's fucking late.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Ow.
What's
Oh,
up?
Lord.
Lord.
Brian Patrick Higgins, until the real killer,
Brian Higgins.
is brought to justice.
The defendant kissed me.
How did she kiss you?
Not like a friend.
Lip to lip, is that fair to say?
Yes.
And what was your reaction to that?
He cracks me up, dude. Oh God, he cracks me up. And if my wife is listening, which she better be, whenever that song's finished she's doing, it's a fucking banger. I'm telling you, we're playing. I'm not even not telling. I'm not saying nothing else.
I was taken back.
Hello, Kristen. What's up, Crusader Colleen? All right, now here's the other one, and this one is about Carrie Roberts' little interview she did. Let's see what this description says. Karen Reed did what? And this is I forget what channel it was. Oh my God. What's this lady's channel? I fucking forgot.
Catherine, whatever her name is.
Damn it. He just puts a bunch of legalese in his because he's talking so much shit. This one's pretty good. We'll watch this and we'll move along with the show because we got a bunch of shit to talk about.
Note my, it's on her cue card right there.
What up, right song? Mute my objection.
Note my objection. Yeah,
there we go. Note my objection. There. Do not sub to that channel. But if you want to do it, I'm just telling you, I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, maybe.
But you guys can drop Criminally Confidence channel in the chat, and if you're not subbed, you need to get subbed up. Right's on in the house. What up, Right's on, my dude? Katie K. Katie K is objecting. Dun, dun. Sorry, I'm doing something. Leave me alone. All right, here we go with this one. Let's check it out.
Brian Albert was eating lunch and some woman got off a megaphone and was calling him a murderer.
We got Brian Albert sitting in the front. Cough killer, cough killer.
There was someone who was harassing us before Turtle Boy, and not a lot of people know this. I would have liked to have seen a new judge.
The law is slow to catch up.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You're waiting on me, or I'm getting your manager.
Wow.
Whoa.
Southeast Sally, you never lied up in here. I'm going to tell you. She is not from Georgia. She is not from Alabama. Wow. This is going to be good. I like that accent.
Did you lie? I did not intentionally.
The way I look, how I talk, charged with protecting. Karen Reed called 2 people in the morning. Connie, easier to target. I started to realize Carrie Roberts is a fucking cunt.
C-U-N-T, cunt.
Because as an attorney, it was persuasive, even to somebody like me, started this.
Well,
sort
some of the
theory.
filings are not always truthful.
I try to look at things from a legal perspective, even after the first.
Where you got to be this more important? Where? I'd like to know where.
You're a loser, guy.
Trial that they didn't back away from that, and do you think it should have contributed?
What I've learned is only over the past 4 years, but the overwhelming amount of evidence it's insane.
Manslaughter.
If they had something to hide for this long, don't you think they'd be like, get her out of this group?
Carrie Roberts is a fucking cunt.
Carrie Roberts, welcome to Note My Objection.
Thank you for having me.
There she is, the Princess of Canton, Carrie Roberts. She sat down for an interview with someone I never heard of. Let's watch.
I really appreciate you coming on here today. At some point after John moved to Canton and, so everybody was sort of getting in the groove, he began dating Karen Reed.
He began dating Karen during COVID.
And
I remember one time he said, well, Karen and I are going to stop by. And I was like, Karen who?
We know that during COVID, old Johnny Boy was trolling Facebook for old girlfriends. He said,
She must know about my first and last obsessions. Hello, cowgirl. Rue the day. I forget. What was that we were reading the other night? They were like, you're going to rue the day. Oh, fuck, I forgot, but you were gonna rue the day you beat me again.
Sent a bunch out, and luckily for him, Karen Reed replied, and they ended up dating.
And so he did bring her over that night. And ironically, Mike and Trish Lank were over that night. Jillian Daniels was over that night. Jill Thomas, like all of my friends, you know, all the people.
And what did everybody think of her at the time?
I liked her. I thought she was great. I was like, okay, but John dated, and then they would go away. So you never.
What? Somebody sent the police to your house? What is that?
What is happening?
Is that a joke? Did they just
Stop single?
watch him? Oh, these ex people, dude, they're horrible people.
I really wanted to get close to any of them because then
you
they
weren't
break
sure
up
if-
and
right.
you're like, I don't want to. She liked to have a good time.
You got a call from Karen Reed that morning. Why do you think she called you?
I don't think she had many people's phone numbers.
What do you remember her saying to you?
I don't remember the order, but it was the first phone call was either Carrie, John's dad, or John's dad, Carrie. I know those were the words in the first phone call, and then she hung up.
What were you feeling when you got that call at 5 o'clock in the morning?
I wasn't concerned, really. He passed out somewhere. Like it wasn't great concern because it was 5 a.m. and I was just woken up. And my husband was like, "You're not going anywhere." I said, "I don't know, something's going on." He said, "What are you doing?" Because I did get another phone call from her. And she said she was driving around. She didn't remember anything from the night before. They drank so much. She doesn't remember anything. "Where are you now?" And she said, "I'm just driving." I said, "Well, where's Kaylee?" She said, I looked at Kaylee's phone to see if he called. He'd never leave her home by herself without calling. And he didn't call. And I was like, "Okay, well, where is she now?" And she was like, "At the house." I'm like, "You can't just leave her there." She said, "If I come to your house, can you drive my car?" And I was like, "Yes, come to my house. I'll just get my car ready. We'll just leave her car here." So I'm in my car. She's not here. So I start calling the police. Did they find anybody? The 2 local hospitals. Did anybody get taken in?
And thanks to the intelligent and beautiful Corey Hopkins, we were able to obtain those calls in a FOIA request.
Can't believe something good.
Hi, my name is Carrie. I'm calling because my friend's boyfriend did not come home last night. They were at Waterfall.
Second phone call. She said, "I think he got hit by a plow."
The quote is to Turtle Boy is, "Kerry Roberts is a fucking cunt.
Cunt.
Always has been."
If I'm this horrible person, call someone else.
Right.
I've never done anything or had any bad blood with her ever.
No issues at all.
For her to
Yeah.
say that about me, I was like, wait, whoa.
Saw things starting to shift in how you were viewed or how you were being treated.
For like a year later, shortly thereafter, within a couple of weeks, the FBI was at my door. And here I am for 2 hours telling them the whole story and crying and saying, "Thank God you're here and you're going to clear this up," about what this person is saying about all of these people. Like they're trying to say that a 17-year-old was responsible. And they were like, "Well, we don't really know who the target is." I'm like,
Kerry Roberts was approached by FBI agents because they were investigating police corruption after they obtained all the text messages from Proctor's phone.
Cunt.
She thought they were there to exonerate little Colin Albert and everyone else besides Karen being accused.
Called and said, "We're not going to need you. We'll give you a date at a later time." And that's been.
So you were originally subpoenaed into the federal grand jury, but then they never had you actually testify.
No, they say that the Alberts run Canton, but I didn't even really know who they were. I've been there 12 years now, and I'm like, all I knew was you own a pizza shop. I mean, I don't know if that makes you run the town.
Since then, you've become friendly because of this case.
Yes, which is another thing. If they had something to hide for this long, don't you think they'd be like, "Get her out of this group"?
Yeah. What you have discovered in the extraction of the phone is that one of your neighbors was
taking pictures of my house and sending them.
The girls are speaking about Aidan Carney, old Turtle Boy's phone extraction, for which they found out that her neighbor was taking pictures of her house. Most likely taking pictures from a public spot into someone's house is perfectly legal. It depends on the state and county jurisdiction, but generally there's nothing wrong with it.
If that's not an invasion of privacy, she can literally look into my house. She's across the street.
You might have a theory, but if you don't think you can get all the way to beyond a reasonable doubt, you really shouldn't charge it in good faith. I really truly believe if she had never been charged with second-degree murder, we wouldn't hear about any of this. When you're charged with manslaughter, she might have gotten 6 months or a year. But when the charges were upgraded to homicide, you then sort of force a defendant into a place where they're potentially looking at life in prison.
Damn right it's important. And we're throwing around 6 months and a year in jail as if it's no big deal. In hindsight, we are grateful for everything that happened to us in the past, because there would be no way for us to have ever uncovered the real killer,
Brian Higgins,
if Karen took a plea deal, and we would have never got to see Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear, testify so poorly under oath.
We were playing video games together.
He cracks me up with his fucking.
They're so perfect. All the little clips. Like someone's taking pictures of her in her house. She's sitting there like eating a box or something. Like, I don't know what's
It's the old fucking Days of Our Lives music.
Has there been any sort of thought about the DA's office really dug in on the second degree murder, even after the first trial, that they didn't back away from that? And do you think it sort of contributed?
What I've learned is only over the past 4 years, but the overwhelming amount of evidence it's insane.
Carrie's 100% right. The overwhelming evidence points to 1 out of the 10 potential people on this entire earth that actually had a motive to kill John O'Keefe, and that's our old cuddly.
Don't even do that. Don't even do that.
You're not a
You're
problem.
not a problem here.
We love you here.
This your safe space. You can be here. If it make you feel better, you can come up here on the panel. Whatever. But you're not a problem. And I don't give 2 shits what people on X say. I don't give a fuck. Period. So, yeah. Don't go nowhere.
But violent, Higgy Bear.
Yeah, I mean, it points directly to her.
It points to one person.
Brian Higgins?
Yeah.
Brian Higgins?
Not multiple.
Yeah.
And I say this to people. So your theory is that John got out of the car with a cocktail glass. He went in the house. He got beat up, mauled by a dog, dragged out front, to which he then decided to release the glass by the street. Oh, okay.
What's your theory? It just did.
Oh, okay. There was so much evidence that, I mean, I think they really thought they were going to get murder too.
Carrie Roberts is claiming that just because a broken cocktail glass was found next to John's body, there's no way that Brian Patrick Higgins or anyone else could have attacked him. Obviously, the glass could easily have been planted. Moving the body was the hard part, and that's why we saw the phone calls at 2:22 in the morning between 2 of the 10 potential people on this entire planet that could have killed John O'Keefe. They had to figure out how to move that body from where it was to near the flagpole.
So some of the filings are not always truthful.
Well, so this is so much of the narrative and the theory that the defense had for this case and still has for this case was really created by them and then given to Connie, and just regurgitated. It's hard for everybody to acknowledge maybe they didn't look at things in the correct way. It's hard for
But
people
she
to
could admit
acknowledge.
it at this point, and some of those people would be like, nope, they made her say that.
Yeah, there's something too that people will double down even in the face of evidence that's clearly in opposition.
She's describing confirmation bias, and that is when you make a decision early on without all the evidence, you will mentally exclude any evidence that contradicts your original determination. Many of us in our community have the same thing. We were told that little Colin Albert and Brian Albert were the catalysts, were the ones that actually attacked John O'Keefe. So in our minds, we stick with that actual conclusion and we exclude any other evidence that contradicts it. We now know that little Colin Albert had nothing to do with the murder of John O'Keefe. And the same goes for Jen McCabe. They didn't have a motive. Remember, there are only 10 potential people, literally, on this entire earth that could have killed John O'Keefe. There was only one that was in love with Karen Reed. There was only one that wanted to eliminate a rival male.
Are you coming here? Followed by 3 question marks.
There was only one that had a clear motive, Brian Patrick Higgins.
People that will never let go. Chris Albert is no longer on the select board of Canton, but they still go every Friday and stand across the street from his pizza shop. Yet we are still being harassed. Jen can't go to the grocery store. There's certain Dunkin' Donuts she can go to.
Wow, Jen can't go to certain Dunkin' Donuts. Well, guess what? John can't drink anything at all. And the real killer,
Brian Higgins,
is still out there.
A woman at a bank a couple weeks ago, she was at the teller and the woman said, I'm not waiting on her. You can't do that.
What bank was that?
It was Eastern Bank in Stoughton.
Eastern Bank in Stoughton.
We never waste your time pitching junk to sell you, and we generally don't take endorsements. But I believe that everyone should go to Eastern Bank in Stoughton and open up a new account.
Not the new one, the old one.
Not the new one, the old one.
Jen's different than me. Jen is quite the opposite of me. I would have been like, oh, no.
Excuse me, this has powdered sugar on it, and I ordered no sugar.
Oh, no.
You're absolutely right. Let me take this back and bring out a new piece.
Carrie's claiming she's more aggressive than Jen with her.
Don't let him take it back.
No.
It's gonna have. It's not going to have any powdered sugar on it. But you didn't, J7, so that's what the big deal. So don't let them fuck up your Saturday night. Crack a Coors Light and relax, which is a good time to bring up, what are you guys puffing on? Put it in the chat. If you're not smoking on something, we don't care. You don't have to smoke to be here. But if you are, we want to know what it is.
I did something different today, and I took a tincture called Rocket Drops. We've got some CBG, THCV, and some THC.
I have lemon cherry sherbet.
Blue Dream.
Blue Dream. Nice.
Oh, Blue Dreams.
What's up, Cheney? Hello, Cheney. Michelle Smalls, what's up? I think I said hello to Defamation earlier. I'm trying to get everybody. I don't care if there's not going to be 2,000 people, but if it was, I'm going to say it, every single person.
Regard the people that refuse to serve her, but you got to be very careful when you demand service.
You're waiting on me.
Yeah.
You're waiting on me.
Yeah.
Toast, no sugar. All right. Sorry about that. No problem. Thank you. It's good.
You're waiting on me,
Yeah.
or I'm getting your manager. And Jen was like, no, it's fine.
Now who's being a Karen?
And I said, which bank is it? We switched over to East. And I'm like, which bank is it? Of course, Peg was like, which bank is it? I'll go in there. I'm like, oh, geez. You did have witnesses on the stand blatantly lying.
Was that a lie? Did you lie? I did not intentionally. But you did. And not intentionally.
And nothing was done.
Do you place responsibility on any one person or?
Oh, yeah.
Brian Higgins.
Who's that?
Karen herself.
And why do you lay blame on her?
There was someone who was harassing us before Turtle Boy. And not a lot of people know this. And everyone always forgets about it. Lucif Crumb.
Lucif Crumb, who the hell's that?
Was his name on YouTube. He would stand out in front of 34 Fairview and he would videotape it because he hated cops. He was outside of McCarthy's videotaping in through the window so people would leave because he was like videotaping. But so that's really where it started.
These broads have to look up the definition of harassment. You are allowed to generally film in public. You're allowed to film in the people's windows. If they actually have something blocking, that's up to them. But generally, everything that you can see in public is perfectly legal to film.
Brian Albert was eating lunch in a food court. And some woman got on like a megaphone and was calling him a murder.
Let's get justice for John O'Keefe. We got Brian Albert sitting in the front. Woo! Shout out to you, cough killer, cough killer.
Listen, when this comes out, they're probably going to talk about a bunch of shit about me, who I am, the way I look, how I talk, where I grew up.
Nah, you talk just fine.
Talk about you. Nobody ever argues the substance.
In my opinion, she's responsible and you blame innocent other people.
What do you think John would think about all that?
I think he's absolutely disgusted. Karen could have left it at, I didn't remember anything from last night. Right. Jen didn't have to volunteer the information. No, I saw you at my sister's. That could have just gone away.
Carrie's 100% right. Karen actually forgot she went to John O'Keefe's because she was so drunk. And it was Jen, not anyone else, that informed her and the police that they did actually stop by the house.
Jen's framing her. Why is Jen bringing her back there? Logically now, it doesn't make sense. I'm not self-diagnosing, but I think I was probably in shock for a few days.
I'm sure.
You know what? I'm never going to see her again.
Uh-oh, who's going to inform the princess here that she definitely will see Karen Read again in the same room during all the depositions that will take place for the various lawsuits, especially the latest lawsuit that was filed claiming that both Karen Read and Aidan Carty defamed those 4 plaintiffs. Because Carrie's not one of the 10 potential people that could have killed John O'Keefe on that fateful morning, we never really fully investigated her involvement at all because simply she wasn't there and is of little concern to us. I realize that she has some role with regard to the subsequent investigation, but our role here has always been to find out exactly how, when, and where Brian Patrick Higgins, old Higgy Bear, killed John O'Keefe. So no matter what, we will never, ever stop producing these videos until the real killer,
Brian Higgins,
is brought to justice.
I kissed Brian Higgins the other night.
Every time I see that, every time. Here we go again.
It's the sound effects, I think. I don't know what it is, but something like kills me about that.
Oh God, I'm not gonna do it, but one more time. Let's go. But we're gonna watch it in slow-mo. Here we go. Oh God, I'm sorry.
I love you, gay Jeff.
I didn't do it.
I had nothing to do with John's death.
That's so gross. Ew.
Oh, I'm coughing and I'm laughing. It's just not good. It's not good right now. This is fucking hilarious. So funny. Damn. All right, I got to check something before we go to our next thing. I think let's see if J7 will come up here and tell us what the fuck's going on for a minute. I really didn't want to have 10 people on panel tonight just because it's Saturday. Not mad at anybody. But I didn't send out a bunch of links. But I got to know what's going on. And I also going to check for this and see if this, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, you're going to see. Oh, it's up. Oh my God, it's up. We're doing this first. I don't give a shit what happens.
Yay.
Dude, most people, so we lose some people during the song. If you leave during the song, you're a fucking loser. I'm telling you, this is a fucking, this is one of this.
You're a loser, guy.
If you leave, everybody that leaves,
Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
you're going to want to hear this one. So, and also, if you would check the tagged products on the video, there may be something there you want to buy. I don't know.
This time.
Who knows? All right, this is an absolute fucking chat rat banger.
Nice.
This is an old song that she did in the beginning that never really, and then it was still good then. But no, all right, I gotta shut up and play it. You might want to put your fucking your overalls on. Make sure your overalls are latched for this.
Puff. Puff. Pass. True crime chat rats. Y'all come on in. Welcome to the Rat House. Let's ride! Puff, puff, pass. True crime chat rats. All across the world we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Yeah, we coming through like that. Rat House, Rat House. Chat rats. Yeah. Rat House, Rat House. Chat rats. Yeah. When the scene lights up, I'm the rat in the pack. Rolling deep with my rat pack. down this dirt road track. We picking apart the crime, every player, every clue. Where it all went sideways, we exposing the truth. Red House Media, every night the Lamuhs glow, chatting cases round the fire, letting the real shit show. Players hiding motives, evidence in the files. We hunt it down relentless, turn whispers into trials. All my rats online, from the backwoods to the coast. We pull you deep in the hollow where the real stories goes. Connecting dots in the house, no loose ends, no lies. Worldwide country rats, we running these crimes. Puff, puff, pass. True crime, ChatRats. All across the world, we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Yeah, we coming through like that. When you see the scene, better know it's the rats deep in the house, closing every gap, setting every trap. We sniff through the bullshit, rewrite the final act. Rat house forever, now pass that back. Now pass that back. Puff, puff, pass. True crime, ChatRats. All the traffic, never topic, through the devil. Through like that. Puff, puff, pass.
Nice.
So good.
Dude, that is fucking badass.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Boy.
Undefeated.
Hopefully is going to be the new intro.
Cool.
As long as I can upload it. All right. Let's see.
Come here.
All right, we were just going to talk about, because I don't want to read 50 pages and everybody's already read the 50 pages, or how absolutely ridiculous this fucking lawsuit is that they read out, yesterday. I think, or was that the day before? Baker read it, Glare read it. No, that was yesterday.
It was 2 days ago, and then Melanie read it yesterday.
Yeah, so, I mean, we've all heard it.
I've got the main points summarized.
Give us some of the main points from your summary, Merb.
All right, well, let's go to the introduction to the lawsuit and allegations. Jennifer McKay, Brian Albert, Colin Albert, and Brian Higgins are suing Karen Reed and Aidan Carney for defamation, and conspiracy, alleging they spread false information to protect Reed from accountability for the death of John O'Keefe.
What's up, Gerda?
They're saying that Reed was involved in the car accident that resulted in O'Keefe's death and was later indicted for murder. But she and Carney allegedly conspired to blame the plaintiffs for the death. These actions have caused them significant harm, including harassment, intimidation, and damage to their reputations, and are seeking to hold them accountable. Yeah. Reed intentionally attached non-public documents to her filing for a discovery motion, including an unredacted police report with personal information. And Carney published these false statements on his blog and social media, resulting in a large audience and widespread dissemination of the defamatory material, which is coordinated with and encouraged by Reed and her counsel. So that's what they're complaining about. I said, hey, they reported on us and now people are being mean.
How hard is it going to be to prove all that in court, Lawlene? But I mean, it's civil. But you got a lot to prove on that to sue, to get anything from anybody, huh?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there to prove.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you got to prove that the car accident happened. Good luck doing that. And Karen's already got ARCA.
So
some of the biggest points too that I've kind of noted was they're pulling Colin into this for the first time. So now there's going to be a lot of things from Colin that are going to be discoverable that weren't before. And another thing is, since they don't have an actual person accounted for, like Karen Reed was acquitted. So that gives Turtle Boy the benefit of the doubt for believing what he believes and alleging what he alleged.
We got to wake Lawland up. Sorry.
I think so.
No, I'm not trying to wake Lawland. I'm trying to message J7. She's like, oh, I don't want to come up there and ruin the show. You can't ruin the fucking show. Have you seen the comments on the videos? It starts out ruined. Just gets better. Was that thing, Mary B?
What happened?
Was that the whole summary?
No. There's more. Karen Reed and Aidan Carney communicated and coordinated to defame the plaintiffs, including Jennifer McCabe, by spreading false information and accusations. Reed provided Carney with non-public information to publish and cast suspicion on the plaintiffs, while Carney published numerous defamatory statements across various platforms. Reed and Carney's conspiracy involved including intermediaries, encrypted messaging, and in-person meetings to coordinate their efforts and monetize their audience, with Reed knowing that the statements blaming the plaintiffs for the murder were false. Aidan Carney, associated with Turtle Boy, made multiple public statements accusing Jen McCabe of being involved in the murder of John O'Keefe. Carney's actions included hosting live shows, writing blog posts, and organizing rallies, all of which contributed to a defamation campaign against the McCabe family and others. Karen Reed and her legal team, including Yannetti and Jackson, supported and directed Carney's efforts, using him as a tool to spread defamatory material and discredit witnesses, including hiring a private investigator to confront witnesses. Now they're going after the fact that the monetization and business model of the defamation. Aidan Carney, in collaboration with Karen Reed, spread false and defamatory narratives about the plaintiffs, including Jennifer McCabe, to attract attention and profit from his online content. Carney's business model relies on spreading outrage and mistrust, and he has built a lucrative career by exploiting his audience's anger and selling them merchandise and subscriptions. We are brainless, people. Carney has estimated his monthly income to be $45,000 to $50,000, which he attributes to his defamatory discussions of the Reed case, and has sought production and movie deals to further monetize.
Maybe, sorry. Don't you think it's like has a negative impact when you put that kind of language in the lawsuit? I mean, wouldn't you think you wouldn't want to be like poking shots in your legal paperwork?
Well, I think that
sounds childish. Well, it sounds childish for an attorney to do that.
It does seem that way, and it also seems like it's harder and harder to. Hi, girl. Harder and harder based on the amount of shit they're saying. You know what I'm saying?
What up, J7?
What up?
So what happened?
So how did the conversation with the police go when they realized that there was no emergency?
They were disappointed to hear about my uncle, the high-powered attorney, who will be in touch with them, and whoever did that to me. Whoever did the fake account.
So do we think it's that same person?
I have no idea. I don't know. They took I showed them. I had reported it for impersonation earlier, so it was pretty clear it wasn't me. Little upset.
I mean, why are people getting involved in your shit? I don't understand why they care so much. You know?
It's none of my business what anyone else thinks of me, you know?
Right.
What are you gonna do?
Why are they going to such lengths?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, do they not realize that all they're trying to do is jelly it in you?
Jam it up, baby. I didn't, but keep reading. I didn't mean to interrupt. There's not a lot to say. 5 police officers showed up. They're gone now. My uncle will handle it.
Yeah, it sounds a little extreme too. Not many cops.
Thank God I grew up in I went to high school with them. Whatever.
Any of them hot?
Big mistake, huge on whoever did that to me, you know?
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. That's some bullshit.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to do?
Yeah, but we don't want you sitting around thinking, oh, you're just by yourself.
Well, I wasn't thinking that.
Not that I could have helped you from there, but what I'm saying is I don't want you thinking because we're getting all this negative shit about you being up here that I give a fuck. It's my show.
That guy, I mean,
watch other shows, which they do a lot while my show's on. Go watch them. I don't give a shit. I'm going to have my friends up here.
Listen, there's plenty. I appreciate it very much, Danny. Let's have fun.
Plus, last week was a great time to have you up here. You were in court. Mm-hmm. You're fucking smart. You remembered every fucking thing you saw all day. And we're watching that and keeping up with that. Why would I not have you come up here?
Listen, I didn't mean Mary was in the middle of reading. I understand how awesome I am. You're all awesome too.
What the fuck we want? Mary B can start reading again in a minute. We got all night.
I've been working on not talking over other people. I guess people don't like that.
I hear.
Yeah. Well, Marlene will tell if she ever comes back.
Well, I went to dinner with Dean. He can tell you that in person. I also speak over other people.
Yeah, ain't no big deal. It's just when you got a lot of people on panel, it's good if people don't talk when the video is playing. Really, you could talk over each other, but and that's what people get concerned about.
Or the Danny.
Exactly.
We would have to get his attention to stop the video, but she would just do it all the time.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are we reading?
See, now we can just go back to Mary B reading.
Oh, I just had like an app summarize how many pages? Was 50 pages of 50 that?
Pages. The Jim McCabe lawsuit. So we're going to summarize it because everybody else has already read it. It's not like it's breaking news.
So let's hear about the defamatory statements and their impact. Aidan Carney made multiple defamatory statements against Jennifer McCabe and the Albert family, calling them cop killers and murderers and claiming they were responsible for John O'Keefe's death. Carney used his social media presence and YouTube shows to spread these claims, including his Canton cover-up series, and to rally support for Karen Reed, who was on trial. Carney's actions were part of a defamation campaign against the plaintiffs, and he continued to make these statements even after a mistrial was declared in Reed's first trial and during run-up to a retrial. I don't understand why he would stop after a mistrial. That's not her being found guilty. Anyway. So then at the retrial, Aidan Carney, also known as Turtle Boy, made defamatory statements about Jennifer McCabe and others, claiming they were blah, blah, blah. Karen Reed, during her retrial, also made statements accusing McCabe of lying and being involved in a cover-up. Carney and Reed's statements were made despite evidence presented during the retrial suggesting Reed's own culpability in O'Keefe's death, with Reed acknowledging she may have been responsible and expressing concern about her actions to her lawyer.
Mary B, can you lean in closer to the camera?
Open.
Is that good?
It's perfect. Perfect. It's like Mary FK.
Would you believe it?
There you go.
She's working too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, 12 jurors disagreed with this assessment, but that's fine. What's up? Reiteration of conspiracy and false narratives. Carney and Reed are accused of conspiring to defame the plaintiffs, including McCabe, by spreading false narratives about the murder of John O'Keefe. Reed and Carney made public statements implying the plaintiffs were responsible for O'Keefe's murder, which were false and defamatory. Prove it.
Yeah.
Gonna be a difficult thing.
Ooh, this is almost done.
Particularly because Mary said no.
Right. Yeah, they're like, oh, all this evidence said that. It's like, no, that's not what it said. Plaintiffs suffering in legal claims.
So, Holly Mac.
The plaintiffs have suffered harassment, abuse, and damage to their reputations as a result of Reed and Carney's actions and are seeking damages for defamation. Defendants Carney and Reed are accused of defamation, aiding and abetting defamation, and intentional infliction of emotional distress against the plaintiffs. So hurting their feelings.
Oh, not emotional distress. Oh, fuck.
Oh my God, no. Carney allegedly published false and defamatory statements about the plaintiffs, implicating them in a murder and a cover-up, without verifying the accuracy of the information. Actually, he did a lot of research on that. Reed is accused of aiding and abetting Carney's defamatory conduct by providing him with non-public and confidential information about her criminal case and the plaintiffs.
Lolene, what do you think about that? I've been waiting for that to come up.
Say it one more time, maybe.
Reed is accused of aiding and abetting Carney's defamatory conduct by providing him with non-public and confidential information about her criminal case and the plaintiffs.
So it's
I don't think that it's true because half the stuff that she sent, she would say, I can't send this. Look into such and such. She didn't give him direct anything. And if she's talking about addresses, those are public. He would have found the addresses to Jen McCabe and Proctor and everybody else on his own.
I agree.
But
Ridiculous.
he also said, like you said earlier, he told her several times in those messages that I'm gonna have to go and vet this. Like,
yeah,
right. Then they got into an all-out argument about Colin Albert being in the house. He's like, I can't go with that without knowing that it's true. And what a lot of people don't think about, a lot of the stuff they're referencing with saying that he's putting out
Nicola,
defaming statements about them, what they are going back and playing clips of and stating in their affidavit is, at that time, there was no defense and no argument against Hosslong to die in cold. He heard that, and I mean, it's a no-brainer. He thought they were going to drop the case on Karen once that came out.
And also,
it wasn't until he went to Billerica that they even said, oh, well, we're going to, disprove that. There's already evidence disproving that happened, which no one believes, but.
yeah, but now my other question while you're awake, how in the fuck are they going to prove all that? How are they going to prove John got hit by a car to even get this thing off the fucking ground?
And also, what about non-public information? Isn't non-public is private to Karen, right? If you're entitled to your own defense. So doesn't non-public mean private unless Karen wanted to like? What's the difference between? That's my question. What's the difference between non-public and
she could share anything that wasn't protected and sealed.
Right. So in what Mary just read, I don't hear the words like it was. They're not using the words that trigger for me. It was illegal to do it.
Correct. That's why I have to.
It could be defamatory,
okay,
whether it was illegal or not. But still, I mean, you have to prove a couple of things to get this fucking thing even going.
But what's defamation? You have to know that it's false and do it anyway, right?
You have to spread false information about someone, which at this point, Karen could say that everyone who is still saying she hit John is defaming her.
But isn't Karen the only one that it is actual defamation to call her a murderer, Karen a murderer? She's been legally, she's the only innocent one,
Correct.
right?
But they'll just say that she was found not guilty due to the fact that the state couldn't prove its case beyond a reasonable doubt.
Okay. I mean,
not that she's innocent. They just couldn't prove the charges. So that's how they can get away with still saying that.
With putting it into this. Okay, I see. Interesting.
We're all gonna see. Go ahead, please fucking solve the crime.
Yeah.
Because once you start trying to figure out how he was hit by a car, it's gonna be finding a little tail light's not gonna cut it. You know what I mean? Didn't cut it already twice.
And who's gonna pay to bring in someone better than Arca and Dr. La Posada?
Nobody.
I mean, that's what they're up against.
But even in Welcher's video, like you can see it destroyed the fucking dummy. That's what nobody talked about. It's like it destroyed the fucking dummy.
I mean, not just that, but Hank even put on pictures during Welcher's testimony of a person being hit by a car who was completely destroyed. And tried to act like it's very similar.
How far did that dummy land from that fucking car? It was like 40 something feet. In the direction of the momentum of the vehicle. Not, oh, it glanced him and then threw him 12 feet. Nope. If it glanced him, it would have ran for both of his ankles.
Your favorite part of the phone data that he was taking steps in the direction of the house. She would have had to have driven into the yard to hit him.
That's what Whiffen was right about. He was on his way to the house from the car. And he knows that he had so many steps that he already recorded. And then
So how did he end up back on the side of the road for her to hit him?
Because his phone could have died. He went inside and plugged it up on the charger.
I'm saying the last steps he took were away from the road.
Yeah, away from the road. His direction was leading away from the vehicle.
And she didn't drive up into the yard. They've never said that.
No, because there's no tracks.
No.
The 9,000-pound vehicle driving through the
How are there no steps walking back towards the road?
Maybe Lana is right in.
Oh Lord.
Karen never dropped
Just
him.
because we can't figure stuff out doesn't mean Lana's right.
Went to another party. There was another party that nobody's talking about.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery because the people that know, even if it's just one, because it could be just one, and all the other people have no fucking idea. But one person knows what happened.
That's right.
And we have to remember, we're going off evidence that was handled by corrupt people. We don't even know that the evidence is reliable. We don't know that there's evidence missing that they have that could prove what happened.
Nova Scotia, there were x-rays done, and not only were they done, they were blown up to almost life-size.
Yeah.
And they had been there the whole fucking time and didn't come out until the very end of the second trial. Would have been really good evidence in the first trial. Like hit anything at 25 miles an hour and show me how it doesn't break.
I definitely think there's more behind the whole x-rays.
There's not. How did that fucking...
Because they kept saying in trial one, well, they say he didn't have broken bone, but it doesn't say that, his tissue wasn't manipulated under the skin and blah, 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 blah. Those x-rays proved no damage whatsoever.
I fell off of that small table that you just saw, and I broke a lot of bones.
You can't even walk.
Can't even walk. And he broke no bones after getting hit by a car.
A motor vehicle doesn't collide with the pedestrian. It's not just that the human has no injuries you would expect. There's a 1% chance of that, but then the vehicle doesn't injuries to the vehicle that you would expect. To have the combination of those two is an impossible. It's an impossibility.
What's up, Dean?
It results
What's
in
up, guys?
What's up, Dean?
Hey, Dean.
Yo. Hey, J7. Hey, Laleen. Hey, Mary B. Hey, Lubin. Danny, you're a piece of shit. Not hate to you. How dare you? I saw that comment that person made. How dare you mute J7? You piece of shit. The only person that ever has anything relevant to say, fuck you, Danny, you no good scumbag. And I wish I had left the comment because that would be even funnier.
That's what I was about to ask. Did you make a fake account and leave comments on Danny's video, Dean?
But I'm going to now. I'm going to now.
I'm gonna now.
This is what he did right here. He's on the offense because he knows the best defense is a good offense. He's trying to get me not to bring this up, but I'm gonna fucking bring it up anyway.
Aw, how nice.
This is what he's been doing the last couple of days, hanging out with more of my friends.
I would have been there too if I
I
could
don't have
walk.
any thoughts about you guys.
Now who's the piece of shit?
You, Danny.
Danny, I don't know how you got this far with,
Being who I am, that's how.
without me. That guy, I want to know if he's single. He loves me.
So how did y'all's night go? Did y'all have,
It was good.
food?
Yeah, we had some. I got a little sick, Dean.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Pretty cool cat.
That sucks.
Wait, don't ignore Josh's statement, Danny. You're gonna get more bad feedback.
What, she got sick from the food?
Got a little.
So you heard it and just didn't care? That's even worse.
No, that's
And
right.
Walter was supposed to come. It was Walter's birthday. Walter's real name is Tom, everyone. Okay. Tom got a little drunk by himself on his 43rd birthday. Wasn't able to make it.
Yikes.
So still nobody's seen Walter.
7.
So nobody's seen Walter still to this day but J7.
No, I put
Are
a
you
picture.
trying to imply something, Danny, you piece of shit?
I put a picture of him on Twitter that night. Because after dinner, I had to go take care of him.
His internet's about to go out, y'all. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, so here we go with our petty portion of the stream. Which it ain't gonna be super petty, but we are gonna watch this. Fuck that.
It's just the speaking of Lana section.
What's
Yeah, and I wouldn't normally because all of you know I think she's pretty smart or whatever. But it's Melanie Little, man. You can't.
If you say she's smart one more time, I'm gonna come through the computer screen and strangle you. That is a threat. Police, come get me.
They already said you threatened with the jury last time, or the attorney. What was it?
The judge. Remember they were
The
trying
judge.
to say
That's right. The judge in the RO hearing.
But yeah, we're about to watch that. So before we do that, we're gonna listen to this song one more time.
Yay.
Check it out and let all the trolls leave because they always do when we play the music. But this thing right here is badass. You should like this, Laleen. Did you hear it when I played it?
I did. I had walked away from my phone, but I heard it. I did, and I liked it a lot.
It's pretty cool. I like it.
Pass. True crime ChatRats. Y'all come on in. Welcome to the Rat House. Let's ride! Puff, puff, pass. True crime ChatRats. All across the world we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Yeah, we coming through like that. Rat House, Rat House, ChatRats. Yeah, Rat House, Rat House, ChatRats. Yeah. When the scene lights up, I'm the rat in the pack. Rolling deep with my rat pack down this dirt road track. We picking apart the crime, every player, every clue. Where it all went sideways, we exposing the truth. Rat House Media, every night the Lamuhs glow. Chatting cases round the fire, letting the real shit show. Players hiding motives, evidence in the files. We hunt it down relentless, turn whispers into trials. All my rats online, from the backwards to the coast. We pull you deep in the hollow where the real stories goes. Connecting dots in the house, no loose ends, no lies. Worldwide country rats, we running these crimes. Puff, puff, pass. True crime ChatRats. All across the world we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Yeah, we coming through like that. When you see the scene, better know it's the rats deep in the house, closing every gap, setting every trap. We sniff through the bullshit, rewrite the final act, rap house forever. Now pass that back. Now pass that back. Puff, puff, pass. True crime, ChatRats. All the traffic, coming through the devil. Through like that. Puff, puff, pass.
Hang on. That's just good. And this time I did mute everybody, so you'll have to unmute yourself. Which they can do. I'm going to prove that to you now. So if you mute somebody when they're up here, they can just unmute themselves.
My host muted me. The audacity.
Yeah,
Piece of shit.
Somebody was echoing. Sorry, I've been reading something while that was on. That song was badass. Tell me you don't like that song.
That was a fire jam.
It's great, yeah.
Good.
Twin Toy has a little country twang.
I like the video. I didn't get to watch it the first time you played it. Made me feel like home.
I'm a fan.
I'm sorry, I'm reading something somebody is sending me.
Colleen, did you get your hat?
No, it hasn't come yet. And I was at work Thursday or Friday, and I saw my door camera going off with the mailman coming up with a small box. I'm like, oh, my hat's here.
No,
I
it's
get
in like
home. It's
but
in
it was
what?
Friday. I have a notification it was delivered
Oh, they
Friday.
might have fit it in the mailbox then. I should probably walk out there and check. Hang on.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And did I don't know if I might have US Lilies. I might have sent it to her, but I'm like, it's stuck in my brain that I'm worried I missed her. So if anyone sees US Lily, make sure she emailed me.
We'll figure it out.
We can't be dishonest auction, but well, giveaway burgers. Mary, your hair looks good.
All right, so this is Mama's dream on the 17th, which is yesterday. Talking about Aidan taking his first loss. This is the content. This is the type of content that they're putting out. I don't know why she's doing it, but ever since she hung out on the panel with JFK and got in that crowd and was on the fundraiser,
There it is.
you know, it's been.
I didn't go check my mailbox.
Hey.
I'm so glad I paid for priority shipping.
So, Dean, I hope you're ready for this. This is your kind of stuff.
Yeah, let's do it.
Your kind of stuff. If you want me to stop it, just let me know. We'll talk about it. Oh, and people watch this chat. This chat is where it's at.
Let's chat on the tubes.
You don't want to not be reading this chat. Like, blow this thing up where you can see it. It's hilarious.
Purple head.
Plus, y'all need to start recognizing some of these people so you make sure when you hang out with them that you know who you're
Oh,
hanging
you
out
mean it? The truth and transparent. Oh, I thought you meant your chat. Your chat is the best chat on tubes. I see what you mean. Okay.
What's up, Sarah D'Amico?
Sarah.
None of your business. What's up?
Clear from watching Turtle Boy's show of things that he has done to affect your ability to be informed.
The results are in. Both orders terminated.
Yeah, Danny, you're on
Both
top.
orders terminated. Both orders denied. Terminated.
Correct.
Whoa.
Wait, Danny,
There it
can you
is.
pause it?
Between her chewing and you talking, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to comment on. It's so disgusting when people eat on camera. Like, just turn your camera off. It's fine. Nobody wants to look at you anyways.
Your
You know what I mean? Like,
waited 20 minutes for you to have a snack before you go on, you know?
yeah, just fucking turn your camera off. Nobody wants to watch you chew your fucking food.
Dude,
You know what I mean?
Dean, did you see Lana eat like 4 different meals during the first time?
No.
She did.
Something to behold. At one point, she had some sort of a wrap. We believe it was hummus. Who knows?
It could have been. It was kosher.
Yeah, it was.
It's like she has stuff on standby just so that she can eat something on stream.
That are dick shaped, you know?
Yeah. But if you're gonna eat and chew, don't talk.
Right?
Gotcha.
Yes. What did he do?
He started naming his YouTube shows Meredith O'Neill, CPA, and he said explicitly in the videos you'll see that he's doing this, that every time somebody Googles me, his shows come up, so I never find a job again, so I have to sell my body to make ends meet. And then Mr. Carney said, this is great he's doing this because she's unemployed and YouTube owns Google, so it'll come up.
Hold on. And this was posted on Mr. Kearney's show, right?
Yeah.
Retweeted or whatever it is these young people do, right?
Yeah.
And that's over 200.
You can't retweet a YouTube show, I don't think. I don't know that that's right. That's Purple Kool-Aid, but he's calling him Purple Head. Somebody's head might be purple.
All right, again, we have the live results. Live results in Meredith O'Neill, Aidan Carney, both orders terminated. Terminated.
She's gonna view this as a loss
Is she gonna cry?
for Aiden. No,
I mean,
she's
you could update your banner.
She's ecstatic.
She's gonna pitch this as a loss for TV.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Who between the two of them could afford to lose the money that was spent on trying to get the order? I mean, she took it out of her 401k.
your lips to God's ears, Ollie.
Well, they raised $7,000 or $8,000 for her legal funds,
Good for her.
so that probably easily paid for him. And with her lawyer, and she had $6,000 left over.
She had 7,999 left over.
Yeah, she had almost all of those money, but she offered it to him, but he's not smart enough to take it.
He was probably dumb enough to
Let's
take
see,
it on a
bring us more
contingency.
information.
Fair dancer, thanks for
Yeah, he's like $1,000. Fuck yeah, I'm in.
gifting 10 memberships. Look at the judge's hand is in his face. His face is in his hand. He has no idea what to make of this. It is, according to On Top, the deaf leading the blind. We don't know what's going on here, but we're here for it. Hydrate, make your popcorn.
100,000 of these so-called people have nothing better to do than to watch the show, right?
People,
Isn't there defamation?
100,000 people who have nothing better to do but watch his show. Well, everyone, if you do watch Turtle Boy's YouTube presentations, you have just been insulted by Meredith O'Neill's attorney, Thomas Darty. Let's hear that again. Everyone, smash the like button while you're here. Nobody's going to get your DNA. It's free. Hit the subscribe button while you're here, too. That, too, is free.
So it'll come up. Oh, hold on. And this was posted on Mr. Kearney's show, right?
Yeah.
Wow. I was expecting her to stop that at any second and give her some shit. She didn't.
She doesn't have thoughts of her own.
She's swallowing.
She's just been waiting, on the other one, waiting for Melanie to say anything.
Yeah.
She's too focused on her phone right now. I think she was like texting and reading shit.
I saw that, but maybe they distracted her.
Retweeted or whatever it is these young people do, right?
Yeah.
And that's over 200,000 of these so-called people have nothing better to do than to watch the show.
So-called people.
200,000.
So you're doing cocaine with your daughter, huh?
No.
What? So is that a yes? That was a restraining order case in the deposition. She would read my messages with them.
Of course, yes.
Yeah. So you're fear.
So that way when you're in jail. Now, at some point, said, well, 60 days and you got out of jail. That's correct. And when you got out of jail, did you immediately start dating Ms. O'Neill? Yeah, so we actually, began being romantic with our messages in jail. and even said, I love you while I was in jail. Again.
All right, guys.
What's up, Jesse?
Results are in. Results are in.
And what are they?
Okay. I'm seeing if I can get, let's see.
I mean, you could tell by her reaction she knows that they lost. It's not a win.
It's just weird.
Do you think that in there? Do you think like in people like
Closing arguments,
they prepare for the, like? I wonder if these people. I don't understand. Turtle Boy never loses. Why do they constantly think like the time that he loses?
When you got to search for laws to, file the charges and shit and get it through whatever grand jury you got to get it through. That's a lot.
Well, the odds of probability would dictate that like one of them he would lose on, yet he never does. However, why are they constantly shocked when they don't win? Why, like they must know that there's a chance that they won't win. And look at her reaction. Look at her trying to come up with she's going to
completely different. She was convinced that Meredith was going to get an RO on him.
Yeah.
So now she's got to turn it into his loss.
Yeah, it's funny though, because even her chat knows this isn't a loss. Like, I had to zoom in, but I'm reading. People are saying, let's see, oh damn it, I think it was further up. But a bunch of people saying he gets away with everything. This is great for Turtle Boy. Like, her whole chat is all people mad because essentially he won.
Yeah. And look at Lana. I don't think it astounds me that you're on a stream commenting about it. It never crossed your mind to have like, just in case it doesn't go the way I delusionally think it will, let me have a backup plan of what to say.
What's up, Brown Eyes?
You guys thank you. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Let's not do
that. Sorry. We need to get Valerie up here since she's in the chat. I don't know why. YBV in the chat. And this is for only YBV. Any of you other weirdos, get up in StreamYard and I'm going to kick you out.
Remember that guy?
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh,
a long time before we met you. There's been some crazy.
Chad, the night that he tried to remember he wouldn't get on the list. Whatever. What a freak.
KP stream about Turtle Boy? You talking about Krusty on YouTube? We don't watch that.
No, that's the difference between us. When we don't like people, we just don't watch them.
Well, not necessarily. I don't think any of us like Lana.
You didn't. I didn't watch Lana.
We're watching her right now. What do you mean?
I did not watch her on my time. I'm on a panel where Danny chose to play her, but I've made how I felt about her very clear the last show.
Blink 7 times, Lolene, if you need.
He swapped it to Sunday.
I don't spend my time watching people that I don't care for.
Yeah.
But with the people you care for the most, it's what's most important.
That's for sure. Oh. Well, let's watch more of it and see if Valerie shows
up. Here we go. Live.
Lubin's right, though. Somebody's texting her a bunch of shit and it's distracting.
Results. Aidan Carney, Meredith O'Neill, both orders.
Say it again.
Southie Sally says Cryford is on with Nina in Spaces.
Oh, fuck that. Hold on.
Like Cryford.
Hold on. Here we go. Fuck that.
And Lana did her hair so nice for this. She works hard. She's working too.
Movement. They said they were going to expose corruption. They don't have any interest in it. Okay, and that surprised you.
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
And
I believe people. I'm too much of a
because
sucker.
you trusted in internet people.
Yeah, I thought they actually meant it, especially the ones I met. Like, there's a lot of people I've met in person that I've gotten to know, and to see some of them just turn their back. It's just like, oh, so you're just about the cult. You're not actually about.
Okay, I get that. I totally agree. But I
I haven't heard them talk about the special needs guy who got run over by a drunk state trooper that they covered it up for 2 years. I haven't heard any of them mention that. Have any of them mentioned it?
Do you even know his name, Mike?
no.
Are they covering Enrique?
Wasn't there?
Are they covering Eddie O'Brien?
Tennessee?
You know what I mean?
There was a case in Tennessee.
Yeah.
It was a case in Tennessee, a bad one.
I mean,
and I never seen the Glarer talking about.
I mean, look at Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
He did.
At first, they didn't want to cover it. I was covering it. I covered it from the very beginning. It's only when they saw me starting to get numbers, then all of a sudden they wanted to cover it. I mean, that's the same thing with Afro Man. They weren't interested in it. The trial ends. I get Afro Man on my show.
Is he drunk?
And all of a sudden, they all want to talk about Afro Man. And why? Because my numbers went up.
No.
That's why. I mean, it's funny how, like, I always say, like, there's a Tupac song with Dr. Dre, California. He says, programming worldwide. Yeah. I feel like I'm programming worldwide because every time I cover a story, they all of a sudden all jump on it and try to take it away from me. Which I don't get mad at that, actually.
Wait.
Wish,
So the Afro Man story.
But I wish it would do that for us.
I can't mute while I'm in there. I have no volume control.
The Afro Man story belongs to Cryford, guys. It belongs to Cryford
all of these
because he covered it.
You didn't know that?
Belongs to him. Nobody else dare fucking touch it. It belongs to him.
You're able to breathe because of Mike.
There was so much delusion of grandeur, and when you get it's insane.
Wow.
And here we go.
We got to get Bettero. And, a lot of these YouTubers pretended to be my buddy. They were all like, oh, get me on with Bettero. And then they try to steal him away. It's like so funny how like backhanded they are. And it's not like I own the guy. I don't give a shit about any of that. But it just, the fact that they act like I don't get caught up on the business end as much. I don't care about the business end because I always land on my feet. I always end up making money. I don't worry about the money. But it's the personal thing that bothers me more is that you're fake as fuck. Don't pretend to be my friend when you're not my friend. Like, that's fucking bullshit. Like, I'm not a fake friend to people. And I found out a lot of these people are fake friends. It's funny with LTL, a guy who I really didn't get along with that well. He's been way better a friend to me and never asked me for anything, compared to all these other fucks who they would ask me for everything. And then as soon as there's a little drama, I can't even talk about Mike. I can't share his shit because I'm afraid I'm going to badmouth him now. It's like, it's unbelievable. These are the same people that all wanted to get a head off of my show. And I love it, actually, because I just look at it. They all expect me that I'm not going to come back. I'm not going to rise again. And I'm like, I always end up rising again.
Like a old man, he rises again. For Christ's sake.
God.
Oh my God.
It's like a phoenix fart.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what I like about this is now we know who's real. Now we know who actually cares about these issues and who doesn't. That's the best thing about this.
Well,
like
exactly,
I said,
Mike, because everybody's mask fell off.
Yeah.
And it was for everyone to see.
Yeah.
And I put up a one of those chat GPT, whatever, I made a little thing. And I said, and I basically said I said, here's to the creators, that actually, weathered the storm, the chaos that everybody was coming out, coming for you. And I listed you, Brian, and JFK, because the three of you guys the most shit out of anybody and wrote it out, and you guys are still like, you're doing the do. You know what I mean?
That's the thing. We'll be here in a year, 2 years, 3 years from now, and we'll still be doing the same stuff, and we'll be bigger.
Exactly.
And the thing is, like with JFK, like
Will,
that guy has so much talent.
Will just popped up in here we go. Here we
JFK has so much talent.
Doing the do.
Oh
my God, this is great.
Guy here on your show, you're acting all tough, and now you're crying to me. But I told him, I said, you better talk to JFK because he's a boss. He's a fucking boss. You keep acting like he's not, and he's gonna wake you up, bro. You're gonna realize you can't bully this dude.
No, for sure not.
And you know what, Aidan? I gave you good advice, bro, the whole time. Unlike the rest of your fucking whack pack, and you didn't even deserve it. If you're listening, bro.
He's not.
Yeah, and he's really a baby. Like
I gave him good advice the whole time too. Even with that the New Jersey case. It's like, dude, all you had to do was fucking work it out with that lady. Instead, now you're facing criminal charges out in fucking New Jersey. Like you're a fucking dumbass.
He's gonna be up in the court system for the next 20 years. And
Yeah.
but and
And he
everybody
talks about all that money he's making. But last time he made all the money, he had to give it up. He had to go bankrupt, and he used his LLC to get out of it. But I don't think most YouTubers realize that an LLC doesn't protect you unless you're the owner of the LLC and you're not the host of the show. If Aidan was had an LLC and he had say Joe Schmo hosting the show, he might be protected. But because he hosts the show and says the shit, doesn't even matter if he has an LLC. So he's fucked. Like, he talks about all the money he's making. How much money are you going to hold on to, bro? I think in 2 years from now, Aidan, I'm going to be a lot richer than you.
Oh, really?
Mike,
Because I'm going to keep more of my money.
About the money.
Yeah.
What do you think he makes in a month?
I would say
None of your
I'm
fucking
thinking
business.
about my peak months, so I would say 25 to 50 G's a month. I would guess, and it depends on memberships, but that's what I would guess. I'd say
Love them, dude.
25,000.
I heard he made $1 million in a year.
God.
You know what I mean? So those types of figures.
Crazy money,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, yeah.
$1 million pre-tax.
That's the thing about YouTube and all that. It can be very profitable, but it can also be nothing. Like it does.
Because that's where Mike's ass is at right now. In the nothing.
What he just said about an LLC is completely incorrect. I'm not going to go on about it, but just understand he's incorrect.
Yeah, he doesn't know about piercing the corporate veil and all that kind of stuff you have to do in court.
Right.
We got to get back in here. This is getting good. Sorry.
Who counts other people's money? That's disgusting. Don't do that.
like Brian and JFK and any other creators, it's a roller coaster ride. One month it's hot, the next month it's not, and he may make 25 to 50 a month, respectively, whatever. But also, he's not making all that money directly in his pocket, and he's got to file taxes and the rest of it,
Yeah. And if you get a lawsuit against you and a judgment for $20 million, you're fucked. What are you gonna?
How many percent is the taxes?
What taxes?
Depends on
We pay 5% state tax, and then we pay. It's a graduated depending on your income, but usually it's between 20 to 35%. I'd say most people pay depending on your tax bracket. Yeah, so like this year, I probably paid 25-30% because I had a good year last year.
Okay. Yeah.
Doesn't earn any money.
White Cryford. This fuck. White Cryford.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't believe the check I just wrote. The
Yeah.
biggest check.
I know
I
that.
thought the
know that,
lawyer
Mike.
fees were gonna wipe me out, which I did spend a lot on lawyers this year, but it was taxes too. It's like unbelievable how much I paid out.
Yeah, Texas can
Yeah.
kill you. Yeah, I know that.
But I just think a lot of these folks need to smarten up a little bit in terms of thinking long term. I do.
Yeah.
Especially knowing that some of them may
Save
get,
the money.
yeah, some of us
Save
might get
the
sued. I could even catch a suit from these people. Like, I take that very seriously, what they're doing. And
Yeah, you were quite you had a breakdown.
I had a what?
Like a breakdown. You got sued.
Oh
I don't know about
no.
break.
Not a breakdown, but like you were really concerned, right?
Well, yeah, about the money situation, definitely. I mean, I was being sued for
Yeah.
$500,000,
Yeah.
and these people politically connected, so I didn't know if I could trust the judges.
You're politically
You know,
connected.
reading the lawsuit, I thought I would win because of what they were quoting me on. I did win.
Oh, you never trust the judges.
No, I mean, you know, here I'm coming off the Turtle Boy thing, and these people are supposedly politically connected. My co-defendants
Yeah.
don't trust the judges. I mean, the day that I won my dismissal from that judge, my co-defendant was asking the judge to recuse herself because she went to school, the same school that Wendy Murphy went to. So, I mean, my lawyer is like, no, don't do that. We're not going there because this judge seems good, and she was good. So I got a good judge, and that's the other thing. I didn't know what kind of judge I was going to get. When I actually heard the judge speak that day, I was like, "Oh, we're going to be fine." She gets the law. She gets what's going on.
Yeah, she's a judge.
So yeah, I was nervous until I got in front of a judge and how much it cost. I mean,
Yeah, but in general, you don't trust the judge.
yeah, I spent. You know how much I spent on that just to get one? We had one hearing, one friggin' hearing, and a motion to dismiss. It cost me. Think how much? $32,000.
Why don't
32,000?
That's how much I spent.
No.
Yeah, that's how much I spent. 32,000, and we didn't go to trial. So what? Of
Oh my
course, I was
goodness.
nervous, and 20,000 of it came from the audience. So I only spent 12.
Oh, that's insane.
But I still had to spend $12,000 for an attorney on something that was bullshit.
Okay, let this troll up.
Oh boy.
El Jefe.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I mean, what a bunch of geniuses.
Hello? You're
Oh
up.
God, this guy.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I can pick him out. In
Oh
2 seconds.
Lord! Oh no!
Get him, Will.
Not the guy who's gonna call you out on your bullshit, Mike.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
What bullshit?
Oh,
What
okay.
bullshit? Let me hear what he's got to say.
You actually believe, bro, you are having a meltdown. Like every time you talk, you have a meltdown.
Dude, I'm laughing at you. How much money did you make last month, Claire?
You know what I mean? Like, why are you so concerned with how
No,
much
I
all
just
the other people are making?
because that's what you guys all talk about all the time about how I'm not making money, how my numbers are down.
Because that's all you used to brag about.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Money making, Mike. Remember that?
No, that came from Jess. I never talked about money until Jess said that.
Mike. Remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. You remember how that came up? When Jess got jealous of the money I was making, right? Is that what you were jealous of? Is that why you got mad at me first? Remember when you got mad at me first?
Let's go back to you. The only reason
No. I just asked you a question. Remember when you got mad at me the first time? Was it about the money because your numbers went down? Because I had better on every night. You got very upset.
The only reason you're saying that the only reason anybody's talking about Kelsey's case is because you talked about it?
Yeah, I'd say that. Why did you come on so late? Why did you only come on the last minute, bro?
Because he was only allowed
on the last minute.
You did.
How?
For months, they had you on a show, and you were like, "I don't even know anything about this." You were doing a fundraiser. You didn't even know anything about the case you were talking about.
Yes, Nina.
I was asked
Yes.
to join that fundraiser, but no, it wasn't because people started talking about this case because Tim Bradel was representing Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Tim Bradel, who also represents Aidan Carney Turtle Boy. That's the interest, and the fact that you have the audacity and the delusion to say that it's because of you is amazing, and this is why my penny streams do so well when I cover you. Because of this, because of the things that you're saying now. Now I could have just kept quiet and just sat there and listened to this and not.
Wait. You don't think it's because you have a cult behind you?
A cult?
Yeah. What do you think would happen to you, Clara, if all of a sudden if you went against Aidan and the cult? How many listeners do you think you'd have?
Oh, I'd probably lose some listeners. Sure.
You lose some?
Sure.
You wouldn't have half of what I have, dude.
Dude, I've been here. See, the thing is, the difference between you and me, Mike, is that I don't sit here and hitch on to other people for my success. You rely on Mark Deaux for your success. You rely on guests for your success. I can go live and say, I don't have anything to talk about. We could just hang out and talk. And I would still triple any fucking good day you got going on today.
You didn't before. You didn't before. When I was with the
We're
cult,
not
you didn't
talking
triple
about-
my numbers. I was crushing you. That's why. That's why.
present
Wait,
day.
Claire. When you first started covering this, you had like 30,000 subs. I had 0. I passed you. I
Or is
passed.
it not? Is it or is it not because you had Better?
Not just because of Better. My numbers were already going up before Better.
Then why did you lose all of your subs?
Because I left the cult. Because I lost all the cult.
We'll
That's
talk
why.
about it.
Because you're an ingrate. That's
Oh,
why.
I'm an ingrate. I'm an ingrate. What am I ungrateful for? All the money I helped raise for Aidan and Karen?
How did you do that? How many fundraisers did you throw for Aidan?
Probably about a half a dozen. How many did you do?
Plenty.
Yeah,
Plenty.
not as many as me back then, bro.
How many fundraisers?
You said you didn't do fundraisers. Remember that? Remember that? You said you didn't do fundraisers.
How many fundraisers did you do for Karen during the trial?
Probably about
Nobody
about
cares.
30 actually. Yeah. The thing is, what I didn't do, Glara, is I didn't call Karen and her family to get her on the fundraiser, so I had the biggest fundraiser ever. I just did them. I didn't ask anyone.
Yeah,
I just
and
did
he
them
didn't call
every
her
night.
again,
Every
by
night,
the way.
Glara. Yeah, and you remember the stickers I sent out? Do you remember that, Glara? Do you forget that? Because you lied about that. You know you libeled me? Glara, why don't you do what I did? Why don't you go up on your YouTube and apologize to me about the lies that you said when I did no fundraising for Karen? Because you did lie about me. I was a man and apologized to you when I posted incorrect shit, didn't I? But you won't do that. You won't do that, will you? Because that will make the cult mad.
I don't remember.
That will make the
Karen.
what?
When did this happen?
Oh, when the fundraisers?
Yeah.
You were on some of them, dude.
During the
I mean,
trial.
are you that fucking whacked? You don't even remember the fundraiser? Why don't you ask Mazda?
I am that whacked. I don't remember you.
Yeah, you remember. Do you
ever inviting me on your show? As a matter of
really? Well, maybe we should post some of those up. I had you and Turtle Boy on. I had you on with Melanie Little. I mean,
it didn't happen. I'm just saying that it's forgettable.
we talked about Pearl Jam too. Yeah, it was unforgettable because you were kind of a mess on those shows. You weren't actually that interesting.
I remember that being my fundraiser that you joined where we talked about Pearl Jam.
I was on one of your shows one time, bro.
So are you saying that a fundraiser that I threw was actually your fundraiser that you threw?
No, I said I was on one of your fundraisers. You were on like 2 or 3 of mine. And I said that I had way more fundraisers than you, bro. And I started the fundraisers before you. Again, Clara, see how much full of shit you are. I was the first one doing the fundraisers, bro.
Okay.
Who started the fundraisers on their show?
God, it's so tacky to brag about fundraising.
All right, we got to get back in there.
Do they keep kicking you out?
No, the connection for Spaces kicks people out constantly.
Keeps you the important
But I want to be
aspect
quiet
of
in case
this
somebody
tapes
else wants to watch it.
completely is the reason why the fundraisers are thrown. Not so that you can get numbers. It's so that we can raise awareness. And
Wait. You're the one who invited the Reed family to get the numbers on your show. I never did that during Karen's trials. I did my shows not for numbers, to raise money for Karen every fucking night.
I've never monetized one of my fundraisers. Not one. Not one.
You didn't get any subs?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe, but
maybe.
Sub count means shit to me. When do you ever hear me asking anybody to like or subscribe on my
That's
videos?
not what Esty told me. Esty told me you were very upset about not getting to 50,000.
Nobody gives a shit what Esty says.
Oh, I do. I like Esty. Esty's actually pretty cool.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. I never asked her to buy me sneakers, though.
I never asked you to buy me any sneakers either. But So
Okay, guys, can we
right.
can
Thank
we
you, Nina.
stop here?
Are we gonna
Stop here? Can we
discuss
stop
facts?
here? Can we
Are we
stop
gonna
here?
discuss the facts
Can we stop here?
that
Can
you
we stop here? Can we stop here?
Nina, it's your spaces. You can do whatever the fuck you want, dumb bitch.
Will, why
Nina?
are you coming up?
To come after me. That's he's got nothing else.
Right.
This is his content.
Right.
This is
Clara, what stories are you covering right now? Clara, what corruption are you exposing?
I get nothing.
I asked him these questions before. He doesn't cover
Yeah.
stories.
Yeah.
So it's not about that.
No, what is it about, Nina?
It is funny.
Nina, who thinks that epilepsy is a form of retardation. Please tell us.
Okay. Yeah, go on. Go. And Will, are you proud of yourself?
Extremely.
Is that
Extremely.
okay? That's cool. That's cool.
See, the reason, Mike, that everyone knows that you're in this only.
See, he can't stop, Nina. He can't stop. He's so obsessed. Claire, do you want to sleep with me? Are you literally? Because a lot of people think that you're obsessed with him.
Yeah.
See, you're showing that you're afraid to address the things that you sat here and fucking lied about.
I'm laughing at you, bro. What do you want me to address with you? You think you're so important that I have to address shit with you?
You don't. I could just keep doing petty streams. I mean, but
what do I care? What, dude?
Okay,
you have all the losers.
Will.
What do I care? What do I care if you do a petty?
Will.
I'm happy you make money, dude. So you don't have to bum. You know, I mean, you look like the type of dude that's like bumming cigarettes from people, right? I mean, come on, Will.
Between the two of us,
I'm mute everyone.
Between the two of us, I'm the one
I'm
that
going to mute everyone.
Yeah, get a hold of your fucking spaces, you dumb bitch.
So let me ask you this, Mike. Why is it if the fundraisers, what are the fundraisers important for?
Oh, give me a break with the fucking
Why are they
fundraisers.
important? Let me ask Mike a question. Why are they important? Why are the fundraisers important?
Yeah, you can ask Mike the question in your fucking DMs. You have your number.
Yeah, you can call me, Clara. Go ahead and call me,
Yeah.
bro. Give me a call.
You don't have to do it in my.
Nobody wants to talk to you. Imagine that, Clara. Maybe you don't have that much credibility.
You let me up here. I can't address what's being said here.
She only let you up because you went under L whatever the hell, and
Jaffle.
you didn't know it was you.
Dude, it's the avatar.
Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
But Will, seriously, what if it Will, seriously, before you get back into Mike. No, but why?
Yeah, Amy
I
has
have a question. No, just hold your hat for a second, okay?
I always love when they do this. No, let me talk. I have a question
on here. Meaning, you don't like Mike. You're doing your own. Wait. You're doing your own thing. You're doing your own thing. So go do your own thing. What does it fucking matter, man?
Oh, okay. So just let you
doing
guys.
this for us.
Okay.
Let you guys what? We weren't even talking about you, dude.
I fucked with your little echo chamber. That's
No, you have your own echo chamber and your petty streams, and you're loving it. So just go live, love, be happy, petty stream, walk your dog. Nobody cares, man.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing victim here because
nobody's playing
No, we're not. We're saying
move on. Move on.
We're saying you're not that interesting.
We
That's
don't
what
care.
it is.
We don't fucking
They don't care about us. They don't care about our beef, Will. I hate to tell you. Not everyone cares about you and I and our little petty beef.
Right. Exactly. Nobody cares about
You're not
you
that important, Will.
and
I'm
Mike.
sorry. I'm not that important either. I can say that, but you can't because you got a fucking ego, bro.
I'm not the one taking credit for every other YouTuber's success, which is.
I didn't say that. I said they copied me.
He basically did.
Because
He
he
did
never
say that.
said that.
He did.
Those weren't his words. Nobody
talked about you.
First of all, you never came up well. Number two, the conversation was completely it had zero to do with you. You're not the only YouTuber on fucking on YouTube. Okay, there's tons of streamers. Why do you turn it around like everybody's talking about you? Honestly,
Nobody said he was
we
talking
don't
about
we
me.
don't give a shit, man. Do your
You let me
thing.
up here. Kick me off. Kick me
Fine.
off.
Well, why don't you know what? Why don't you take yourself out of the chat? You know that little thing on the top corner that says leave? Just leave. Drop
I wanna
down.
talk.
Well, go then fucking call him. Call him. You have his number.
Dude, you want to take me out to dinner?
Okay.
We'll go get some steak together, bro. We'll smoke a big fat joint.
I want to talk to Mike in front of the world. That's what I want.
Oh, on the stage, you want to perform?
Absolutely.
Because I don't get out of here. Will go. Stop it.
Oh my
So,
God,
Mike, why?
you're a girl. Little drama. These women are less drama than you, Will. You notice that? They don't want the drama. You do.
All
That
they do is talk about drama. What do you mean?
I guess that muted him. Oh, I guess he decided to leave. He figured out how to
Good.
leave himself.
He finally
Jeez.
realized.
No, I kicked him out.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Nina.
That's the
Okay.
funniest shit, though.
Okay.
I
Let's
just
calm
laugh at
down.
them now. It's like back
Let's
in
calm
the
down.
day, he bugged me, all of them in the beginning, but now I just fucking laugh.
I mean,
It's
you're
like
laughing now. You weren't
they sit
laughing the
there
whole
and say
fucking time.
I'm
though.
meaningless.
That's crazy.
I really love the whole I just laugh at him. Like, dude, I don't know. You sounded big upset the whole fucking time he was up. You're laughing
right.
now that he's kicked. Sure.
Now that he's gone.
He's just gonna keep on repeating that over and over again too. Like, cause I don't want to talk about him, I'm laughing at him, I don't want to talk. Meanwhile, he continuously talks about him for the next half an hour.
I'm speechless.
That's good. It's awesome.
I saw
stuff.
Krusty in there. That's nice.
Yeah, Krusty's in there. Naz is in there.
The whole
All right, we're gonna get back in
another
there.
Saturday night.
Diane, you're not a nobody.
Who?
She said Mike Cryford came to her one day. She's a nobody. I disagree.
You're not a nobody.
You ain't no.
Man, geez, the shit.
You're a chat rat.
Yeah, you ain't no nobody. That's for sure.
Now nothing mean don't get a now nothing. Now nothing. A now nothing out of there.
Yeah, don't worry about that. All right, let's see what they're doing.
I don't go on his spaces. I would if he was on here, I wouldn't be up.
Yeah, but they calm. You were just talking peacefully, and they calm and.
You know why? I'll tell you why. Because I have credibility
I
that
hate
they'll
it.
never have, and I didn't sell my soul, and they know it.
What up?
They know I didn't sell my soul. That's why.
Right.
That's why.
Right.
Stream a lot.
And I'm still here proud. I'm still here strong. I'm not embarrassed. They threw everything that they could at me. They doxed. They posted my house. They tried to go after my family. They tried to go after my business. They tried
to go after my 72-year-old girlfriend.
You guys, if he says Boston Strong, I'll shit myself. It's Marathon Monday on Monday.
All right, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat one more time for Valerie. She wants to hang out with us and shoot the shit.
Come on up, Queen Bee.
But here we go.
Yeah, me too.
So
Me too. And my spaces. I mean, why is he coming into my spaces? He has
because of
followers.
me.
He has-
Because of me. Like
he
I
has
said,
fucking-
he wants to
he
date
has
me.
fucking-
Him and Turtle Boy. They both
followers.
want to
Why
date
is he
me.
coming to my space?
They want to date me. They both have a crush on me.
Well, Nina,
They are.
I think he tricked you because you didn't know that it was him for a minute,
Yeah, because he was banned from it.
What gets them going is JFK, LCL, Mike Crawford.
That's it.
Because we stood up to them, and we don't need them. That's the thing. Like, and when I said to him about the cult, what would happen to you, Will, if you lost the cult? He knows what would happen. Like, that's the thing. LTL and JFK and myself, we don't need that. Like, we'll be here 2 years from now, and we'll be doing fine because we have content and we have relationships with.
Wow. 10 out of 10. No notes.
I think he just said, and we have relationships with men. But I'm not exactly sure because it cut off.
It's what I heard. Can confirm.
He's just a
Public majority opinion is not a cult.
Why does he keep saying date? Why doesn't he say
They're all doing 30 people in their chat now. What is he talking about? Can't you even admit it? I mean, if I had 30 people here, that's what we'd be talking about. How what went wrong.
Like, does he think we can't see that? Like, when he goes live and he's like, look at all these super chats coming in, and there are literally none coming in. Does he really think we can't see that?
No, you don't understand that less viewers means higher value.
Oh.
No, it does not.
Well,
I
he
mean,
has
what-
formula. He's
I mean,
money.
I can't keep up with this chat, and it's like, I can see the chat. There's nothing happening in there.
yeah, people can see it when it's live.
Right.
You know?
We know that you're lying.
This fuck. White cryfish.
I mean, we know it's happening. You can watch it. Just trying to tell people to listen to the words coming out of my mouth. Don't look at the numbers, please. Because if we go to those channels and look at the numbers, they're going to be bad.
What are you, some kind of mathematician?
Yeah. Mathematician. Dude, you don't have to be a mathematician because they already totaled it up for you. Just read the number.
He just, in 20 minutes ago, he just completely misdescribed an LLC. So I trust Mike.
We still haven't done our Lana bit, so we're going to be on here a while. Who the fuck is that? Who's running through the woods?
It's not me. It was Dean.
Who's running from the cops? Leuven, are you okay?
No, it was Dean.
Oh, I'm all good.
Okay. Somebody's
Okay.
running from the cops. It's going to be an interesting night.
You and I can't.
You're home. Yeah. Do you want to take me out too with the Glera? I'll do the Glera Friday night. You can take me out on Saturday night.
Take your
Gross.
fucking 87-year-old girlfriend out.
Yeah,
Hey,
yo, she would kick your ass too, bro.
Mike, I wanted to ask you about people just like the one that's just came up and is
Yeah.
stirring up shit with you. I mean, what is it going to take to bring these not only cruel but lousy YouTubers? I mean, they're just skating by on kind people's donations, but the majority of us think that they're just, like bottom feeders. So how can we get rid of this trash?
Unfollow, unsubscribe, don't watch. I mean, literally don't watch them. The only time I watch them is with the clips on Twitter, because then I don't feel bad because I'm not giving them a click. But I think there's a lot of people who hate watch.
Did you hear
And
what he said? I know I consciously think about that before I
don't
hit
hate watch. Don't hate watch because
All right.
that's what feeds them.
I
And
have
like
other stuff
that's
to
the thing.
watch.
If
Does
I did
everybody
a
hear that?
yeah, if I did a show on Glera tonight or Turtle Boy tonight, I'd have triple the numbers I usually do anytime I cover them because people want the drama. But that's not what I want in my life. I've made that decision. I don't want to do that shit. That's not what I want to do on my platform. But that's what they feed on. They know that half the audience is watching that hates them. So don't watch them.
So when you said that you left the cult, when did you realize that you were part of a cult?
Why do we have 700 comments?
Nina, we're celebrating you.
We have 700 comments. It's insane. Sorry, I didn't
I got
mean
them
to
triggered
interrupt
because
you.
I'm here. They're all mad.
I'm sorry.
How dare
I'm sorry.
he come back and speak tonight?
I mean, he's another example. I mean, he just rolled out of the freaking woods in Tennessee, and he's got some shit he should probably be dealing with there and staying out of this. That's the bottom feeder. That's go make some pizzas.
Does that
Yeah.
woman from Massachusetts accent?
When you said, how did I realize it was a cult?
Sorry.
I started questioning it early on when that whole thing happened with me and LG and the Aidan asking me to post that. And So I had my questions, but I said, I'm going to give everyone the benefit. I had to take a break and I had to think about it. And I basically gave the whole thing a benefit of the doubt. And the bottom line is I want to help Karen. And I think the real thing for me, the wake up, was when he wiretapped Karen. And people went along with it.
But I mean, but the shit that he did to other people, and you're just defending
know.
Karen. I mean,
I know.
that's
I get you. I know.
I'm kind of sympathetic toward the young women that he's manipulated, even his wife. I mean, his daughter.
Yep,
Anybody.
I
that's
agree
come
with
into
you. I agree.
Contact.
I feel like myself. I'm speaking for myself, but I'm sure other people probably feel the same way. We put on blinders. It's like we're trying to save Karen. You get into a tunnel vision, and that's all
But
it's
you
about.
can't, because then the next one's going to come along.
And also, it's easy to say, "Oh, they're just crazy," because let's put it this way: there are a lot of crazy people on both sides. And so it's easy to say, oh, they're just the crazy people and that everyone wants the limelight and Turtle Boy's not putting up with it. And so it's easy to dismiss. But when you see stuff over and over again, and I think the dating stuff, that's what, like, for me, it was easy to dismiss when someone part of the movement started acting up and Turtle Boy went after him. It's kind of like, well, they asked for it or they put themselves in the spotlight. They're too needy. Okay, right? But when you see him doing it to people who he was dating and to doing it to Karen herself, that was like the wake up call. Like, you remember that call when he played that? I don't know if it was before, during, or after when I really flipped, but I just kept going back to that Kara, when he called her the fat box and played that audio of her.
So
That was like,
what?
to listen to him laugh the way that he got enjoyment out of that.
He's sick.
That to me was like, yeah, this is a cult. Like, this is, and then when I'm hearing Leah tell her story, I never knew Leah's story, to hear it. Like, I think that was the thing for me, is just to hear all these women. And that's what makes me more mad about when they attack me. I really don't care anymore. But I block people when they attack people like Nan or like that. I just blocked fucking this kid the other day because they went after JFK. Like, like if I see them going after Nan, if I see them going after Lisa, certain people that I know them. And I see them going after them, that like pisses me off. And that's when I block people. People are like, why did you block me? You're such a baby. It's like, I'm not even gonna dignify you with a view if you're gonna attack the woman like that,
Get real.
So, Mike, you said you went, you didn't want the stress. So you were ignoring, or you weren't rage watching. But you have all this other drama. So why is it
What other drama?
Well, I'm going to finish this second. So why is it that all of these people that Karen Reed brought together, including Turtle Boy, and then the YouTube community that's feeding into her fundings and whatever you guys call it, raffles or whatever. Why is it that she gets a pass for doing some of the things that she's done in collusion with Turtle Boy?
Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure.
You are.
Like, I can really comment on.
Whose chat was it we were watching? Thomas here. Chuckle it up.
Yours.
No, it wasn't mine. We were watching another show. Thomas is one of their supporters.
Is the real Deanna here? Deanna Corby's here? Tell her she's an American hero.
You'll see later. That's what we're going to watch after this. So, yeah. People, we got a lot of show going to go. So, please stay and hang out with us no matter what. That's all we ask you. Please.
Tip this man. Listen to him. For Christ's sake, he has cat food to buy.
We're almost to the goal. We got 30 minutes, though. 30 minutes left. We may not hit the goal tonight.
And like, the thing with Kevin, he's so convinced that Karen did it. It's like, I don't see how you get there. I just don't.
I'll explain. I can only explain for me, and I'll tell you what. So I was watching when it first happened, and I thought, oh, she was drunk. She clipped him, raging, drunk. accident, she'll get off on, manslaughter and won't have to do time, and she'll go back and live her very prominent, cute little life in Boston.
What?
But she decided to not take responsibility.
Okay, guys, we don't litigate the case again here.
But he wanted to know.
No.
I'm not litigating.
No,
I'm saying
we
how I
don't do
feel.
that.
Yeah, that's all right.
No,
I mean, just
How I came, because he said he couldn't
No.
justify how somebody felt.
I think we just move
I
on,
don't
though.
care.
That's
All right,
what she
that's cool.
wants.
We
I'm
don't
cool.
That's fine.
litigate the case
She's fine.
again
She's
here.
fine, Nina.
All right.
She made a response. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
We'll move on.
But
Oh, look
okay,
who's
but
in there.
we
So,
don't litigate the
but
case
we do
again.
need to follow Mike's advice, and I really agree with you that we just need to stop tuning in and stop talking about him. And I
And
know it's
stop
going to be
tagging him.
hard.
But
Yeah, tagging
Even
him.
even some of the stuff people will post clips from them, which I think is fine actually because it exposes them. But don't fucking tag them. Like that helps them. When you tag
Yeah.
them, even and don't respond to them. Take their engagement away. That's what we all need to do.
Oh no, please don't go.
If you got to
And
post
agree-
about them,
and-
post
and
about them
agree
on
to
your page.
disagree.
Don't tag.
Right.
Yeah. You
Agree
can
to
post
disagree.
about. You can post about them on your pages, but don't tag them. That's my opinion.
Nice.
I get sometimes you want to respond. That's fine in some respects, but
I know
the ones-
personally, I'm going to have to be real intentional in doing something other than the rage watching.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to try and do it.
What's up,
Do it.
notice?
Yeah.
And support the ones that support the spaces and the YouTubers that are doing good content,
Well, when I
especially when
first-
it's not drama. Like
Right.
when LTL's covering Enrique, there should be fucking 1,000 people watching, but there aren't. There's he's not doing bad. He's getting some good numbers, but it should be a lot.
Later, Dean.
Didn't Enrique's family ask everyone to not cover it?
I mean,
I think they were in a position like that. I think.
Yeah. I thought I was having a bad night. This is amazing.
I mean, I'm gonna have to say that I did watch Cryford's channel the other day because he was having an interview that I was very interested in the person that he was interviewing, and
That girl.
So, yeah, Diana DeZoglio. I love her. I wanted to warn her on the side, but whatever. So, but then he farts. He farts in his streams. I can't watch something serious and have someone farting while I'm trying to watch. So I tried.
How is it possible that he farted again? How could that even?
I'm telling you, I was just like, I'm listening to her talk. I'm like, holy shit, he just farted again.
The human body is a miracle.
Yeah, man, just mute it. Or take some fucking
That was the mute button.
Yeah.
Like,
mute
cry
it.
fart.
It's coming. Hit the fucking mute button. Does he think it's gonna be silent?
Well, okay, so Tressa girl is asking how
How
often.
many of them do we not know about?
Right. I just happen to be watching.
Well, because Tressa girl goes, how often does he fart? It's like, well, we've got him on camera 3 times farting.
Yeah,
That's
I can
any of
imagine.
us that farted on camera.
I'm telling you, Bull Sketty, I had to go back and I had to record it because I knew no one would fucking believe me.
Very sensitive.
I wasn't even watching for the part. It just happened.
I think we should skip back over to the other content for a little while. I'm kind of burnt out on that.
Okay.
Unless you want to stay in there.
I think we got the good part.
One's in the chat if you want to stay in the spaces.
That's what I'm saying, Misty. You should feel it coming and be like, all right, just in case there's going to be another one of those juicy farts that they're going to make fun of me for 2 months about, I'm going to hit the mute button.
Yeah, but in your life, you have an uncontrollable fart. It shouldn't be that often. Control yourself.
Right. And if you can't take a fucking Beano, they have so many fucking meds for that.
Eat some different fiber. I don't know what to tell you. Be an adult. It's so crazy.
YB had just entered that Spaces too.
Oh god. Is it the real one or is it a good one?
The real one, or Valerie in here. And if we miss that would suck if we missed it.
Yeah, it would suck. Is someone recording for us? Why don't we say 5 more minutes?
Valerie, are you in here? Because if you're
5
in
more
here,
minutes in Spaces, just in case. You'll be so upset if we miss something.
Yeah, I really would be. I'm sorry. Let's just make
If
sure.
nothing happens in the next 5 minutes, we'll leave.
Yeah, we don't have to leave this yet.
we got 1-1 in the chat.
I know. I just want to be doing something interesting in the next 30 minutes. So we'll check it out, see what happens.
Oh, yeah, you.
peanut butter.
Are you Paula?
Oh, where's my game?
Victoria. You Paula or Victoria?
No, Shelby is the dog. Shelby is my dog. Yeah.
Thank
But
you, Paula.
do you want to try
We can
honey?
call the
Thank you,
MSPCA.
Paula.
Shelby
Thank
says
you,
you like the
Paula.
honey too. You like the honey in the
Thank you,
butt. You
Paula.
like the honey in the butt, right?
Are you
So
sure,
we're gonna put some
Paula?
honey in the butt for you, honey. We're gonna give you some honey next
Are
time when
you
you
sure,
take my dog for a
Paula?
walk, right? Yes,
Okay,
and
sure,
Nina, you're
Paula,
great,
thank
Nina.
you.
I love you, Nina, but I do not like Nan, and I do not like what's her name? Dances with Titty Milk. I think she's on here.
Nobody
I think
cares.
she's on here too.
Nobody
And
cares.
Titty Milk is
Nobody
also. I
cares.
don't like
We
her
don't
very
even know who
much.
you are.
But I
Dances
love
with
you,
Titty Milk.
Nina. I love you, Nina, and I love Lydia,
I wish I had
and
some
I love
Titty Milk.
Amy Lynch. I love Maso Mafia, but I do not like Loferio, and I do not like Lisa.
Oh no. Fucking asshole. Hold on.
Honey in the butt. Honey in the butt.
Who else are you going
You're
to get
fired.
off
I would never walk
if
your
you don't
dog.
get the peanut
I'd
butter,
probably
right?
call the
I'm
animal
gonna bring
control
the
on you.
peanut butter for you, Michael.
We're gonna call the animal control.
Miguel, you're
We'll
gonna
take
get
your
that
dog
peanut
away.
butter, my love. You're gonna get that
You
peanut
seem
butter.
like not a good owner.
Okay.
You seem not to be a good
Well,
owner.
thank you. And Nina, you're the best, Nina. I love you, Nina. And I will talk to you later.
Jesus Christ.
More?
Nan do another emojis.
Yeah, bring them up. I
That
love
was
all
a
these
rant,
clowns.
huh?
Let's see how freaking lame they are.
Oh, shit.
What was wrong with her?
That was a rant.
Oh, no.
She's tweaking.
Shit.
She's like, look, it's like I feel bad for her. I know it's Valerie, so
Oh God.
yeah, I feel bad for her.
Did you figure out
I'm
who the
sorry.
other
Fuck
one
Valerie.
was?
No, it's not Valerie.
Did you
That
figure out
wasn't
who the
Valerie.
other one
No,
was?
okay, it's not Valerie.
That was not valid.
Come on.
I hope it's
Okay.
Valerie.
Did you figure out who the other person was?
And I hope it's Valerie because we got it, baby.
Oh,
Who called in earlier? The girl?
no, the other one, the drunk one. No way. So I feel bad. Actually, I feel like she wants to be loved, and no matter what, she just wants to be loved.
She's gold.
And yeah, what can I say? I mean, I never had a problem with Valerie.
I mean, Nina, you could be onto something because I've noticed in some of these spaces that people get really, really friendly and they get like offended if they don't like see you in a space for a few days or something, and they're like,
What's up, cop's daughter?
get their feelings hurt. And
I don't know. I don't care.
Talking about.
I'm just, yeah. I feel bad for her.
then they start impersonating you, like
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Now I have two personalities. It's cool.
You made it now.
Yeah, I made it.
Yeah.
I can now
What up, all?
that for reason for insanity.
I wonder if X could tell us how many sock accounts
What's up, good
somebody has.
Okay, I have 0.
I have 0. I have 0.
I have 0 because I couldn't like handle.
I
2
was
accounts.
in school working on my master's degree when I got my Twitter account.
What?
Because I was taking
Have
technology
zero.
courses.
Yeah, I couldn't even handle that. I would mess up like in 2 seconds. I would snitch on myself in 2 seconds. It's not possible that, yeah. So if you have soccer accounts, come over.
Yeah, who has the
But
most
it's,
sock accounts on here?
yeah, I don't know. Turtle Boy,
You
maybe.
think Grok could tell us?
Okay, Goat Boy wants to come up.
Hell yeah.
That's a troll, right?
Bring him up.
I don't know what he is.
I'm gonna go with
Bring
75%
him
troll.
up.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Bring him up.
No, I don't want to have trolls.
He may not be. I don't know. But Goat Boy, I don't know. Maybe he's cool.
Yeah. No, I know it's a troll. I know it's a troll. Now the trolls are coming.
Oh, isn't he a
Why are the
teacher or
trolls-
something?
The trolls are coming now because Mike was here.
Oh,
That's so.
they like Mike. They love Mike.
They love me.
They want to sleep.
They're
with
all
Mike.
tagging me on Twitter right now. It's so funny.
Me
Can I
too.
random girl
Me too.
on Twitter? It's RANDAM is tagging me behind a blocked account right now. I love it.
You want to see titties?
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
I love when they tag me from a
And the
blocked
trolls-
account. It's
The
like
trolls want to
You know
come
what
in.
JFK said the other night, Mike? You'll love this. Maybe you could use it. He said, if you guys want to yell and scream, just at least send a super chat and you do it that way. I thought it was funny.
You're simple.
Good time in there, Leuven. Oh God. Yes, because we love Will. I hate to say it, and my wife's gonna kill me. Will is going live in a petty stream. And when we get done, we will go there, but I can't stop the show now.
I think it's going to be members only.
Yeah. But
Danny, I would stay with you through the rapture.
all right. Let's go to this because this is
No
better.
offense to Will.
I've been waiting on this. And her stream is
Forward to this. Let's watch this.
an hour and 30 minutes. That's how long.
She cries about the result.
Oh, it gets worse. Like you'll see. It's not good.
Terminated. Because remember, there was a they were restrained from each other during this time of AKA I'm give me time to go over all this stuff and I'm gonna make a decision. Well, the decision is in. Okay, the decision is in, and the decision is to not give either one of these two a restraining order against the other.
You tried, Val. Good job.
Let's see. That means
exactly
everything has been lifted.
Before we do that, I'm gonna do one thing.
people here. I just love all the super chatters. And I love
Well,
everyone in the
yeah.
chat.
Who doesn't love super chatters?
Yeah.
I just love all the
My
super
man
chatters.
was
I
working
love
today,
money.
James. He's been
At least Rackets gets it. That's so funny. God. Okay, this is very serious. We pray for Lana. She's very upset.
Let's see, how the hell would you close out with this? Is there a difference between terminated and denied? It just wasn't granted. So, because both of them had the temporary restraining order out on both of them, the temporary restraining orders, the order was terminated, and no party is being awarded with needing to be restrained from the other party, and
that's that.
Let's go over these closing arguments.
Today.
Okay.
You're truly vulnerable and lonely, so It's very easy to feel that way when you're in jail.
Now, at
Dragon.
some point, does jealousy infect your relationship relative to her towards you?
Yes.
What happened?
As soon as I got out, any woman who I was talking to or involved with, even friendly with, she would not want me to be around them. Specifically, she told me I could no longer talk to your paralegal, Courtney, or her friend, Tina. I had to cut them off. And so I did so because she said it was either me or them. There are other women. She would read my...
Okay, now she's chewing her fingernails on fucking string.
Shocking.
If you aren't paying attention, now you are. Pay attention, people.
messages with them. She would research them. She would find out information on them. She would go through my phones and read all my messages with them. She has contacted them. She has, there was some.
This is normal speed. You guys are asking if it's sped up. It's normal speed. They know the judge wants to get out of there soon. So they are speaking very quickly. Bradel and Turtle Boy both. People are saying, where's Betterow? Betterow does not represent Aidan on the restraining order.
Okay, so here we go. Restraining order, closing.
Where'd you
Thank
go?
you.
What?
To the Honorable Paul Tressler from Timothy Bradel, date 4/14/2026, closing argument on behalf of Aidan Carney. This case is about revenge, control, and retribution. These are Meredith O'Neill's stock in trade. She is dangerous, diabolical, computer savvy, and hates Mr. Carney. In 2024 and 2025, driven by jealousy and paranoia, she pathologically tried to control and later destroy Mr. Carney. The court is charged with deciding if the actions described in the court in this case satisfy the requirements for a Chapter 209A restraining order due to quote-unquote abuse and, more specifically, coercive control. Abuse justifying an order can be shown in relevant part by one instance of placing Mr. Carney in fear of imminent serious physical harm, or by coercive control, a pattern of behavior intended to threaten, intimidate, harass, isolate, control, coerce, or compel compliance of someone in a substantial dating relationship that causes that person to reasonably fear physical harm or have a reduced sense of physical.
I think I got to read this comment. Misty says, Lana can't read yet.
She reads
She's a better lawyer than Betterow, Bradel, and Melanie.
Yeah, what's the problem? She reads worse than LTL.
Worse than that time Dean read something on here a long time ago when people weren't here.
Poor Dean.
Fooled me once. Shame on me.
Safety or autonomy. Coercive control is shown through a pattern of such actions as, and then it lists the statute. Miss O'Neill is guilty of all of these methods.
What's up, Java Time? It's a comma. Come on.
Miss O'Neill is guilty of all of these methods of abuse, justifying an order against her. She put Mr. Carney in fear of imminent serious physical harm when driven by rabid jealousy over their mutual friend, Miss Maury. She manically sped down the highway home from a social gathering. She was driving 100 miles per hour on I-495 in Taunton, recklessly swerving in and out of traffic and tailgating, causing Carney to experience a reduced sense of physical safety. He feared she was seeking vengeance, about to cause an intentional crash due to her despair over a non-existent affair. What the fuck?
The word despair really got her right there.
She can't read.
I was thinking the same thing.
Dude, if she could read, she would be a lawyer.
Despair really isn't that hard to read.
Did you read Bowl Getty's comment?
No. Oh god.
Apparently, Lana came to one of the hearing dates or something.
Lovely.
Damn.
I remember that she was trying to get her theory to the defense, and they were not responding to her, and it made her mad.
Yeah, she's upset because she understands that Karen never dropped John off. She went to a different party altogether.
She had to be a bigger part of the crew.
Right. And she couldn't understand why they didn't call her.
Yep.
Imagine.
So she got mad.
That's why.
But then she went on the fundraiser on Cab, and she went to JFK's chats and got on the panels. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff.
Fuck kind of close.
Which nobody would have cared about all that until she started fucking with Melanie Little. And that's why we're going to watch it.
Is this? Oh my God. What is going on here? Welcome to Truth and Transparency. We're going to get in it. Both orders denied. Actually, it was both orders were terminated. So neither one of them got a restraining order. And these closings are like nothing I've ever seen before.
Really?
Are they?
Aidan Carney uses the smallest font possible to literally write his closing.
Is it smaller than 8.5?
I think he said it was a 9.
Yeah, there's smaller font than that.
Not that she's ever seen in her fucking life.
She's eating her fingers again, so that's good.
Fucking lying. She's never seen that shit before, ever. Ever.
Can't read.
He feared she was seeking vengeance again, guys. White knuckle driving. Aidan Carney was terrified and in physical fear.
Write that shit in cursive. It's like passing a fucking in ancient Hebrew. No, she's like, oh fuck, what is this? Scribble Scrabble? I don't want Scribble Scrabble.
Of Meredith O'Neill due to her being
happen.
jealousy of another woman. They don't even give the date of when that occurred. This alone justifies an order against her. This was in March of 2025. O'Neill also
what?
On 7/10/2025, claiming she fell and bled on his stoop. Aidan Carney allowed her to come in and stay, and he returned home only to find her bizarrely with her face and
Danny, I was going to tell you real quick. I had that happen at work last week, honestly, with the cursive writing. A girl at the front desk called my phone, and she's like, what is this note you made on the patient? You wrote it in cursive. I can't read it. And this is someone in their 20s. I've never in my life been as surprised as that.
Yeah, they stopped teaching cursive.
Telling you, it's like a secret language. It's like, no, it's not. It's little lines that we use to connect the letters, you dummy.
Imagine teaching them Latin, for Christ's sake.
and body covered in her own blood, lying in his bed waiting for him. What kind of a lawyer would write this shit? This alarming and terrifying scene also itself justifies an order, as it reasonably places him in fear of imminent serious physical harm at the time, as well as reduced sense of physical safety. He was in fear due to the uncertainty of her intentions, her resistance to their breakup, and the deception she employed in arriving against Mr. Carney's will and taking her way into the house.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, and talking her way into the house.
Digitally.
They all have their own unique signature in print.
They sign them, it's all digital. They do DocuSign.
Yeah. It's actual thumbprint.
The order is justified under the second instance alone, and both instances together should conclusively end the inquiry and justify the order for Mr. Carney. 7/10/2025. Yeah, sure. The relatively new concept of coercive control as a means of abuse under the statute also apply or amplify.
I just can't read.
Or it's amply justifies an order protecting Mr. Carney and shutting down O'Neill's reign of terror. What the fuck? I've never.
Oh.
I just, how do you laugh that hard? What is
doing that because she's got the results already. I can promise you, if she'd have done this stream prior to knowing the outcome, it would have been different coverage. Not saying she would have been fair to TB, but she's being dramatic now that because she knows the outcome.
still the outcome is like nothing. The outcome's a waste of money.
But in her mind, Turtle Boy lost.
There were only 3 different outcomes possible.
A restraining order against him is him losing.
Right.
Because now he's got to deal with fucking.
But him not getting one in her mind is a loss.
Well, she's mistaken.
Dude, the results are in. The results are in. It's over. It says it. It says it. You guys, I can't even. You guys, this is what was put in a closing argument. In a written piece of work.
Read it then.
Oh my God.
So Lamuh goes to the Karen Reed trial, parked in Erica's space that she had parked in every day for months.
Wow.
Rolled up in a U-Haul and a big screen TV. Never asked if where she was parked was okay. Purposely jammed up boots on the ground.
That's
rolled in there and jammed it up. That's crazy. We should just set up like a satellite streaming pad with a big screen and shit. Yeah. That's a lot.
As good as mine.
This alarming and terrifying scene also itself justifies an order as its reasonably places him in fear of imminent serious physical. I can't believe this. I can't even believe this. I cannot believe this. Both ROs were denied. Yeah.
Oh my God, that was not on my bingo tracker. Are you live?
Yes. This is Turtle Boy's closing. Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
So neither party got an RO. And the closing arguments are wild.
Today.
What's wild?
So again, neither party got an RO.
Say anything.
And Aidan over here, I'm going to continue reading this. I don't even know how this is a closing argument. Throughout their relationship and after their July breakup, Meredith O'Neill repeatedly used coercive control against Aidan Carney in order to control, regulate, and monitor.
Teebs is going tomorrow, Miss Holmes. Turtle Boy Live has been moved to Sunday.
His activities, communications, and economic resources through tech.
Oops.
I cannot believe that he just called her online content creator with 15,000 followers.
Yeah, correct.
Just a lie. Everything's a lie. She interfered with and threatened his relationship with his attorneys in his pending criminal case.
Correct.
Publishing their private text messages with him. O'Neill also falsely claimed he engaged in mortgage fraud and used the false claim to drive off his realtor in an attempt to ruin his purchase of a home, striking at the heart of his security, much like covering herself in blood and going into his prior home. At no point did Mr. Carney ever attempt to control or coerce Miss O'Neill's behavior by threatening to harm her in any way if she did not do as he asked. Instead, the evidence shows he posted messages and sent texts to her begging her to leave him alone and implored others to leave her alone. The court should hear some background at this point. Mr. Carney is an online content creator who entertains and informs a lot. Dude, this is not a closing. None of this is a closing.
Just quickly, what closing confused about? This was the hearing argument. These were all the arguments in the hearing. Why would she be shocked they're in the closing?
Because
I mean, it's a rhetorical question. Danny. Obviously, she's stupid, but you think she's smart.
never seen anything like it.
Never seen anything like it, except for on Monday when they argued them openly in court.
And Anthony is asking what they thought Meredith was going to say, that he didn't disclose that he has pending felony charges. That was going to be mortgage fraud, I believe.
She made it up out of whole cloth.
Yep. Just throwing that spaghetti up against the wall.
Closing. The court should hear some background at this point. It's not a closing argument. Oh my God.
Kendra?
They're just in for an ass whooping in November.
What's it? In December would be his trial.
Oh my God.
Nope.
Here we go. This is his closing. The court should hear some background at this point. Like they didn't hear enough. Mr. Carney is an online content creator who entertains and informs a large and diverse audience. Part of his brand is that he is authentic and discusses his personal life. He outlines stories he is reporting on, but also talks about his family, legal matters, life experiences, relationships, and his vulnerabilities. In the mold of Howard Stern, he is vulgar at times, but also entertaining, funny. This is why he has become so popular. People like and identify with him because he is honest, relatable, and engaging. Woo!
That is what he is.
I gotta get her. You know I gotta get her. Here we go.
Damn, that TBDS is strong.
Honest, relatable, and engaging. Woo! Yeah! Sign me.
So sorry I did that. Sorry.
Did a train just
Yeah,
go
maybe.
by?
He is honest. The fucking most honest human I've seen on the internet. No doubt about it. Are you using Melanie's feed?
Oh my God. She did this one. Not my fault. It's not my fucking fault. I'm in it now. I can't stop. Can't stop. I'm sorry.
Are you using Melanie's feed? What the fuck are you talking about? Using Melanie's feed. Does it look like I'm using Melanie's feed?
Yes.
Is Melanie moving? No. Are you using Melanie's feed? My God. My God.
My God. Correct. That's it. That's okay.
Hold on one second. You know what, though? You're right. I have a better picture I want to use. Thank you for reminding me.
She has a son?
Appreciate that.
She's procreated? I can't believe I'm still single. It's enough already.
There we go. It's better.
Is this Aidan covered in jizz?
Not sure where we're going, but we're going there.
We're going. We're here.
Oh, I think there's a lot. I mean, I'm not going to give either one of them. Like, you guys have been doing this to each other. You made your bed, lay in it. You know what I mean? So that's what I see. I see a judge that was like, remember I said, do not bring up anything from the past. Because if you bring up stuff from the past, it's like, why weren't you here? You know what I mean? And yeah.
So only bring up things from the future.
Did he deny both of them? Yes, he did. Both orders terminated. So like they had these temporary orders against each other and they both were terminated. Both were denied. Continuing on with this closing. O'Neill is also an online content creator who built her profile and brand by being publicly known as Mr. Carney's girlfriend for 1.5 years. Oh my God. She pursued Mr. Carney romantically while he was at his most vulnerable moment in jail. He didn't know her at all. At all. That is a lie. But she sought him out knowing that he was incarcerated on a bail revocation involving a previous romantic partner. She knew that he frequently discussed sex and relationships on. Said, do not talk about any of this shit that went on. Like, why are you going and getting an order? Okay. Because you didn't go and get an order after that March 2025 incident, right?
All right, I've got another one pulled up where she's talking a lot more shit.
Can I just clarify? So somebody asked her, are you using Melanie's stream? She goes, why would you think that? Of course I'm not. And then switched it to that picture of Aidan, who's either sweating or covered in jizz. Okay. Roger that.
So this one I stopped at this point because look who is a mod. Look who just sent $20. Sherry D. One of my favorite people that was on the internet for a long time.
Oh, Sherry D.
Yep. Maybe I'll tell you, I love some Sherry D. But she don't love me no more. She don't love me no more.
Well, you got me.
She ended up modding for JFK, Mike Crawford. Look who's in here, Jermaine. It's all a bunch of people that used to be in my Discord, used to be in my chat.
Well, Danny, it seems like she sucked always.
I didn't know. I had no idea.
You live and learn.
Just looked around one day. She was gone. Funny part is, like 2 days before all that, she had sent a $20 super chat because she modded in my room.
So what did you do? You don't know? Yeah, you Lisa Tobin now. It's an upgrade. Don't worry about it.
Hell yeah.
And did this guy Mr. Kearney contact your work?
He did.
And what did he say?
He said something along the lines of, your employees not working very hard. I'd have to see I can't remember specifically what he said, but it was.
I object. There's a lack of foundation here. Mr. Carney never contacted her work.
Right there, he's testifying. Bradle says, I need to object here. Mr. Carney has never contacted.
And this is the other stream she did. We didn't do both streams. So this was the first of the two, but Kazi was doing this one that day, so I did the other one. So we're jumping back because this one's the best one.
I just have to point out something that I noticed. Colby Cohn is in here talking about somebody other than DePietro. I feel like this is like
I didn't notice. I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Mention Julie Grant this time.
Nice.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I sense by your tone, it's intriguing.
No,
Yes.
so there's someone in the chat. His name is Colby Cohn, and you'll see him pop up in everybody's chat and just say like DePietro sucks. Like DePietro's in Arizona doing this and that. Like he's still talking about DePietro and only talks about DePietro.
Yeah, completely.
This is the first time I've seen a name other than DePietro come up on Colby Cohn's account. So
Proud of you, Colby.
Exactly. All right, now let's get y'all getting pissed off with this.
Contacted her work. I didn't realize that Mr. Bradle was a witness here. Let's see how Melanie reacts to that.
She's going to say that. She needs to give a foundation for how that happened.
Yeah, where, when, how? Do we have a copy of the contact? So where did you work?
8th Street.
When?
Until February of this year.
Okay, and how did he contact you at work?
On Twitter, on one of his many accounts that was impersonating me, he was
right there. Many of his accounts that were impersonating me. And now State Street Mayor is 1,000% in the hands of that judge, right? Okay, State Street Mayor is him.
Jumbo, what up? 3-2.
It has been expressed expertly, forensically attributed to Aidan Carney.
Tagging their social media.
Okay. And how do you know it was him?
Because the account was tied back to his own billing data, his own email.
Look at what she just put up there. After she credibly testifies here, Melanie Little puts up the Little Cupcake 1970.
She has 72.2 thousand subscribers.
Wrench, which says his followers.
Say it again.
Is that because of her Idaho 4 coverage that you found so exceptional?
Yep.
Okay.
Or her sock puppet friends. Nope. You are totally misinformed. Melanie, it was State Street Mayor, and that was attributed by a forensic expert to Aidan Carney. Woohoo! I would have to agree with Susie. I thought it said smelly at first, but it is smiley. I am so here for this stream. She is not pressing law for a reason. She saw.
Susie Smelly would be a better name.
I just saw just now it's smiling.
Susie Smelly would be a pretty cool name.
He sucks. Damn. 1, 2.
Damn.
He told multiple people he was behind the account.
He did tell multiple people he was behind the account. Jason Broyles, Jennifer Altman. And then his forensic expert proved that he was behind the account.
That isn't what the report says.
And
this is a fact. And so the judge is going to take.
This is it. This is the smoking gun. That's what it all boils down to. We found it.
Inappropriate things to say. I can't.
She found it, so we found it. This is it.
Okay, good.
He was behind a troll account where he said mean things to people. Wow.
And that's illegal.
Lock him up.
Wow.
I'm going to take into consideration what the evidence. I'm going to read through everything. As soon as the judge sees him, this is what Meredith is testifying to, that this is this man's account.
Expert report that he submitted shows.
She said right here, expert report that he submitted.
Tied back to his own billing data, his own email. He told multiple people he was behind the account, and his own expert report that he submitted admits that was this account.
Right. And so, you can't just come in here with a verbal shotgun.
I'll give it what it's worth. I'll give it what it's worth, Mr. Braille. Do you have any printed out texts from him?
Yes, in there.
It's not. It would be considered hearsay, right? Until this man, the lawyer, the judge accepted what was on everybody's thumb drives. Okay. You could go ahead and admit this, all right? And both sides are admitting to having it be in. And so he's going to give it the weight that it is owed. Okay. And right there, she gets in and says he submitted his expert report. And the expert report stamps Aidan Carney is State Street Mayor.
Wrong. That's not what the report says.
Close all this shit up, dude. That's it. Well, damn, I didn't think it was going to end like that right here, and could be the middle of the stream. I thought I was going to stream till midnight, but I didn't know we were going to solve life's problems right there.
I know.
Case closed.
What to do with that information? He was the State Street Mayor account. Except for the time where most of the bad shit happened after Koala and Meredith stole the fucking account and were already claiming to have stole the fucking account. So don't mention that part, but
which is also in the report, by the way.
Don't mention that part.
It's amazing she can read for that part, but she doesn't read the rest of the report. Interesting.
It's not that interesting anymore.
Look at these people paying her $20. It's insane.
Yeah, it's not that interesting. It's not like a mystery of why she's not reading the rest of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Verbal shotgun.
Melanie has said 4 words. Verbal shotgun.
You've had
Meredith
no-
is testifying.
Because you stopped it. You stopped it. Shit.
She also said she's not using I'm not sure what lady's on the screen for them.
Oh god.
He's got a look of incredulity on his face.
Incredulity. What?
It means unbelievable, Lana. It's a synonym of unbelievable.
No, she didn't. Listen closely to her pronunciation of this as an attorney.
Incredulity on his face.
Incredulity. What?
If she was reading that word, she would probably not even be able to, she'd say it wrong. Like she does half the other word she says.
Dude, did you hear? I'm not going to go as slow.
Choke on her tongue more often, you know?
Got a look of incredulity on his
Okay, you heard it right there. Just a perfect pronunciation. Here we go.
face.
Incredulity. What?
Are you drunk?
Incredulity.
It's just a word.
So I'm gonna move on while you
She
look.
just said, fuck that. I'll go back to the video. I'm not pronouncing that word, period, people.
For that, okay?
Incredulous.
No, incredulous.
Incredulous.
There's no P. You dumb shit.
So she fucked up 2 words.
Jesus Christ.
Well, if y'all quit writing them in cursive, gosh damn it, she can read them.
That's true.
Did Mr. Tierney publicly identify your employer on this webpage?
Yes.
Okay. And
Now, Melanie Little just highlights, according to WU, and it says, Cross is going to be fire. Okay. Is Melanie even listening? Does she not even want to know the facts? Like, listen to her testimony. No, because she already thinks she knows it. Because she got her facts from Turtle Boy.
did he publicly identify where your daughter attended
Doesn't Melanie have daughters? Does she want her daughters to be treated like this?
school?
Yes.
Do you want your son to be treated like this? Fucking retard.
Oh god. What'd you say, Mary B?
I forget.
Gotta be louder.
I think I was just responding to something she said. Right now, I don't remember. Oh no, somebody was saying, "Is she from Mass?" And I said, "I don't think she's from Mass."
No, I think she's from Ohio or something like that.
It would be a
How would you describe the purpose of it? Well,
Don't know because I don't really care.
what was the purpose of the shows? Like, why would he go online about you?
Objection.
Because
Do you have any idea?
Yes, because he was upset I wouldn't continue to lie about him recording Karen Reed illegally.
What? Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm real fucking sorry. But you can't handle this. I understand. But I'm addicted. I cannot stop.
Recording Karen Reed illegally.
Damn. Shit.
This is not the best part.
I'm awake. Okay.
That was disturbing. Dude, you gotta see Freya when you do that. Freya, no, Freya, you gotta be visible. Stop. She ran away.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why I do these things, but I'm doing it again.
Illegally.
From the windows to the
That gets on the record. And that's why you got to put that in your closing. The most powerful thing right there. Mm-hmm. Nothing like having a Modelo or watching this blonde bombshell turn her cupcakes into.
Turn them into what?
Do what now?
I wouldn't talk shit about the cupcakes. They're cool people.
I mean, picking a fight with the cupcakes is just not smart.
Oh, watching this blonde bombshell turn her cupcakes into.
Into what?
And was that like a big beef about, you had a fight with him about that?
Yes.
And what happened then?
He was.
To the best of your knowledge, why did you have this major falling out?
Because he didn't want me to tell the truth about him illegally recording her, so he threatened to do the shows and then he followed through on doing them.
Okay. So, at some point,
Melanie opens up her mouth. Like, what?
About him illegally recording her.
She didn't even know what she said.
What's her mat? She has a yoga mat?
He's like, oh shit, Melanie said something. Bad Melanie.
She never finished the sentence.
Bad Melanie. Open mouth. Bad.
So he threatened to do the shows and then.
Why are
I
your
think
eyes
he's going
open?
to tune in to TB tonight, says the dark passenger, and she highlights this comment in the comment section.
Dark Passengers from Dexter. And if you fucking go there, we really will get petty.
Amen.
Don't talk with the dark passenger.
Won't you do it?
We love
through on doing them.
so, at some point,
Melanie, again,
It's okay.
highlighting one of her moderator's comments.
Oh no.
Look at this.
Are you not supposed to do that?
So I recorded him illegally.
Not supposed to do what?
Highlight your mods comments.
What? Get
That's
the
what she's like, look at her. She highlights her mods' comments. It's like,
what?
Never.
You're a loser, guy.
I'm learning rules about mods every day.
yeah.
That's
I don't know how
crazy.
shit works.
Highlighting mods comments? Wow.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Ah!
What? Look at these people think that Meredith made that Meredith recorded him. And she's highlighting this shit. Yeah.
Nobody thinks Meredith.
Unbelievable. This is where all the misinformation comes from in this fucking case.
Is she talking to her son?
No, someone in the chat said it was
Somebody in the house.
Yeah, someone in the chat said it was Bella, her lover, her paramour.
She was talking to somebody in the room.
Yeah, somebody in chat earlier said it was Bella, her wife or whatever, girlfriend.
Unbelievable. This is where all the misinformation comes from in this fucking case.
This
fucking channel in their absolute fucking reckless disregard for the truth.
Attorney Melanie Little. Reckless disregard for the truth.
Melanie should get bumper stickers to put on her yacht.
Good thing she pulled that out of her head and to try to read it. I'm just saying, we'd have got another good slow-mo.
he said, did he threaten you because, well, like that. Be back now. So at some point you, did Mr. Kearney, did you work on Mr. Brado's legal team?
What's up?
No.
Yeah.
Did you ever get a paycheck from Mr. Brado?
No.
How about Mr. Brado's partner?
No.
How about Mr. Kearney? Did he ever pay you to be on a legal team?
No.
Do you have a degree in law or
No.
paralegal studies?
No.
Wait for him to finish the question.
But at this time you were dating Mr.
Reasonable
Kearney,
doubt.
right? You were sort of things were going okay, right?
Which time? After?
At the time that they're saying you were on the legal team.
I don't know when they're saying I was on the legal team. I was never on the legal team.
I understand that, but at some point, Mr. Kearney in his affidavit in support of an order stated that you divulged secrets online or communications online, right?
Yes.
At some point, did Mr.
You know what? I think I'm doing a really good job. All right. Good night, Lawleen. She's tired. What's up, badass? Hello, Patty.
Hey,
Hughes.
Lawleen.
I think I've done a good job of saying hello to every single person.
You haven't missed one person, I've noticed. You've done great.
Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Who's putting out fucking musical bangers like that? We're gonna have to listen to that song again, but I don't want to do it right now in the heat of battle. Trying to keep a crowd, you know. All right, here we go. Oh, appreciate it, Garth. What's up, Garth?
Mr. Kearney asked you to help him with uploading documents?
Yes.
Where did that happen?
On a Google Drive.
When did that happen?
It happened for a long time since July 2024 when he made the Google Drive. It's been through.
Okay, hold on. We'll get there. We'll get there. Did you make the Google Drive?
No, he did.
He did. Okay, and what's the Google Drive?
Very important. Very important that he made the Google Drive and made it all public.
He doesn't even know he hardly knows what a Google Drive is, for Christ's sake.
It's still not like
when you make a Google Drive,
somewhere.
there's the automatic setting is that it's whatever.
So that you can trade information with anybody.
Right. It's the easiest way
It's
to look
unlisted.
files. But to amend it from public to private or the middle one, I forget the label of it. He barely knows what a Google Drive is, let alone how to change the permissions.
Yeah. I guess we understand the fact that there's no real confidentiality on her part for anything he gave her, but the way he gave it,
Right. There's no legal should
matter. Should matter.
As a human being, if you're with your boyfriend helping him on his case and then you break up, and then after the breakup, you continue to use the confidential information he shared with you to fuck with him, it's gross of you at minimum.
Not cool. It's not cool.
It's like a shared folder online to upload documents to.
Okay. And so when he set up the Google Drive, right? Counsel, what does this have to do with the restraining order?
Well, Mr. Bradle wanted me to lay some foundation here, and actually Bradle was included in this in this Google Drive that they would have all known did not need a link. That's personal knowledge that Mr. Bradle knew that Google link or Google Drive was not protected. So
She said two things. She said two things.
The first is incorrect. All Google Drives need links. Secondly, if you're the recipient of the link of the drive, you the only way you know that it's restricted is if you click the link and you don't have access to it.
Exactly. You still can't find it without the damn link.
Right. The link is required.
Just because you create it doesn't mean the link goes out to everybody. It's everybody in the world got the link. Like your phone dings, you look down, and you're like, what's the fucking another OneDrive link? Thank God. All right. Well, I'm never going there. But I may go look. See who it is.
That's great. Like clip library on my Google. Didn't I send it to you? I'll send it to you.
Oh God. I hope not.
when he wants to say that my client here is just shotgunning her mouth, I'm laying foundation here for that. And Mr. Bradle knows the foundation.
Well, you don't know the foundation.
Look at this.
Here for
I love it. I love Melanie, and I can't have anyone change my mind on that. I hope she reports this because going into this case, you knew nothing about the Meredith part because she's not on X.
And you're gonna report.
I told y'all that I'm trying to tag products that make sense for my.
You want to know something about all natural tampons? They don't leak.
I don't have a clue.
I think it's just a label that they throw on things that they charge women more for stuff.
There's other stuff. There's other stuff in there. Okay.
Like what?
I don't know. Lipstick, makeup.
Wow.
What do you have?
That's what you think we want?
A shitload of Ulta stuff.
Could we get like some Coors Lights or something? What's the deal?
Yeah, like how about some brass knuckles? Like, you think just because we're women, we want lipstick and tampons?
Yeah. Honestly, I've
tried every tool that I've ever used. Okay. So yes, I thought maybe I could sell one product through YouTube by tagging a shitload of tampons. I've done it 3 times now. So
Have
nobody
tampons? You got one commission?
nobody bought them.
I'm shocked.
Must be too long of a delivery time on them. I don't know.
Yeah, you should do snacks.
Yeah, I don't need them in 2 weeks. I need them now.
That's true. Oh, look, Diane G wants some golf stuff, and I'm sure J7
Oh, yeah.
as well.
We would like golf merch.
Awesome. It's too late.
Yeah.
I like
Free speech. Yeah. Sit and spin, Lori. If you support Turtle Boy, yep. Report me for what?
Sarah D'Amico gets it.
Why don't you learn all about YouTube or laws?
Is relevant to why he's going online and going crazy on her online and terrifying and destroying her life. So it's certainly relevant. He put it in his affidavit. I don't know why.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, right there. He says, okay, go on. He did. He put him in his affidavit. Go on.
Continue.
He wants to say, go on with
Please,
yourself.
a little leeway here. I hear you. I know there's a lot of material here. It's crazy. I get it. But you need to understand what happened here and what continues.
I really don't. I need to know whether or not the elements are met in a 209A order. I don't need to know.
What was Lana saying in Midnight Madness? The elements of the 209.
What in the fuck is Midnight
Because
Madness?
everybody confuses when going and getting a restraining order on this specific aspect.
Everybody's ins and outs over the last 3 years and who allegedly did what to whom when. But I need to know.
And she's agreeing with this. And it's like, well, then you're agreeing with me, Melanie. So we're cool with this. It doesn't matter what happened 3 years ago. It matters what happened with the Karen Reed recording.
What's up, Chris?
And what the purpose of that was for, and was to set up Meredith.
What? The Karen
Because
Reed
Meredith held every card against Aidan, and that's what he was in fear of. What he was in fear of is that if Meredith was to ever be approached by the Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth.
So are you going to meet the elements?
Do you think she was struggling with the Commonwealth?
Yes. Wait till Rhode Island's called plantations.
Approached by the Commonwealth.
She put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Oh, you'll rule the day.
So are you going to meet the elements?
So do you feel that
In my mind's eyes, I just gave you $10,000.
Mind's eyes.
Member for 21 months. Just so we're clear, I don't think anybody has ever wrote that to me. Well, I've been on YouTube.
It doesn't say mind's eyes. It says mind's.
It's all about that money, baby.
What'd you say, J7?
I said it doesn't say mind's eyes. It says mind's eye. So Lana can't read. That was my only point.
Yeah, she can't. Those aren't even hard.
All right, sorry. Someone sent me something.
What is 20 months is around 220,000 miles? What does that mean? Oh, he's a truck driver, I see. Go buy tampons, ladies.
I don't have bad addictions.
Danny rides for Melanie. What's the problem? He thinks Lana's smart.
Just one tiny line. Just one.
Please.
Little baby.
And then you're done. And that's it.
Do you feel? Is this the guy, Darty, who was with her in court last week?
Did he threaten you because...
Oh, who doesn't know what's going on? Melanie Little doesn't not know that this was the Doherty guy that was in
Jesse
last week. How is she covering a case, Lori, that she has no idea what's going on?
You uploaded things into this Google Drive.
No.
And did he
Shelly went there. I'm not putting that up.
report you to the...
Yeah, like we want like the facts. So she just testified that I did not upload the stuff that was that went into the Google Drive. I did not upload that.
She did.
I don't know what Melanie's paying attention to.
He's holding police department and trying to make out a criminal complaint against you on that issue.
Up on band care.
Yes, almost a year later.
Right. And so the issue of, and you've demonstrated to the holding police, well, no criminal complaint ever occurred or did it?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow it.
They didn't issue a criminal complaint against you.
Yeah, time out, counsel.
I don't want to take a lot of time. There's a pending clerk's hearing coming up for this.
Okay.
Nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that.
Representation say that nothing has ever issued.
It has nothing to do with that pending clerk's hearing. That's a separate issue, totally separate.
And it is totally separate. She just was asked the question, did Aidan Carney try to go to the police and report this Google link?
Now it's a
has
link.
nothing to do about
it's a link.
What do you think the police in y'all's area, which is Massachusetts, would say if somebody came in, especially Turtle Boy, because they know him, and he's like, "Oh, somebody stole my Google link."
I think they don't care. It's not until you go hire your own expensive forensic accountant or forensic digital accountant.
You think they would take the report so you could prove you went down and tried?
Yeah, they would note that you went down there, but he wasn't going down there for the purpose of reporting Meredith. I don't think he was. She was reporting him for violating the restraining order, I thought, and so he would like preemptively go down there so that they didn't show up like these guys did.
Yeah, reasonably doubtful. It's like when you go to the doctor and they're like, "Oh, how much do you drink every week?" And it's like, about 2.
What's all say versus hour?
Yeah.
Winner of names tonight. I got the meat sweats. What's up?
You guys don't forget. You have to tell us what the difference between jam and jelly is.
Oh God.
About a recorded telephone call. Capiche? Well, my sauces tell me that this little audio clip right here of what Mr. Bradle just tried to represent to the court, okay, is an absolute blow fest for Aidan Carney and whatever is in his affidavit. Okay.
Well, I'm going to tell you, he's probably going to enjoy a blowfest. So that was not a good one to try to get him with there. Cool. He'd probably enjoy that.
Yeah, who wouldn't? Men like that head, girls. Give it to them. They'll buy you things.
Yeah, so if you just found yourself at a fest of it, I mean, I like that.
Okay. My sources tell me that when you just lie so much and you get your wires crossed, this is what happens.
You failed so hard at that.
Gentlemen, let me just say, from the court's perspective, the way this has already begun this morning, I can tell there's bad blood. I assume it's over some podcasts where people have people who watch them for whatever reason I don't know. Okay, I get it. I get that's where I'm waiting for the part where we come to the 209A, which is what we convene this courtroom for today. I get it. There's bad blood, and it has to do with people posting stuff and not posting stuff and maybe stealing stuff. It doesn't matter. The question is, where do we stand today?
You hear that? People posting stuff, people stealing stuff. It doesn't matter. Okay. Where are we today? And
Does he have a parrot on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Echo.
Hey, Matt Stork.
Oh, what's up, Matt Stork? What's up, buddy?
Because baby, now we know. Hey, Matt Stork.
Stupid song in my head. Ugh.
Yep. Let's do it. Let's get it.
And Melanie Little thinks this is hilarious. Well, that's funny because Aidan Carney said that none of this was hilarious to him this morning. That none of this was hilarious. My look when I was watching this was like, what the fuck's going on?
Yes, Your Honor, all of this contributes to the element of coercive control of my.
Starting when?
There you go. So the word coercive control is finally said, right, Melanie? Do you know that's important here? Do you even know what?
Do you know what's that important? What do you know what's
that what's important?
Damn it. Do you know?
Come on, guys. Just
What's that important here? Damn it.
Words hard. Hard words.
Damn words, boy. Every language, they'll get you if you don't watch it.
Know what the elements are? I mean, you're the lawyer, right? She said no words.
Starting from the beginning.
So their first date.
Not the first date, but I would say after they broke up, like she said, in July of 2025. And then is when all of this.
So let's stop hearing about how he coerced her.
Right.
Why don't you ask a couple questions about how he coerced her?
Right. So, did he drag you into the Holbrook police station on an allegation that you uploaded confidential information? Objection.
What's your objection?
Bad blood. Taylor Swift has entered the chat.
No, baby, now we know.
Look at her. Who makes a mockery of the courts? A lawyer here? This is where people go and get their fucking shit from?
Yeah. That's exactly where we go. To get the shit from. You know, the real shit.
That's why they go to law school.
Yeah, you know, law school, practice.
Mm-hmm.
Taking down the Catholic Church.
The bar is not easy.
Reading.
Under her belt. Yeah, the ability to read. A lot. We got a lot of reasons.
It's like 10 years of fucking reading, man. Not fucking cut it. I'm sorry.
Good night, Jesse. Thanks for being here.
Look at this. Look at this. Bad blood. Taylor Swift has entered the chat. What a fucking embarrassment to those that have a law degree.
Yeah. Well, did you get talked to by the Holden police as a result of things that Mr. Kearney told them?
Yes.
What did he tell them?
I told them I stole a phone extraction. I stole a watch. I don't remember what else. A bunch of other things that didn't result in any charges.
But then.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
Oh, she did wind up getting charged. Whatever. I won't. Doesn't matter. She's just a liar. She's a lying liar who lies.
And the phone extraction. What was that from? Do you know?
Yes, it was unimpounded discovery in his open criminal files.
Okay. So did that phone extraction get uploaded into the Google Drive that we were talking about earlier?
Yes.
At his request, right?
Yes.
And you told that to the the police, right?
Yeah,
And as a result, they did not charge you with a crime, did they?
correct.
Right. And that was one of the incidents where he coercively controlled you, right?
Right.
And then did he go online later on that night? Or since then?
Like, I'm going to keep on dragging, I'm going to keep on twisting all this stuff and try to get you for crimes, right?
Kind of, exactly, yeah.
Succinct, at least.
Gone online every single day since November about me.
Right. And I'm going to show you.
Now we got bad. And the funny part about it is that Meredith is a Swiftie.
Well, that's why you posted it, right, Melanie? You posted Bad Blood Taylor Swift has entered the chat because she's a Swiftie. Otherwise, it would make no sense that you posted that. Were people not understanding? Like, this is the example of trolling somebody right here. Live trolling during a court proceeding of a victim. She says that the plaintiff is Meredith O'Neill.
You guys, we weren't watching Melanie Little in court. Meredith wasn't, being trolled in live time. Don't worry.
What's up, Tamara? We are too. But she gets pretty riled up towards the end of these things. So we're going to skip a little bit. Oh, yeah, she's probably good and irritated by now. Here we go.
Him credit. I think one of two only times I give him credit. This was good.
Why am I talking real soft? I don't really know. It's not golf. It's courtroom.
Coast to Coast AM with Danny.
Yeah, let's do it. Here we go.
Happen. Hold on a minute.
What'd you say, Merb?
I said because it's getting late. We want everyone to start winding down for the night.
It's only 9 o'clock. Not even 9 o'clock here.
10 o'clock. Pump it up.
It's later here.
We're going till midnight here.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
Or 30 minutes, whichever one comes first.
Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go.
A minute, yo.
Phone call was.
Wait a minute.
God, see, fucking girl doesn't pay any attention.
Woman.
So that we can rewind. Listen to this.
What happened? This is
Okay.
something
No,
else.
I told him to stop. Well, you asked her a couple of questions. So in preparation for this, you submitted another video, did you not?
Submitted a lot of videos.
You did. But this next video, what does this next video depict?
What up, Chief?
And threatening you?
The last couple months before he started doing the shows about me in November, where he's saying you have a job, you have kids, and he said being left alone is not an option. And I tell him I just want to be left alone. I don't want anything to do with it.
And this is him trying to coerce you into staying with him and controlling you.
Hold on. Staying with him. That's how much this motherfucker does not know. No, it wasn't coercing him to stay with him. This is coercing her into, if you think you're going to get into a war with people like me, Melanie Little, you're going to.
Damn. She gets worked up. Miss Alabama.
Why is this a now about Melanie Little when this is Meredith's hearing?
Because Melanie supports basically her banner. Lou and her banner is what really pissed her off.
Yeah, that's true. She was offended that it has hashtag free turtle at the top.
Yep. Anybody that's supposed to support Aidan, she's going after.
She must have seen the picture of the turtle on the left because Lana can't read. So
But one of y'all are echoing. You're too close to the mic, and your speaker's too close to the mic. Just saying. Not a big deal.
You think it's you want to take a war on, and he uses her name, Melanie Little's name, and I couldn't even believe it.
You don't get to testify. Can someone please ask?
But you just heard her say that. Did she say? You just listened to it now, Melanie. Did she say that she illegally recorded Aidan Carney? And the answer is no. She did not say that.
She's lying.
She actually exactly said that.
Yeah. She says a lot of things.
I mean, it was almost verbatim what she said.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Allison Jones?
Honey in the butt.
What it will used to be honey around the mouth. Now it's
it evolved.
what kind of honey is this? Fucking, it's a vile, dirty-minded honey. That's for sure.
We don't kink shame.
When was this video from?
Right. When was this video, this audio recording taken?
October 2025.
And who recorded it?
I did.
And why did you record it?
Because I needed to for my protection. He called me threatening things, and I was worried he would eventually follow through on his threats to get me fired. So
there you go. Where did she say that I illegally recorded it?
Oh my God.
Under oath. Where does she say that? I give a fuck what y'all have out there in other fucking La La Land. This is under oath.
Exactly. That's why when they talked about the recording, the judge leaned over and said some crazy shit about like,
yeah, did you want us to be? Even Brado stood up and was like, I don't know if Meredith knows what she's doing right now. Did we want to like move along?
yeah, a few hours ago we did that when we first crunked this old machine up.
We're on the internet.
Hell yeah. Do internet stuff.
I wanted this, and he was also trying to frame me for recording Karen Reed.
She just admitted to illegal wiretapping.
Where?
No, you can't.
Who recorded
jealous.
this? I did.
She yeah.
Well done, Attorney Darty. Good job prepping your client, having her admit to another crime under oath on the stand. Because I think that's what just happened. Okay, here you go. He may be walking her into a felony, says Noni's Treasure House.
So
okay, let's see what he says right after this.
I wanted evidence that he was the one who recorded her.
Okay, so notwithstanding, hold on.
Do you have this?
Yeah, this is a call that we contend, and I think she just admitted it, that she illegally wiretapped my client without his consent or knowledge that this phone call was.
Have you guys seen have any of you guys seen, I'm gonna tell you what all that matters here. Have you guys seen the police report? Have you guys seen the police report?
Is that
You know that Meredith spoke with a police officer, right? And you know that there's a police report written, and they asked Meredith about this.
Right, and there's pending charges for it.
Have you guys read the police report?
Was she waiting for them to answer?
I would recommend it.
They're in court. They can't see it.
It was intercepted, to use the statutory language. And it is the subject of her upcoming court hearing for wiretapping.
Oh.
So whether she's trying to take herself down and bring Mr. Carney with her, I don't know what's going on here, but she's basically admitting to this court subject matter of the upcoming wiretap.
What's in his affidavit, Mr. Bradle?
I thought you read it.
Bradle, what's in Aidan Carney's affidavit?
No. We know that's a lie.
Have you seen it, Lana?
Maybe I read it to her.
Love you, Shelly. I can't just hear herself. Do you think? So many questions I have about her, Lana. None that I want to
Wait till
answer.
the judge reads it.
Is there a magistrate hearing?
Because that affidavit was sworn to by Aidan Carney prior to Meredith's testimony. And I'm going to go ahead and put my chips on the fact that Aidan Carney brought up about this recording. And I think that's why Mr. Bradle's over here talking about, I don't know if they're trying to take each other both down here. I have no idea what's going on. Because Mr. Bradle knows that Mr. Carney put it in his affidavit, in my opinion.
That's not what
It is, John.
When is it?
It's 8/14. So I don't know what's going on here, but I don't even know if she knows she's doing that, but I think it's probably important to put that out there before this court.
Wow.
Well, now watch this.
I don't know what they're doing.
Counsel, your client just took the stand and admitted to one-way recording.
Your Honor, my client.
Wow.
And further, this is after she made that weird comment about you trying to coach my testimony. Like, Meredith made two real shady comments during, that refer to like the Karen Reed stuff. Like you coached my testimony, and there was another one I can't remember the exact wording, but whatever. And this is Bradel actually protecting Meredith right here. Solana's a dumb idiot. I have stronger words, but you guys can all imagine them.
What's up, Allison Jones?
Not a dumb idiot.
Sue me.
Gosh. We gotta probably wind this up for a little bit here. Maybe check on the elbow room. I don't want all these people to leave, but Glare Stream is members only now, so I don't know if anybody else is live to drop you guys in.
Let's check the elbow room. Another place that keeps me out for life.
But I'm not in a big hurry to get anywhere.
Yeah, where are we going? It's Saturday night.
It
It's
is
a 3-day weekend. You have, well, your leg is broken, but
give everybody a break from Lamuh for a second. Please don't leave. Listen to this song. It's badass.
True crime ChatRats. Y'all come on in. Welcome to the Rat House. Let's ride! Puff, puff, pass. True crime ChatRats. All across the world we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Yeah, we coming through like that. Rat House, Rat House, ChatRats. Yeah, Rat House, Rat House, ChatRats. Yeah. When the scene lights up, I'm the rat in the pack, rolling deep with my rat pack down this dirt road track. We picking apart the crime, every player, every clue. Where it all went sideways, we exposing the truth. Rat House Media, every night the Lamuhs go, chatting cases round the fire, letting the real shit show. Players hiding motives, evidence in the files. We hunt it down relentless, turn whispers into trials. All my rats online, from the backwards to the coast. We pull you deep in the hollow where the real stories goes, connecting dots in the house. No loose ends, no lies, worldwide country rats. We running these crimes, puff, puff, pass. True crime ChatRats. All across the world we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Yeah, we coming through like that. When you see the scene, better know it's the rats deep in the house, closing every gap, setting every trap. We sniff through the bullshit, rewrite the final act. Rat House forever, now past that back. Now pass that back. Puff, puff, pass. True crime ChatRats. All back and don't be through the devil. Through like that. Puff, puff, pass.
Love it.
Who drew all over the house? That had to have been Connor.
I doing what?
Drew all over the house in the video. Somebody like wrote
in
all
the
over
music
the
video?
Definitely Connor.
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
So the elbow room's kind of mediocre.
Wow, there's a lot of girls there today.
I was just about to say that. The ladies are
Must be like a bachelorette party. Yeah, I feel like this is a popular bachelorette party time.
Yeah.
Trying to set up in here.
What do you think this girl in the black is talking about? She looks like a CIA agent.
Looking for Bob Mata, Trinity Killer, Buster Murdaugh.
Well, top left, the tall bald guy with the beard, he's some sort of double agent.
Over here on the right, the guy in the black t-shirt and
Ooh.
black hair. I don't
He's
know.
French. He looks
I'm
French.
watching him. I
Oh,
don't
look at this chick in the middle.
Oh, shaking the hips with flower dress?
No, the one to the left of the flower dress. She was just going wild.
Oh.
It seems like the girls are only talking to the girls and the guys are only talking to the guys.
Yeah, that's what I do when I go out.
Well, I guess it's a little early. It's only so,
No one's drunk enough to be talking to boys yet.
right. That's why they need to get lubed up a little.
Yeah.
Except for this girl right here.
Hell yeah. She's trying to get it.
Oh yeah, she's just kicking in, boy. Definitely.
Ooh, these two girls just cheered. This is Mary and I down on the bottom.
Yeah, they're cheersing at all the young guys that are going to be walking around drunk later.
What do they call that Dave Portnoy's drink? A nooner? Look at that girl.
Oh, she's like, oh,
I'm
sorry.
so sorry. I fucking drunk. I've been drinking all day.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Oh, the dudes are piling in.
Look at that guy that's holding his drink and not moving. What's
There's
up?
Bob fucking Mata right here at the bottom left with the glasses on his neck, maybe.
Oh, yeah. He's got his
Yeah,
little...
he come up. There's him. Look at him. Bam.
That's
He is.
definitely him. He's like, yo, I own this place.
In the vape.
Where's Allie? She must be nearby.
No, she doesn't come with him.
No, she lets him do this by himself.
This is
Disclaimer,
Bob.
it's not really Bob Mata, but we think he looks like him. Except for when you get up close, it looks less like him.
Ooh, on the right, we have a witch. You can't see her. See this?
Hi. He's impressing some girls by saying, hey, look, you're on camera.
She's
Sorry,
way
what
too pretty for you, Bob Mata. Way too pretty.
But he owns the place.
You guys, if a guy came up to me and his sunglasses were on the front of his neck, I'd have questions.
She's going for it, though. It's all up in her ear. She's like, okay, I'm going to have to move this.
It's not even that loud. There's not even
like, get away from me.
Gonna have to move this.
Really? You own this place?
Huh?
That girl, she's really?
Oh, yeah.
Say you own this place? Oh, that's why you get to carry around your own tumbler.
Yeah.
Why does your Tumblr have all the band stickers on it?
Is the band? This isn't the angle where we see the. Ooh, look at this.
There's no band. There's no band playing. I don't know if they're on a break or they just don't have one, but.
But it's usually in the back, the hypotenuse directly across from us, right?
Right.
There's a real witch sitting on the right side. You can't see her, but where the elbow room logo is, see her hair. When you look for when you can see her face, you'll know what I mean. She's a real witch. Look at this guy. Shotgun. I want him. He probably has a 401k. He plays golf. Probably will treat me like shit. No problem.
Usually.
I'm not laying off now. He's like, look, bro, I need a couple of things.
He's like, hey, buddy, you see my sleeves?
Struck out. I told you.
Yeah, her body language was like, now he's looking for his sleeves. It's no problem.
I think Megabeth's right in the middle. Behind this lady in the blue flowers. I've been trying to think of a name for her, but
Flowers, another witch. I think we have a coven meeting happening.
It's possible. Oh, she just pushed
Girl,
her.
are we sure this is the elbow room?
Did you do that?
Who knows?
These girls are feisty.
Yeah, that was aggressive.
Yeah.
She was walking by the girl with the strappy dress there, like elbowed her.
Yeah.
I'm
That was
triggered.
like-
That happened to me at a bachelorette party once. I had a really, really bad experience at a bachelorette
All right,
party.
cool. What's up, Mazza?
Mazza.
And she was physically pushing me. What's up, Mazza?
What did you do, Mary? Push her back, I hope?
No, so they were all from Florida and I was from
Nice.
up here. And they went to New York and I tried to help plan it. And they were like being bitches to me because I was like a new person. So I just got like super drunk and I don't remember what happened. I just know the next day I was like, I can't hang out with you guys because I'm hungover.
Well,
Mazza,
I would
come up
never
and
continue.
just show tomorrow fundraiser. I'm cool with that before we get off of here. If he wants it, links in the chat. Sorry,
Isn't it
Jason.
4:00 tomorrow, right?
I'd have to look.
Yeah, 4:00 tomorrow on Lauren's channel, I thought.
But Mazza's never been up here with us, so
Okay.
it'll be a good little end of the stream treat.
Look at this guy with the beard and
Trying
the
to find a nickname in my head for this lady dancing in this blue and white dress, and it's not coming to me.
look at the Viking right in front of us. I would like him.
Is that Valhalla?
Oh, look at, I like that long hair shit.
That's Thor.
How do you say his name? Valhalla? 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 Valhalla?
Just say Thor. Thor is fine.
All right, well, that's him.
Yeah. Look how silky his hair is.
Chilling in the elbow room. Yeah, he definitely rode a motorcycle up there. Oh, him and the other tall dude just caught eyes above everybody because they can see everything. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought that was Trinity right behind the Viking. But it's
I'm
not.
worried about Trinity.
It's not Trinity. I'm sad. Haven't seen Trinity the last couple times.
Yeah, I hope
I think that's Gary Busey, dude. Yeah, that's Gary Busey.
Yeah, I think it is too. He's gonna go.
Bob
down.
Martin's going back in on this chick in the red.
Ooh, he put his hat on for it. Or did he have his hat on?
He's like, look, I have a fucking boat. I'm telling you, this guy will look. Tell this girl right here, I have a boat.
And look, Thor is going to swoop in right behind him and clean up.
The blonde fell for the boat. The brunette has not fallen for the boat yet.
Well, you know,
Valhalla can't go in and cock block Bob Mata because he
Right.
can just get right out. He's like, this is my fucking body.
Leads him up to the bar.
Get
Damn, well, you ain't got to get all up on another dude like that.
what is he doing?
Is that a bathroom line or something?
It's another old guy with a boat.
I'll take him. I'll take him out on the boat and he won't come back. You guys won't ask questions.
Somebody in the chat got to come up with a funny nickname for this chick in the white and the blue.
That's the
If she had
flowers.
short hair, I'd already be calling her Billie Jean, but she doesn't have short hair.
She's just dancing right alone, man.
Bob Mata is striking out in his Salt Life shirt.
Salty. Ooh, look at that shirt with
It's like
the
Share?
Look at the shirt now. Look at the shirt. Hi, what's your name? I'm Bob Mata. You are my next target. I'll take both of you. See that too? I can take two on my boat.
See the guy with the black hair? I can't trust him.
he is not to be trusted. He's French and he's here for nefarious purposes. I'm not sure what they are, but they're nefarious. Look at his haircut.
It might be Tom Cruise. It might be Tom Cruise.
No way.
Definitely a Scientologist.
Yeah, 100%.
For sure.
Look at his hair. The girl, she's
Bob Mata is trying to get close to touching that chick's boobs.
but
Yeah, he's
Flower
getting-
Grass is about to dump her tits out. Look at her
Tell-
adjust her bra.
Trying to get a graze or something.
Yeah, hopefully that girl doesn't go by and push her again. That was so mean.
You think that chick in the red hadn't had a dude try to graze those boobs before? Come on, Bob. It's
Bob
like,
has moved on to the blonde. He knows she's easier. He's smart.
where did Masa ran for the hills? Mazza ran for the hills.
4 o'clock on Common Sense Investigator with Lauren is when the fundraiser is for Kelsey tomorrow.
Oh, Megabeth's easing closer to the camera.
For some reason, I feel like 4 of these women are pregnant, but I think their dresses just fit weird.
So which one of these dudes has the confidence, besides Bob Mata, to go for the chick in the red? Let's see.
Definitely not Tom Cruise. He's too short.
Yeah.
Oh my
Look
God.
at-
Walks over
look
to
at- Oh, yeah, he's looking. Look at him. Like, damn.
Oh, I think he just talked to her. Did he just talk, or was he talking to himself?
No, he was trying to see if she was looking at him, but she wasn't.
What is Bob Mata drinking?
No.
Whatever he wants.
His own tumbler, I guess.
Yeah, that's his own tumbler.
All right. I respect that.
That's how we know it's him.
Yeah.
We tell him.
So he always has his own Tumblr. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I respect that.
Boy, this doesn't look like the elbow room with all these actual females in there. I don't think the cameras are synced.
Why are there so many high nooners? Why are
No,
men?
see Valmont, they're talking to the chick in the red. Yeah, we're synced.
Men, you need to stop drinking nooners. They're a little feminine.
Yeah, but they're all on fucking diets and shit.
It's very odd.
Redacted has a motion to name the girl in the blue dress Olive Oil.
Second.
We have a nickname.
What do you think this guy in the right in the middle with this snazzy shirt and he's texting?
Yeah.
Do you think, I think I should take him down.
It's like, dude, there's so many girls here tonight. You wouldn't believe it. The last time he took his friends, it was all dudes.
A lot of weird dude haircuts tonight. Look over on the left, the guy in the navy or green shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Weird haircut.
I can see now that Bob Mott is not in the way. 2 big reasons why he's hitting on the chick in the red.
Are they boobs?
Well,
Both of them are. Olive Oil's getting it though, dude. They must be playing some Alanis Morissette.
No, Olive Oil took some mushrooms. She's a witch. She's a real witch. She took some mushrooms, honey. She's in a different dimension.
They're playing that Alanis Morissette.
Wiggle dance.
Stop.
I got one hand in the pocket, and the other one is taking the mushrooms.
Oh God. Oh, they're kicking the lights down. They're gonna play some Nelly.
Deanna, amen, sister. That is all I have to say. Deanna in the chat.
Deanna gets it.
Damn fucking right. That's what I'm saying.
Because now I have been free of a man for 13 years. It was the best choice I ever made. I'm glad to be free of using bone, that thinks I am made for singing after his toy and maid book. Maid cook. Nope.
Fuck that unpaid labor.
Here we go. Somebody else. Here we go. Round 2.
I mean, I cook and clean for myself. Like I
Slapped him on the leg. He's like, we both got tattoos, right?
Good.
We both got tattoos.
I'll show
you back because the Tumblr's still there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mazza. What's up, buddy?
Going on? How you guys doing?
Hey, Mazza.
Hello, Martha.
It's Saturday night. Hope you guys are doing awesome.
Oh, yeah, we're just goofing around the internet.
That's good. That's good. That's good, guys. Always watching the club videos. I'm always getting a kick out of those videos. Just the people watching. It's fun.
Always something new and exciting happening at the elbow room.
They all get FKR nicknames.
That's funny. Where's that bar located? Is it in Florida?
Lauderdale.
Okay. Oh, Fort Lauderdale. Okay. All right. Wow. That's cool.
Yeah, it's very well known.
So what you got lined up for tomorrow, man?
Ooh, 4 o'clock. Common Sense Investigators hosting a Kelsey Fitzsimmons fundraiser at 4 o'clock. So should be a lot of guests on that tomorrow. I'm hearing too. So that's gonna be awesome. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Love Lauren.
Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, no, it's good. We're raising money for her, and it's just an absolute. It's a finish the job time now for Kelsey. It's she's won. All the stakes of criminal stakes are gone now, and these restraining orders are starting to ease up, and now it's now it's the point where it's like, let's just get this kid back for her, and move on to civil suits and all that's really escalating over there. So it's great. It's going really well for her. At some point that tide turned a few months ago, and it's just been ever since she got out of jail and was basically under house arrest. It just started to everything started to go upward for her after that point, which was great. And Kathleen McCarthy getting booted was huge. And
if nobody tells you that, all of us appreciate the fact that you just muscled it on through the slow times, still raising money. So
I had thank you, Danny. I appreciate it. I had a fundraising. It was my 3rd or 4th one. It was only it was only about $385, I think it was. And I said to myself, my God, I think I've, even though $385 is good money, I'm like, the first couple were like, I think my second one was like 4K. And I'm like, man, maybe I've completely failed here. And maybe I'm not even going to be able to do much for her. And like, maybe I should just give up. And I said, wait a second. I don't give up. Let's continue moving forward.
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah.
But you got a lot of support out there. Dude, let me tell you about how scared we all were when you took your channel down that time. Now, I'm not asking you about it, but when you took that channel down, buddy, it went like a shockwave through the system.
I know. No, it did. Last year, yeah. Some things. So there was some stuff I don't really talk about, but there was just actually had nothing to do with the Karen Reed movement or anything like that. It was just a decision I had to make last year for a while. And then once I was basically good, I was able to come back. So I don't actually talk about what happened, but it was just some concerns I had. I had to kind of just take a precautionary step away. So I'm like, all right. And I was like, okay, now I can come back and, get back into this thing. But yeah, that was.
We're glad you came back for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Absolutely.
What kind of
you didn't have biggest chats or whatever, but I like going in there because I don't know if people know that your shit, like the information part of all of this stuff. You do a good job of relaying that to everybody.
Yeah, it's good stuff, and like with the Karen Reed movement, and that was in its, trial phases. I said, it just throughout the whole process, I learned about the value of fundraisers. And Michael Morrissey was essentially like, Karen Reed's uncommonly well funded. We need money so we can hire Hank Brennan. And I'm like, well, that just tells you right there at all his fundraisers we were doing and all the money we were raising and all the people donating, whether it was a fundraiser or not, what an impact it was having. And I looked right at Kelsey's case. And the first thing I think it was a couple days after she went to jail, back after she'd gotten out and they put her back in. I think it was the next weekend. 2 or 3 days later, I'd legitimately done my first fundraiser. I'm like, all right, if this is the way it's going to be, this is what's going to happen to people, then we're just going to bounce back. And funding people is the number one thing I think we can do. And, it's crazy because, Kelsey had no clue who Mazda Media was at that point. I was just legitimately started following her story 3 days before she went back to jail. It was when she got out that I heard about it.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, you've done a lot of good for her. That's for sure.
Yeah. And then
the time there, nothing was happening. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't as exciting as it needs to be for people to show up. You know what I mean? That's sad, but that's what it was.
Yeah. It like for a while there, I didn't, because that Give Send Go for a while wasn't really generating.
It was stagnant.
Yeah, like in the non-fundraiser days, you'd like go back to it, and it wasn't really moving. And then after the video of Justin came out, that Give Send Go was kicking, in donations almost every day, 10 times or more a day on its own. It just kind of, that's exactly what happened with the Karen Reed movement. It kind of started slow, and then after a while, once it got in motion, it just goes on its own. Where now it's like, people are donating. That thing was, it was great. I'm happy for her. And it was, like I said, I mean, she was keeping track of the fundraisers through Courtney, the paralegal, and her family would notify her about what was going on. So that's how she heard about my show and what we were doing for her. And, all the people that would come on my show or Lauren Common Sense Investigator's show. It was great. And, what really killed me last year was not being at Karen Reed's verdict, because I was at the verdict the first year, and it was kind of bittersweet. It was like, okay, well, she's not going to prison, but she's, it's going to go to a second trial. But then last year, when everybody's out in the streets in pink, I'm like, man, like not being out there after all the time I'd put in, it was kind of I couldn't get the time, unfortunately, off, which was tough. But I was able to follow it. But I kind of put like that energy into Kelsey's, where it was like, I got to try to like be there the last day no matter what. So I ended up taking, I was figuring out the week before, I'm like, I'll take off Thursday and Friday. And everyone's like, it might end on Wednesday. I'm like, I have a feeling it's going to end on Thursday. I got it right. I was there, and I had a VIP seat. I mean, I got to sit right next to one of the big stars of the show. You know, which is cool.
Picture you got with him.
What's that?
The picture of you looking at it, what's his face?
Yes.
It was a good picture.
Oh, it's funny. That court officer was not there in the morning. It was only like two or three court officers in the morning. And then in the afternoon, because they were going to deliver the verdict, obviously they had like 6 court officers in there if she got convicted. So the court officer was blocking me. So I'm actually smirking probably even more than you see until he moves. And then you see me smirking. It's like right at the tail end, but like just before, I'm like, oh man, I wish he wasn't in the way. And
so
yeah, oh, it was beautiful. And it was great. It was just great to see that all in action and be there for closing and all of that. I was like, oh, that's good, because I just, helping people means a lot to me. And, I put a lot of, with so many others, obviously, a lot of effort into this. And it was just kind of like, I kind of was happy to have like the ability to actually be there and witness it and, take in the celebration and all that.
Well, you kind of deserved it. I mean, I hate to say that because I know you're not doing it for notoriety or whatever, but you put in enough time where I was glad that you got to be there. That was awesome.
For sure.
Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the comment. It was great. And like, it was funny. I was one of the last people to kind of enter the courtroom in the second half of the day. That seat just happened to be open. And I'm like, well, there we go.
That was great. That was karma, putting in the good work and getting a good response from it.
What an inspiration you are, Mazza. I think
Thank you.
Everyone's grateful to you. So cool.
No, I appreciate it.
Oh, you've stayed out of all of this drama.
Yeah, it's there's a lot going on out there, and it's tough. Especially as someone that's been on so many different shows, it's like it can kind of come right for you. So it's like I just try to say to myself, well, let me just focus on what I'm, what do I want to do? Why am I here? What am I, why did I get into this? And I was originally because of Karen Reed, and that story. But then, the Kelsey story, I kind of felt like a need to be, I felt like there was a need for, there to be some good effort there. So I was like, why don't I help out her and, put in effort there and, kind of make sure because that's kind of what I like about using my channel for, was kind of helping people out. So I'm like, this is an opportunity. Like, it has to be a story I believe in. Like, I'm just not going to grab a story and say, okay, I'm all about this story. It's like, no, I actually have to look at it and say, do I actually have an interest in this story? Do I have an interest in what's going on here? And if I do, then it's like, okay. And the Kelsey story, I just didn't like what happened to her. It was just this, I don't like people being, I don't know, almost ganged up on, in a sense, like, which is what happened to Karen and what's happened to Kelsey, where people just use their power and whatever they want to just say, oh, it's her, she did it. And that's nonsense. And in North Andover, that town's going to get what it deserves, because again, all they had to do was be honest and say, hey, look, it was a bad shoot. He jumped, he overreacted. He shot her. It was a mistake. Unfortunately, as a cop, it can happen. It can, as a cop, look, it can, sometimes you think something's happening, but it's not. You shoot, and you make that mistake. Like that would have made him sympathetic in a sense, where it would have been like, okay, the guy messed up and hey, he admitted to it. That's cool. Because as bad as it was, you're like, okay, well, I messed up, but I want to be honest here, as opposed to doing the opposite, which is, yeah, it was her, and I had to defend my life, and he was not on the stand anyway honest about, what he could have done differently, where he could have gone wrong. Where Kelsey's on the stand, and Kelsey's like, gee, I really wish I hadn't have done this, because, this kind of set off all this in motion. And she was very honest with the full, looking at what she might have done right, what she could have done better, what she shouldn't have done. She was like that. She was introspective. He was not. It was just, well, I had to defend myself. It's like, dude, that's why nobody believes you. Yeah. And because you're just.
He just had to insist. It was so strange how I didn't think he needed to die on that hill,
Yeah, I agree. And then, to add to that is the department has this whole back. And I saw these officers. It's a big brotherhood. I didn't have any bad moments with those officers in person. Like, none of them, I might have got a couple of dirty looks. I had one think she might have been an officer or part of that department. She was actually staring me down from about 4 feet to my left. And I looked at her, and in typical fashion, when someone stares me down, I look at them until they break eye contact, and I won't stop looking at them until they break eye contact. And then she looked away.
Hey,
You know,
that's not the jujitsu kicking in, is it?
yeah, it's just I hate when people try to stare me down, and I just look at them until, like, you know, do you want to say something? Do you have something to say? It's, you know, like, why are you staring at me? You know, it's because as much as I don't like those people and their opinions, you know, like, I respect their right to have a difference of opinion. I've always been like that with anti-Karen Reed. I'm like, look, if you guys want to think Karen did it, that's cool, but just respect my right to think she didn't do it. You know, and if you guys want to believe whatever you believe, and I disagree with you, don't get me wrong, but if you're going to sit here and say I'm this, and that for thinking Karen Reed's innocent, I'm not going to insult you for having an opinion, even though I disagree with it. And that's sometimes what, you know, I don't like. And it was, like I said, you have all these people at the courthouse that day for Kelsey, and you literally have Kelsey supporters and cops all intermixed in this tight hallway together, standing there for about an hour waiting to get in for the verdict. And I'm like, you have people with legitimate competing ideologies on a matter that's a pretty hot matter. And, you know, we're all sitting there. So it's no wonder, you know, if that woman overheard me talking, she's going to give me a dirty look. She's going to look at me and say, I hate everything about you, whether she knew me or not. And, but it's unfortunate. But I saw Daly was there. Daly was kind of a little nervous. Houston was kind of like what you've seen of him on television, just very like, you know, Nicolas Cage raising Arizona, I really don't want to be here type of mentality. And then all the other officers were like backing up Noonan, like, Noonan, we're here for your brother. We got your back, man. Yeah, let's pat you on the back. And
so wild. Kelsey's a police officer too. You know,
that's right.
It's like it could have at least been 50. What you know.
Right, and that gets you back to the point of, like, you know, well, what's the deal there? Is it you know, I don't usually ever delve into like the gender-based thing, but it makes you wonder: is it just because she's a woman? There's been other women in that police department that have had issues, including one of them, Gerke, who actually sued the department and then basically was given Justin the go-ahead to go right in the house. Like, yeah, just sprint right on it. Go ahead, you live there.
Wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we're glad you're doing it, because a lot
Yeah.
of us getting that info from you, because that's good info when we get it from you.
Yeah, appreciate it. You know, what's been great too is Lori Mullen, the attorney, family attorney out of Fall River. She, you know, she had been reaching out to me a few times, and I just, for some reason, didn't know if she was actually an attorney, because you have so many people on Twitter that have law and legal names, but they're not really attorneys. So she'd kept messaging me, and I'd chat with her every now and then. Then I realized, like, oh, this person's like a legitimate attorney and just doesn't have law in it just to be like, you know, sound like more hyped up than they are. And she was fantastic, because not only is she a great person, but she has, you know, not, you know, like we have Betterow on the shows, like criminal defense attorney, but she's a family court attorney too. So there were a lot of shows where we had both of them on, and you kind of hit, you know, two different sides of law.
You learn so much from just one of them. I always learn something from, but when they're both together, I learn, you know, it's exponential.
So much. Exactly. And that's like, for me, like when I do my shows too, or host my shows, like I try to look for people that can bring in like the dynamic that will be great for the audience. And I asked Laura, I said, can you start coming on these shows? And she says, absolutely. And, you know, because we're all trying to, like, not only like you said, you know, you want to get educated, but like me as a host, like I know a lot about the story, but I don't know everything, you know, and I only know like a percentage of whatever's happening. And then at the same time, I don't have the legal mind in terms of like knowing I'm not an attorney. You know, I've never worked in family court, obviously, nothing like that. So having someone like her to kind of, you know,
really
handle my questions, audience questions. And it's just, that's why that show that week of the trial, I said, I'm just going to do a show every single night I can. And just that way we can just have like a nice gathering every night of just what happened. Let's recap this. And thank God it was a 4-day trial, because I was exhausted after that week.
Worked hard. Well,
yeah.
It's very impressive. It's so inspiring what you do.
Yeah, it was great. And it, you know, I've learned a lot through the Karen Reed case. I mean, I was not a law tuber. I mean, I guess would I even be considered maybe I'm a true crimer. I don't even know what I would be considered, but you know, I did
You're
sports
so
and movies.
You're so unique, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I did so many sports and movie shows for years on YouTube, and then never thought I'd be doing. Because I had friends that used to come on my show that we talk about sports and movies every Thursday night or some news that came up, and then I kind of started to read Turtle Boy's articles, and he had an article where Karen was interviewed outside the courthouse and was talking about how, you know, we know who did it. She said to that guy from Channel 5, we know who did it, Steve. And I was like, this is an interesting case here. This is because I'd followed Turtle Boy for a long time. And I had been following him going back to 2013, 2014, maybe somewhere around there. And one day I had just seen his post. I'm like, why is Aidan leading all these people with free Karen Reed sign? Like, what's going on here? And this is very unique compared to what he usually does. And so that's what kind of caught my attention. I'm like, well, why don't I read this article? And I read the article, and things were different after that for me. And I just had a massive interest in this case. And I was like, this is crazy what's happening to her. And, you know, when I started doing my show about it, I'm like, I had like one guy watching my first 2 or 3 shows. And I'm like, well,
you weren't on camera either. It was a
yeah,
big you first
right.
came on camera.
Right. Yeah, that was crazy. I wasn't intending to come on camera, but something happened. So the Reed family had reached out to me, and they said, we want to have you come to court. So I go to court, and I think it was June. It was June 2024. I go to court, and everybody has me made in seconds. So I'd already been there a month before briefly, but everybody hears me talk. Are you a mess? I'm like, I can't really tell who I am by my voice. Like when it's on the internet or when it's in person, like they really, like people are like figuring them out. You're Mazza. You're Mazza Media. I'm like, I don't want them to know, but yeah, I'm Mazza. Hi, how are you? So, and then my face is all over the internet, and then you know, I'm on camera a couple times during court that day, and I'm like, after that, everyone's like, you gotta go on camera. I'm like, okay, fine, I will.
It was hard for me on camera when I did it, but I did it, and then Mary B did it with me and made it easier. Of course, she's a lot more attractive than I am, as you can tell.
Stop it, Danny.
So pretty.
Stop it, Danny. Stop it. She's like, oh. She's like, oh, stop. No, continue. She's like, go on.
I have a phobia of pictures and seeing myself in pictures or any kind of recording since I was a little kid. So
yeah,
Mary B jumped on camera and made it easier.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's better being on camera. Like it got to the point with me where I was just online so much on shows where people are like, who is this guy? Let's see his face. And actually, believe it or not, I was going to be on camera a month earlier, but my camera wasn't working. I couldn't figure it out. It was actually my antivirus security system I had on the computer, and it was blocking webcam access. I'm like, oh, well, enable. And then that worked.
Oh, I had to hit a button.
Right. So I came up with the master plan. I go, I'm going to reveal what I look like, but I'm going to wait till like an hour into the show. And that's exactly what I did. I'm like, we're going to make it more suspenseful. Like, I don't want to start this. Yeah.
Well, you're a big part of the community, so
thank you. Appreciate it. You guys
stay and go.
Remember that show you did with Mr. Better a couple months ago and you talked about sports, and that it was just such a great episode. I'll always remember that one. Very
Those
cool.
ones are great. You know what I love too is the people that don't even know anything about sports are like, I don't even know anything about sports, but I'm just enjoying this conversation between Mark and Mark.
Yeah. So awesome.
Yeah, he's the best. He's me and him. We went out to dinner after the hearing. We went out with some, Lauren from Common Sense Investigator and a few others. Went to Kowloon's with Mark, and we just shot the breeze for a while. It was cool. He's just like about Mark is he's such a he's like an attorney, but he like for me, like what I thought of attorneys before I ever followed these cases versus what I think now has completely changed. I've always looked at them as just people in suits. Then you meet someone like Mark, and it's like, I could totally hang out with this guy and go to a game with this guy and have dinner with this guy. And I don't drink anymore, but I have a couple of drinks with the guy. It's like he's so relatable. That's why so many people love him so much, because he's cool. He's like relatable, and he has these opinions that are similar to ours on these matters. And you'll see people that are against, like Karen or Kelsey. He'll just say exactly what he thinks about these people and the judges. The guy's awesome. Love the guy to death.
It's such a
So I'll ask you one question. I really don't want to ask it, but I'm asking. You think that you and Mike are going to stay friends, or have you?
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna probably pass on that comment because I don't want to get into it. But I'll just say I don't.
Hope you guys.
I'll give you this much. I don't foresee. You know, I don't foresee an online show partnership again, unfortunately. But you know, I don't hold anything against anybody, like whether they like me or whatever they. I don't. This, you know, it's just. It was great for the time it was. It was good. But
Triple M's, that was good times.
yeah, it was a great show, and you know, it worked out well, and it was great for the time it was. But you know, like I said, I don't know if there'll ever be you know, things will be the same again. But you know, times change, unfortunately. But again, I don't hold ill will against anybody on this planet, unless they're you know, really people that have really done some damage to, like, you know, our country or the world, or you know, people like that. But like I said, you know, unfortunately, you know, times come and go. But
yeah, I figured you guys had been friends before all that, so I was just kind of hoping you guys kind of stayed friends, whatever.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, it just like I said, times change, and scenarios can change. It's all a part of life, and you know, I've known many people throughout my life that have been good friends, and times come and go. It's fine. It's just, you know, for me, I'm just always saying, like, what am I focused on? What would I like to do? You know, how would I like to, you know, participate on a show, whatnot. So that's just what I try to focus on. And again, it's like I said, I don't hold anything ill against anybody, and it's just not how I am as a person. You know, I live in a personal mental world where I wish everybody would be friends, everybody would get along. You know, I'm kind of that rose-colored glasses kind of person. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing wrong with that.
Right, exactly. So it's all good. But again, it's
I'm pretty sure I'll be there with you tomorrow during the fundraiser. No doubt about that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It should be good, and you know, I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be. I'm only probably going to be on for about an hour and a half tomorrow. But I was sick today. I was actually sick for a couple hours today. That just went away. I don't know if it was exhaustion or something. I'm like, am I going to be able to eat today? And finally, I just broke out of it. But I'm like, okay, good. I got my energy back, and the work week might have been a little hard this week. I think it was what a story packed, what a news packed week it was, huh? And every single story from Kelsey to, you know, the Mckillahs re-emerging here. Yeah.
A lot going on.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there, and that's that civil suit was to be expected from them. I'm not shocked that came about. It just a loophole lawyer talked about. Loophole lawyer had a really good episode. It was about a 15-minute video he did. He talked about his thoughts on, like, what the Mckillahs plan is, and it's kind of looked at it as almost like strategical, because they're being sued by Karen. You know, yeah. So it looks like a strategical move. The anti-Karen Reed trolls are kind of right now taking liberty with it. They're kind of like, Mazza, you're next, and Glare, you're next, and you know, anybody else that's ever mentioned even something negative about them, you guys are all next. I'm like, let's cool it down. Yeah. I don't think they're going to start serving 25,000 defamation suits against every content creator. I mean, they may.
Not going to win them. That's for sure.
Yeah, your fantasies are not going to come true.
Right. It's right, exactly. It's like someone's online like I hope this piece of crap Mazza Lurch looking piece of crap. I hope he gets sued with defamation too. I'm like, oh, just stop. It's like
you're being silly.
Yeah. They called me Lurch. Can you believe that? They called me like a goofy Lurch.
Tisk tisk.
It's fun. It's like the days of our lives.
Yeah.
Every day.
Oh, it's funny. Like I said, it's just like, you know, you always get concerned, obviously, you know, because when you're online, you're talking about certain subjects, you're always wondering, like, man, am I ever going to get hit with a suit? And it's like, well, I mean, how are they really going to go? I mean, they could file suit against 20 content creators. I mean, they could, but at the same time, you know, what are they really going to get? I mean, are they going to get anything out of Aidan and Karen even? You know, there's all this, was it the anti-slap law, whatever it is that's out there at KY Maverick wrote about. You know, there's all kinds of, you know, it's going to be tough for them to win it, you know, if at all. And loophole lawyer seems to think that it's almost like being used as like a bargaining strategy against the suit that Karen has against them. So basically, because they're being sued, maybe suing her, might be a way to try to add some kind of a leverage. So
it's the old assault charges trick. You press them on me, I press them on you. It's my word against yours in both cases.
Right. And Karen's team, too, is very strict with their usage of the term retaliation. They consider it retaliatory. And I think that's really where the whole aspect of Aidan, getting hit with defamation is coming in, too, where it's almost like let's try to, go after him. And, Karen stood up and fought, but, it was Aidan that kind of, from an internet and social media standpoint, popularized it. And got it, so it was kind of like a two-step process between Karen standing up, great defense team, and then Aidan really taking care of the online news coverage of it. And that story really, just like he even said at one point, taking on a life of its own. And that was, you could definitely see that was what was happening. But again, I mean, there's a lot of people out there that believe Karen Reed's story, and while it might seem like there's a lot of people that think Karen Reed's guilty, because I certainly was seeing the anti-Karen Readers come after me again for the first time in a long time, and calling me some very colorful words online yesterday, which was interesting. I haven't been insulted like that in a long time, because that's since the last trial ended.
It's baseless, though. It's just baseless.
Right. Right, like Maz is this, Maz is that. I mean, if you're going to cover this kind of stuff, like, you have to be able to take, like, some people ask me, how do you handle these insults? I'm like, look, you have to sit there and just take it with a grain of salt, or just like I block a lot of. Yeah,
that's how I take it. I'm Gen X. I don't care.
Yeah,
what you
I had Kim Fair. Like, Kim Fair was attacking me about my looks one time. I think it was her. And it was like, Kim Fair. It's like. Kim Fair is telling me that I'm not a good-looking guy. It's like, well, take that for what it's worth.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
I'm glad we finally got you up here, though. Got you on my show.
You got your show is great. I love your show. It's kind of like it's really cool. It's kind of like almost like a nice. I kind of like almost like a hangout group. Like, you guys hang out and you just kind of shoot the breeze about whatever topics or you want to talk about.
Yeah, it's kind of like a central. I see it as like a central hub of communication.
Yeah,
like where we can watch everything and kind of dabble in it, but not get too far off into it.
Right, exactly. You guys are like the TNT, like Charles Barkley and Shaq and that whole crew. They just talk about what's going on in the NBA and have a good time, joke around, laugh it up. It's good. That's good. It's a nice style. It's
serious. We do serious stuff, so we'll
yeah, definitely. And that's what's great about all the different content creators too, is everybody kind of has their own style, which is great. It's like nobody, you don't want the same every show to be exactly the same. It's like every show has that different style, and it's like whatever. Like for me, when I tune in, it's like what kind of show am I in for the mood? In the mood for tonight. Well, turn to Rat House tonight. I'll tune into this show. It's great. So you guys have done a great job. Happy for you guys.
Yeah, we were born in the Karen Reed movement in between trials when nobody was going live, because everybody was kind of tired from the first trial, I guess.
Yeah.
I was in the chat and I had a lot of friends in the chat, but I couldn't find those friends when those shows weren't on. So I couldn't hang out with everybody. So we just started going live so that we could get all of my friends together and hang out till there was something to go and, watch court or something like that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I was I was going all out during the first Karen Reed trial, literally going on, 3Ms, other shows as well, sometimes doing 2 shows in a single day, and even my own. And I said, let's just go all, just be on every show I possibly can. Then I'm like, this is like it's going to be a one-time trial. It's a one-time deal. This will all be over in a couple weeks. Just keep going. And then all of a sudden it's like,
2 years later,
declaring a mistrial. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding. I'm going to have to do all these shows all over again.
Yep. And then with Max Bros, they always say,
right. I'm like, oh my goodness. And then it's like all these people, all these witnesses are going to have to be back again. And this year, I mean, I was honestly expecting a third trial. Like, I'm outside doing yard work last weekend, and I'm like, it's spring again. It's like, shouldn't there be a third Karen Reed trial right about now? And no, there's not.
There's Karen Reed trial in the air.
Oh, goodness gracious. It was interesting. And the second trial it felt bigger in a sense because there was more eyes on it. But at the same time, so many of those witnesses just felt less than I want to maybe use the word entertaining, but yes, less engaging, because you already saw the year before what was to come from a lot of these people. But I thought ARCA was way better the second time around because they had so much more video, reenactments, all that stuff. Yeah, they were great.
And it wasn't a big secret like what they were investigating anymore.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, everybody be quiet. ARCA's here. Nobody say anything about ARCA.
Right. Yeah. And you get people out there that are still insistent that ARCA's any information ARCA provided is a joke compared to what Aperture had posted. Aperture was a total joke. I mean, the guy did his best Blue Man Group impersonation by backing into a vehicle like it was Grand Theft Auto. He was like Jim Carrey in Ace Ventura: Pet Detective when he's pretending to play football at the mental health facility. He's like, come on.
Like, if I put my arm just like this, you can see that I hit the car exactly with the taillight. It's like, yeah, anyone could do that.
Right.
His insistence on buying the exact clothes that John was wearing.
Underwear.
Oh,
that's
weird.
crazy.
Why?
Spread your look.
Right. He's like, as you can see, I'm wearing the exact same articles of clothing he was, including his underwear and socks. I'm like, dude, you're taking this a little far, okay?
Why? What does that prove?
Yeah.
Oh
my
A
goodness.
little creepy for sure.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Oh my goodness. And then the whole slow motion thing, and I'm like, oh, this is just crazy.
And then
was
you
just
paid for that, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
400 grand for what?
Right.
The money.
Right. You know who the big winner was Hank Brennan was the big winner in all of this.
That's what I was going to say. I actually think Lally may have done a better job than Hank did.
I know.
He was more fair than Hank. Remember the bullshit Hank pulled at the end with the extra shirt? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and after all of that, and they got to the part about the DUI and what the punishment was going to be, and we were all like, "Oh God, here we go again." And he's like, "Oh, whatever." First time, I'm like, "Damn, he just get your money."
Slap on the wrist and let's go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's whatever. Nobody in you don't go to jail for a DUI for your first time in Massachusetts.
Right. Her probation's just about up too, right? It's 2 more months, I think, right? May and June, and then she's through a 12-month.
Getting to be that time.
Yeah.
Time flies.
She managed to behave. Look at that.
Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, I remember following the story for the first time in May of 2023, and just would have never thought that this stuff would be going this long. In terms of the civil suits and obviously the Mckillahs now with their 2,500 page multiple time copied over.
So embarrassing.
Yeah, it's wild. It's incredible. Like I said, I'm happy to help out. I'm happy I've been able to help people out, and it's just a great feeling. It's kind of like the feeling I always kind of chase now. It's like, okay, am I helping somebody out tonight? This is great. We got funds in for people. This is awesome. Was it 3,000 for Kelsey last weekend? I think it was, and that was great. And it's awesome. It's a great feeling. I just love that.
Well, it's
love
really
that feeling.
We're grateful to you.
No, absolutely.
God,
for sure.
Yeah, it takes all of us too. It's everybody's. I think everyone finds their interest, what they want to talk about. They cover that. And I was so happy that people like the Glare were starting to cover Kelsey's case, because I know okay, whatever I can do, I can do. I know because I feel like personally, whatever I did for Kelsey was basically right on the same level of whatever I did for Karen within my own lane. I only have so much of an ability to raise so much awareness on my own, and it takes the more content creators that start covering a case, and I had reached out to Will about it. I said, Will, look, hey, we got to get you to come on my show. I want you to be on this fundraiser. I want you to hear the story. I want you to formulate an opinion. I want you to look at it, because I know what Glare can do, and sure enough, Glare did a fundraiser for her and brought in $25,000, and it's
magic touch, man.
Yeah, and it's I've raised over 46, but Glare in a single day raised $25,000. That's amazing.
That's what's you.
Right, but really because I'd say partially. I had my hand in helping, but
You're both great at it.
Sometimes you just need a nudge. You nudge the right person.
Yeah, and it's just like my attitude is like we need like anytime something happens, we like one content creator can't maybe lead the charge, but you need to have more people to kind of because the thing is too is that every content creator has pretty much like in our whole realm has like a shared audience. Like like you and I right now, this show and my show, like there's people in the chat that watch your show, they watch my show. But then there's also people that watch my show don't watch yours or your show don't watch mine. So when every show that's talking about it, that show is hitting maybe a shared audience, which is the people that both watch our show or other shows, but then also that audience that's unique to your show that maybe doesn't hear that story. So when they start to hear about this story, it's like, well, this is the Kelsey Fitzsimmons story. This is what's happening. This is why we're following this case. This is why you should too. That's why it's so much more important for more and more channels to cover it. And that's exactly what happened. I was like, yes, I was like, good. This channel's covering it. Nurse Kim's covering it. Emily C's covering it. This is great. Melanie Little was covering it from the beginning. It's like, and then all of a sudden it just starts to bubble up and more people start to follow it. They donate. And Kelsey's really looking good, in terms of finances. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah, I hope she's seen that baby by now.
I know. Yeah. I don't think she has yet, but yeah.
Hopefully,
it's going to be a cry. A lot of women crying when they see that first picture.
Yeah,
of that baby.
And we'll cry too, Danny.
Yeah, that was a little sexist. For Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Come on. Danny, what is kittens making you soft over there?
People were asking me, like, were you crying when Kelsey got acquitted? I'm like, no, I don't really cry about that stuff. I just I have kind of like the more of like the spike the football, like I'm Robert Gronkowski kind of mentality. Like, yeah, we did it. Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Right.
Yeah, me too. I spike the football.
Yeah, exactly.
On to the next one. On to the next goal,
Right. Like I'm like the O'Malley thing. I got to start looking into. I got to figure out if that's something I want to follow or not. I just have to look at. I have not had the time to look into that case.
Is the O'Malley one the officer hit the guy?
That was the. See, I don't even really know yet. It's the Unetti backed them up. I think it was the shooting incident. I think he had shot somebody in self-defense that might have been a drug dealer. And Unetti, I think that's the thing too is, a lot of times we know guys like Bradel, we know guys like Unetti, and when we start to see them passionately follow these people, it's like, well, it's like you almost like kind of feel like a duty to want to help out Bradel, Unetti, these other attorneys.
So impressive,
I agree.
That it's like whatever you can do to help, no matter how little bit it is, it's cool to be able to help people of their caliber.
We try to help here for sure. It's nothing more than just getting people to go wherever I go.
Yeah.
Having the word, Kelsey's name in your mouth and repeating it just spreads the word for everyone,
Right. Exactly. It's like I said, I'll be looking into that case. I got to see if it's like I have to figure out, is this something I'm interested in? Is this something, I have to figure out, do I absolutely believe in this regardless of, like I just don't want to jump on bandwagons. Like I want to be like,
who's representing him?
Yeah,
it's the cop charge with manslaughter.
Right, and Unetti obviously is great, and I would have no reason not to absolutely believe him. But you just have to make sure. Like I always have to make sure for myself. Like I just don't want to be up here and be like, oh yeah, this guy needs to be freed because everybody else says it. I have to make sure like I uniquely, actually believe it.
Use of interviews.
I'm interested. Interested. You're there.
Even with Kelsey, I'd been following her for a while. I did like a 5-hour show one Saturday a couple of months ago, maybe a month or two ago, and just basically went over all the details because I was sitting there like, I kind of feel like I knew a lot about it. Like I knew enough to believe in her innocence, but I didn't know enough details. So I sat there and did a 5-hour show and just went through every single detail I could just to kind of make sure my brain was more well versed to it, more polished up to it, because it's like, you're going up there, you're talking all the time. But like, what if you get something wrong? What if you're wrong about this, or you don't know this particular fact? So like I always force myself to sit down and make sure I'm always constantly learning more and more as I go, because it's just, you just don't want to have like that loophole or you overlooked a certain detail. The only thing that really made me nervous about Kelsey's case were the text messages before they had come out. I was like, what if the text messages come out and they're more favoring to Justin? But then they came out and they were completely favorable to Kelsey. So I'm like, okay, we're good. Yeah.
But there wasn't a lot that came out that was favorable to him
At all, yeah.
Microdot's video was
disfavorable, in fact.
Yeah, it turns
That's
out
another thing. You and Microdots are pretty good buddies, though, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah, yep. Richie and me have known each other for a while. Richie actually reached out to me because I had called in to a few shows before I went and did my own show, and I had started to appear on a few shows for the Karen Reed case. And he had reached out to me and said, "Hey, man, I know you used to do your own show. I know you're on a hiatus, sabbatical, or whatever." He's like, "You need to start talking more online and start doing some shows." He goes, "I'm not just talking about you being on shows. Like, you legitimately need to do your own show because you're really good at this." And I'm all like, reluctant hero. I mean, reluctant hero by like action movie stars like John McClane, where he doesn't really want to save the day, but he's forced in that situation. Like, it's like, man, you got to do this. I'm like, okay, cool. Fine, I'll do it. So Richie inspired me to kind of, because I was being a little bit like laid back about it. I was like, no, you need to do your own show too. And I said, all right, I'll do that. And I'll start talking. I had done a couple of shows by myself, like one-person audiences, but they were like 10-minute shows that were pretty much pre-recorded. Then Richie's like, no, man, you need to talk about this moment. Does this guy really believe in me? I'm like, okay, cool, I'll do it. So I did. And the rest was history.
All it takes one person to believe in you,
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I need that kick in the butt too. It's like, okay, come on, you can do this. And I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, I can do it. I'm like, okay, cool. It was interesting meeting him.
A lot of us out here appreciate you. In case people tell you that enough.
No, I appreciate it, Danny.
Yeah, we appreciate
Absolutely.
I saw the Saints. I saw the Saints right after they won the Super Bowl. Speaking about your background there, Danny, I saw them at. I went to the Patriots Saints joint practice in 2009. Summer. Yeah. So it was the Patriots before the 2010 campaign, which they were 14-2, then got beat by the Jets in the first round. I saw Drew Brees. I saw Brady and Brees all in one afternoon. Reggie Bush, Shockey were on the team, I think. Still, it was such a great day.
A hell of a lot of fucking really good football players.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Rocky still was hanging out in Coral Gables.
Yeah.
2010.
Yeah.
That was good. I like that.
Good old days. Good old days of the Saints, right? The Saints team that won the Super Bowl was awesome because, we're all around here. Like, we can't stand Peyton Manning and the Colts. All right. So we're watching that Super Bowl and we're like, Drew Brees is going to get this done. But, I'm watching that game. Like, I don't think they're going to do it. Well, Sean Payton had other plans in the form of an onside kick.
Yeah.
That changed that entire game.
I can't tell you how I watch the games by myself. I'm that kind of Saints fan. I don't like to go places. I like to watch it by myself.
Yeah.
I can watch everything and do what I do, and nobody can bother me.
Right.
But that game, dude, I watched by myself, and I was just when Porter intercepted that ball, I
know.
It's a good game.
Oh, great.
I was
such a classic.
God, they're gonna win, and on top of that, they're gonna beat Peyton Manning.
Both of those teams should have been undefeated going into that Super Bowl, but they both sat all their starters later in the season. They were both on the verge of 16-0 seasons.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it was nuts.
It's crazy. You couldn't get into New Orleans for a game. Like, you obviously couldn't get into the game, but you couldn't get into New Orleans when they were that hot. It was like, wow.
Yeah, that was a great game. Great team. And, honestly, I'll be honest with you, man, I honestly thought the Saints were going to go back to this. They actually should have gone back to Super Bowl 53. But they got robbed by the referees against the Rams so bad it was criminal.
But it was nice for the Saints fans to have Drew Brees and get to watch that caliber offense.
Oh, I know.
He
was just unbelievable. He was unbelievable. Just him, Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, and Brady. I mean, for years you get to see four of the great. I mean, you can make an argument those are the four greatest quarterbacks of all time. I mean,
what a great decade.
Yeah.
You could easily make that.
The Bruins got a chance?
The Bruins they got their standard chance. I think that team is the Florida Panthers have just been, when the Bruins had that great season there, then they played the Panthers in the opening round. And then the coach kind of made a mistake with the goaltender rotation by not doing it. Still, that Panthers team was just lights out. They're going to be tough to get through again.
They're just so good. We're not as good as
Nice, Steve.
Yeah. Hockey's interesting. Hockey's so interesting too, because that's the one sport where your team can just be like an average playoff team and actually win the whole thing.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Hockey's the best.
Yeah. Basketball, it's like, well, I think the Celtics actually got a good shot at going, but I don't like the Celtics' chances against the Thunder at all. I think they're going to be really tough to beat. The Spurs are going to be tough, so it'll be interesting. But the Bruins, the Bruins have had a lot of teams over the past.
You don't know. We don't know, but
Yeah.
But remember last year they just shit the bed.
Yeah. The Bruins have had probably 6 or 7 teams since probably 2007, 2008. I thought the 07-08 team and I thought the 08-09 team, even that 2010 team,
they were good.
Yeah, they were so good.
And then 2011, we all stay up through Vancouver. We're up.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
That was nuts. That game, the most entertaining part about that game wasn't the game itself. It was watching the Vancouver fans tear apart their own city.
That's true.
That was nuts. Yeah.
In Philly.
Yeah. I remember Marchand getting that goal at the end and he absolutely lost his mind when he scored. That was great.
That was so awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do a nice little sports show.
Yeah.
A lot of people watch that stuff when the seasons come around.
Oh,
Especially you're good at the analytics part, preseason and stuff. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
You remember it all. You have a good memory for it.
Oh, I do. Yeah. That's what I used to do. What Mazzamedia used to be all about was sports for years. Then I got so caught up in true crime. But yeah, sports is good. It's still good now. But I think sports was honestly better, between probably the early mid 90s up until about maybe the mid 2010s. There's been so many rule changes in football and basketball that have kind of really weakened.
All changes.
Yeah.
Weird.
The kickoff rule now, it's like they can't start running until the ball hits a certain location on the field. It's the extra points are different now. It's a whole different atmosphere.
Different than when we were growing up,
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's wild. I mean, the Patriots, especially the Patriots' first dynasty, the way they were able to play, the way they were able to hit wide receivers.
Like that.
Yeah.
So lucky that we did.
Yeah. Now it's like, there's so many rules now, and they changed so many rules because of the Patriots, like not the roughing the pass. So the pass interference call got changed because of the Patriots, and it's everything the Patriots went through those years. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that was fun. I appreciate you coming out.
Yeah, appreciate it. You guys have a great night, and you take care of yourselves, and love you
No,
guys
I'm not
over at
taking
Red
you off. I'm about to kick them all off. So.
Oh, okay. Oh,
And
okay.
talk tomorrow on Lauren's channel, Common Sense Investigator, right?
That's correct. Yep.
Best
Common
piece
sense.
on the tubes.
Yeah. 4:00 tomorre. You got it.
4 o'clock your time.
Eastern time. Yep.
God time, Danny.
Normal time.
Yeah. If you're in that central location, it's going to be 3:00 for you. 4:00, 3:00 central.
Nice. Well, we'll be there.
Sounds good.
And we'll see you there.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me on tonight. It was great talking with all you guys. This is my first time on the show.
Yeah, glad to have you.
Excellent. All right. Well, everyone have a great night and take care of yourselves. All right.
Later.
You gonna kick us
All
off
right,
now?
now he's gone. We can talk shit about him.
Never.
I'm just kidding.
What can you even say?
Badass.
Mazza, seriously.
Well, that was a pretty good show, people. Pretty good show.
I thought it was lame, but whatever.
I thought it was pretty good.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It was great. Good time.
Yeah, a lot of shit to cover. That took forever.
Thanks for distracting me from reality.
Fuck
Yeah.
reality.
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
Look at this chat. You guys are so weird. He's also tall, huh? Jesus Christ. Thanks, Danny. I hope he's not watching still.
Maybe he'll buy our scorpion sauce.
He's tall.
I guess I can just put the scorpion sauce up there since nobody's gonna buy any of the tampons.
Yeah, but I'll buy some sauce. Please.
We don't know if it's any good though.
Who cares? But that's not the point. It's a collectible item.
Yeah, it's just you got to put it on your shelf, and it's a conversation piece.
Correct.
Well, just so you guys get some good sleep on Saturday, remember that we made this video.
And she said thank you for it.
She liked it. Yeah, we got a shout out. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Oh, I meant to ask Danny. Do I just? I know my chair is squeaky. Oh, am I echoing? Sorry. Do I just spray WD-40 like all over the metal parts? How do you do it?
Yeah, you got to get the one that has the long straw, and then you can just like I move it around and then like listen to where the squeak is, and then
I'll just find a new chair. I don't care. I can't.
There should be some spots where the chair parts touch each other.
Hinge? Okay.
Yeah. Just spray the shit out of it.
Dude, if you get like a can of WD-40 with the little friggin' straw, you're gonna run around your house trying to find things that squeak because it's so fun.
I'll go over to that courthouse in Southie and fix those fucking doors. That's for sure.
Dude, my cat didn't even watch the friggin' motions hearing.
Dude,
they're like,
He just goes around lubing everything all day. Lubing.
we kind of like buried that. It was very distracting.
yeah, it was.
And then you have the prisoners coming through in the far right of the room. They like come through a door that's gate and go into a cage that's gated. Like that's just in the courtroom. And so you got like they're in handcuffs. It's just wild things.
Put a wall there? Like, what are you doing?
I'm happy that I went to the court, but like I'm not decompressed from it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to like go to sleep. A new issue comes into my brain.
Yeah, that's fair.
That thing I did.
Say goodbye to your friends.
Bye, friend.
Bye, everybody.
Yep. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been a long evening. And we battled some big creators tonight and we survived. I appreciate that. Very good. Very good. You may all now go back to your
True crime ChatRats. Y'all come on in. Welcome to the Rat House. Let's ride! Puff, puff, pass. True crime ChatRats. All across the world we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Yeah, we coming through like that. Rat House, ChatRats. When the scene lights up, I'm the rat in the pack. Rolling deep with my rat pack down this dirt road track. We picking apart the crime, every player, every clue. Where it all went sideways, we exposing the truth. Rat House Media, every night the Lamuhs glow. Chatting cases round the fire, letting the real shit show. Players hiding motives, evidence in the files. We hunt it down relentless, turn whispers into trials. All my rats online, from the backwards to the coast. We pull you deep in the hollow where the real stories goes. Connecting dots in the house, no loose ends, no lies. Worldwide country rats, we running these crimes. Puff, puff, pass. True crime ChatRats. All across the world we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Yeah, we coming through like that. When you see the scene, better know it's the rats. Deep in the house, closing every gap, setting every trap. We sniff through the bullshit, rewrite the final act. Rat House forever, now pass that back. Now pass that back. Puff, puff, pass. True crime ChatRats. All the traffic, topic through the gap. Do like that.